Don't put up the volume.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Daniel Winston. SuperChat. Thank you, Daniel. I think Daniel's from Texas. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for singing the song. What? Yeah, there we go. What's up, boys? What's up, everybody? It's the UFC 249 watch along. We're watching UFC 249. I'm Dave. There's Freddie. There's AJ. We're live, everybody. Woo! It's happening.
Who let the dogs out?
What?
Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who? Come on, guys, get into it. It's a date night.
Oh man, starting off great there, aren't you, AJ? Fantastic.
No, actually, you missed it. I was flipping out because my television decided to go blank screen, and I was like flipping out. I'm like, no, this can't be. This can't be, man.
It's the wrong time.
You don't understand technology.
That's another thing.
I don't.
All right, so we had a couple fights. We just had a really good fight. AJ, you didn't watch it. I don't know what you were doing. Freddie and I were watching the fight. Yeah, whatever. We have fights already that started. It was Bryce Mitchell getting the win there by decision over Charles Rosa. Some nice jiu-jitsu on display there by Bryce Mitchell. Some pretty sweet top control. I like that fight. I was impressed. The Ryan Spann, Sam Alvey fight before that was not super exciting. It got kind of exciting towards the end of the fight.
That was a good fight.
It was all right, but it wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't as good as the last fight. The last fight was really good.
They were both good.
So,
it was two good
fights.
And I thought Alvey had won that one, and I gave Alvey rounds 2 and 3.
I thought the first couple rounds were all right, but the third round was good. When Alvey started really pressing the action, had him hurt.
It was a good fight. Alvey's the type of fighter that just takes a beating, but he stays in it. So it was a fun fight. And those leg kicks slowed down, I'm forgetting,
Spann.
What was his name?
Spann. Yeah.
So, yeah. It was a good fight, man. I like that one.
So, guys, it was supposed to be Jacare versus Uriah Hall coming up first on the TV prelims, but instead it's going to be Vicente Luque versus Niko Price. Yo, what is happening, AJ? God. Thanks, AJ. Good job.
Were you saying Jacare? Don't worry about it. The news
yeah,
is
so
out just like Jacare did.
Jacare's got the Rona, man. Jacare's got coronavirus, so he's not fighting. He was supposed to fight Uriah Hall, but now that fight is not taking place because Jacare's got coronavirus. When that thing happened, were you guys surprised that the UFC was still kind of going forward? Like, when I heard Jacare had coronavirus, I was like, uh-oh, maybe this thing's going to get canceled. But no, here we are. Fights are taking place. This thing isn't canceled. I was worried there for a bit, right? Weren't you worried?
Look, I was worried. Plus, all the news media putting out, like, hashtags, UFC is canceled. Like, I was flipping out. Like, they weren't being, like, truthful that it was just a fighter that got taken out. And all of a sudden, you see UFC canceled, and I'm like, what the hell, man? I paid for a pay-per-view. I better get my money back. But the thing is that, you know, I don't know what happened with Jacare. I was saying, we were talking, me and Freddie earlier. It's like, it's weird, man. Like, the UFC is so stringent on the way they're handling the coronavirus and the way they're handling the fighters coming in and the quarantine, separation of rooms, testing every day. The guy came in on Wednesday. He was isolated. He was not positive at that point. They did test, and then I'm not sure what happened on Thursday or Friday morning. He tested negative. So it's really strange, but it just goes to show how in control the UFC is with all the fighters. Shit happens, man. But it's too bad because I was looking forward to Jacare as the first fight.
Yeah, I'm disappointed we're not seeing Jacare, but I'm happy we're still seeing fights, right, Fred?
Yeah, exactly. I was definitely scared that the event might get postponed. When I went to bed last night, I told myself, if I wake up and the event is canceled, I'm gonna be like pissed, honestly. So I'm happy we got some fights going on. As for Jacare, I would tell you, like, I hate what I'm going to say, but I'm still going to say it. I'm going to put a little bit of blame on him because supposedly
Spit it
somebody
out,
in his
Freddie.
family had corona, and if you know that, well, I mean, you should have probably just canceled your appearance or make sure, like, before you get in contact with anybody that you're actually negative. So if anything, I'm going to put a little bit of blame there. But on another way, if nobody else tests positive, to me, this is going to be almost a positive. It's going to mean, like, okay, so one guy tests positive, but the show's still able to go on. We got some protocols going on that actually permits for the action to keep on going. So hopefully this event, nobody else tests positive, and the show just goes on. Like, this is gonna be how it works for the future. It's gonna be part of Corona is gonna be part of sports for a couple of months, if not years. So
Yeah.
we better get used to it.
Yeah, I think you're right, man, but you're right on a lot of things there. You said a lot there, Fred. I think, Jacare having a family member who had coronavirus, he knew that, and he still went to the fights. That was irresponsible. I don't know why he was allowed to do that. That's a big failure, I think. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if the UFC was fully aware of what was going on, but if they were, they should have stopped him from coming to the fight. They should have put a stop to it because Jacare being there, Jacare being positive, put everybody else at risk. And now, we're hoping for the best, but who knows, man? Who knows what's going to come out of this? I really hope that nobody gets coronavirus because Jacare had coronavirus. That's the real worry here. Where'd Fred go?
Well, look, Fred, where are you? Come out of the closet there, Fred.
Sorry.
Fred, we can't see you.
Listen,
There
Dave,
you
you
are.
know what? The worst part about it is that Jacare was like tweeting after that he's like he's not making money and he's flipping out and he's worried that his family's going to be out on the streets and he won't be able to pay his mortgage. And like I tweeted you guys or I texted you guys earlier, I'm like, it doesn't make sense. I mean, this guy's been fighting in the UFC for the longest time. He's like a celebrity. He does promos. I mean, the guy makes more money than the average guy. So I don't understand how he's gone on this rant where he's going to be out on the street. I just don't get it. And you're right. If you're thinking like that,
Look, a lot of people don't manage their money well.
Yeah, a lot of people don't save their money, man. It happens, and especially in fighting, it happens all the time. But
and actually, I'm going to go the opposite way.
Yeah, maybe money was a motivator
example
there.
Of people needing to work.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. People need to work, and maybe money was a motivator for him to show up, but come on, man. It's not smart. If you have a family member that has coronavirus, it's not smart to show up there possibly having coronavirus. Here we go. The fight is on.
You've been more critical. And I think you're right. Like, it is a wrong move on Jacare, and he should be, like, not held accountable, but the finger should be pointed at him because what he did is not very cool.
There's a video of Fabricio Werdum right next to Jacare. When Jacare got weighed in, he did the weigh-in and everything. He did a fist bump with Dana White. He was around people. Who knows? Maybe he gave it to somebody else. We don't know right now, and that's not cool. I just wanted to mention, guys, Vicente Luque and Niko Price are in the octagon. The fight is on right now. I have it at 4 minutes 15, 14, 13, 12, 4 minutes 11, 4 minutes 10 if you want to sync up.
Perfectly synced.
Wow, perfect. I love it, Fred. We're all in sync together. We're watching this UFC 249 thing. It's happening. Looking forward to some big fights a little bit later on. Freddie and I both have some money on the fights. We also have giveaways, right, AJ?
That's right, Dave. Do you want to take it away or
no? You're wearing the gear right now. You've got all the stuff. You're in charge of this giveaway, my man. Tell us about Ruddy Lad.
So Ruddy Lad, exactly. Because I was saying it wrong, but then I was corrected by Paul, and Paul told me straight up, it's Ruddy Lad, and that's the way you say it. So basically, these teas that we have, like, they're super sweet. We have, like, several teas to give it out tonight to our Super Chat winners. So basically, the way it's going to work is the ones that contribute the most to the Super Chat at the end of the night, we're going to give them 3 teas, one for each winner.
Yeah.
And what we're going to do is pretty much Ruddy Lad is like an awesome T-shirt company. I mean, you've seen their stuff all over the place. These guys have like teas with Connor. They have teas with Sheamus, which actually, Sheamus, I know you're watching, so thanks for the like on our Instagram page. And, they have like, they're all over the place. This guy, Paul, I'm going to tell you something with Paul, Decker Manji. This guy is one of the hardest working guys like in the business. And he came out of his way with this coronavirus to come and give us some sweet teas. I can't give any to Fred or Dave at the moment, but once we're in studio, you're going to get your Ruddy Lad t-shirts. And look, if you want to check it out, Ruddy Lad, Ruddy, Lad, Lad, check them out. And there's a whole story with Rudy, and Paul with Dragon's Den and
okay.
His step. You want to hear it or not? You want to hear it for later?
I mean, we'll save it for later. We got a long show here. We're going to be here the whole time for UFC 249. I do want to make it clear. So we're giving away shirts to the top three.
Can you see them?
To the top 3 super chatters of the night, right? That's the deal?
Exactly, buddy.
And
exactly.
There you go. AJ, turn up your volume on your microphone or something. We're not hearing you that well. If you can do something with your mic, AJ. I don't know. You're not coming in that loud.
How about you buy that mic that you were supposed to buy like 3-4 weeks ago?
Yeah, you should get to it, AJ.
How is it now?
Yeah, it's all right. I don't know. It's not better, but that's fine. So the top 3 super chatters of the night. So you drop a super chat,
okay.
And then
exactly,
and then you get in contact with AJ at Danny Brook on Instagram or Twitter, right? And AJ will send you the shirt. Or can we email AJ? Is there an email we can send?
Yeah, you can send it by email at dannybrookmedia@gmail.com. But we'll talk about that at the end of the night because
yeah, sure. For the winners, that's it. So get those super chats in now because you might be able to win one of these shirts for, it could be $2, it could be $5. It kind of depends on how the super chat goes throughout the night. So get those super chats in, and we will hook you up with some of these sweet Ruddy Lad T-shirts that AJ has. Show those off a little bit, AJ. Go back. Let me see those again. Those are all right, eh?
You want me to go back? Let me get out of the way here. Oh, there's my KFC, man. There's nothing like KFC at the UFC.
Yeah. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that's a thing, but hey. AJ's made it a thing.
Hey, man.
KFC, UFC, why not?
Yeah, man.
I mean, fried chicken's always good, man.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly, Freddie. Can you see this? Where the hell is it?
Yeah, it's good, man. Good shirt, AJ. I like it. Ruddy Lad. So, yeah, we're giving away some Ruddy Lad shirts to the top 3 super chatters of the night. So if you want to drop a super chat, if you want to ask us any kind of question, if you have any comments, anything you want us to talk about here on the show, be it MMA, some pro wrestling, drop a super chat right there. Hit the dollar sign at the bottom. Chat. Yeah, get that super chat sound effect going too. We like that. So get that going. Thanks everybody for watching. I'm seeing people already watching, seeing people on the chat. So thanks everybody for tuning in. We got a nice big show for you. Tony Ferguson, Justin Gaethje in the main event. Yeah.
Can't wait, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of this fight was supposed to be on the Fight Pass prelims, and I'm kind of like, all right, Vicente, Luque, Niko Price. Let's get to the big ones.
Dave, isn't this crazy that we're actually having a watch-along watching the UFC? It's so surreal, man. It's unbelievable,
It's not the first time we do it.
What do you mean?
I know, bud, but it's
so
been a while, man. Because there's no sports in the world
surreal,
right
but
now
it's
happening.
not the first time.
We do our
no
show
sports.
all the time. We do it every Thursday, Ringside Report Live at 8 p.m. right here on the channel, right? We do it every week.
You guys.
Just like
you
this.
Guys.
We do UFC watch-alongs all the time. This feels totally normal, man. This doesn't feel surreal at all. I don't know. Why is this?
Yes, it does, man.
Why?
It's back to reality. That's what he meant.
Yeah, it feels normal.
Thank you, Freddie. Thank you. Who won the first round between Luque and Price here?
I don't know. I was looking at
Probably
those sweet
not.
T-shirts.
But it was
paying
a
attention.
Yeah, forget that fight. Ruddy Lad. Check them out. Thanks to Vincent Guzzo as well.
Thank you. Big shout out.
I'll tell you let me give you the story after with that whole thing with Dragon's Den. It was really cool.
And Sheamus is watching tonight. The Sheamus from WWE.
Look at my beard, man. Don't I look like Sheamus?
No. You look like Santino. We've covered that already.
I got a little surprise for you there, David.
What do you mean?
David Simon?
Uh-oh. Fred, I'm worried. What's this going to be? Oh, nut shot.
Nut shot again?
Yeah. Guy got kicked low. What is that? Your Cobra? Why do you have a sock puppet? Man. Did you make a sock puppet to pretend to be Santino? Did you do that? Like, did you take your time to make a sock puppet? Was that your work?
Listen, I got my intern to do it.
Why are you still contacting your intern? Social distancing, man.
He's allowed to work, man. Give him a break.
I think he means the kid that lives in the same house.
Yeah, is that what you're saying? You're doing child labor?
Child labor.
You're getting your children to do your work for you, AJ?
Isn't that why you have them?
No. Well, maybe.
Well, I mean,
depends.
Once you have a house and you get you got to mow the lawn and shovel some snow, yeah, definitely.
Think about it, man.
Reasons.
Listen.
I mean, if you're a farmer, you have children so that they can do labor for you. But you're not a farmer, despite your hat. You are not a farmer.
Right now.
Not really. You look like Santino Marella on vacation.
Santino!
Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah, good one.
He lost his poor tongue, the snake. Hey, listen, man. Price is really doing some damage on Luque here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
He's doing all right. Good
actually,
nice elbows.
But he got clipped. He got caught by. He got caught by Luque.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Easy there. Oh, man.
Wow.
Price looks gassed.
Oh, man. He threw a kick and then fell down. Oh, Price looks super gassed and hurt. He's cut on his right cheek there.
Look, that's what happens. He gave it his all, and Luque just took it, and then he got caught with a straight and that kick that kind of like went nowhere. And Price looks gassed now. He was doing so well.
Oh, yeah, Luque's coming back now. What are these guys? Welterweights?
So what's up, boys?
These guys are, they're welterweights. Can you tell when you look at a guy if he's a welterweight or a lightweight or a featherweight? I generally can. When I'm looking at a fight, I'm like, yeah, these guys look about 170.
But
I'm
it's
usually
getting harder
right.
and harder to tell. Because
Is it?
Sometimes these guys are... You know what, Dave? When you see them live, like you're like, there's no way this guy's a welterweight and there's no way this guy's a lightweight. I mean, it's so deceiving.
Yeah, but at the same time, you get like the amount of fights we've seen. You know what a UFC welterweight looks like. Like sometimes you'll see a guy and you're like, this guy's undersized for this division, So
that's it.
Yeah, these are welterweights.
Welterweight, about 5'10", 200 pounds. That's a welterweight, right?
Well, when you see them walking the streets,
walking around.
like if you see George, if you see George walking the streets, he doesn't look like a welterweight.
Yeah, he does.
He
does. He's about 5'10", 195, 200 pounds. No, he's about that.
Yeah. 200 pounds,
5'10", 5'11", that range. That's a welterweight. Get a little bit shorter, you're a lightweight. A little bit shorter, you're featherweight. Unless you're skinny, There's some skinny featherweights walking around, tall guys. That happens too. Both guys seem to be slowing down a little bit here, eh?
Considering it's the second round, man, there's still one more to go. But it's a good way to start the prelims.
Yeah. I mean, it's all right. I would have preferred Jacare. Yeah.
For sure. It's a shame that we're not seeing Hall and Jacare.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was supposed to be the fight here, and this was going to be a really crazy card, and it's about to get crazy. After this, it's Carla Esparza, Michelle Waterson. Then it's Fabricio Werdum against Alexei Oleinik, followed by Donald Cerrone versus Anthony Pettis. And then the pay-per-view starts.
What happens to Urea? Does he get paid for this incident that happened with Jacare? What happens at this point? Does Jacare get paid? What goes on here?
I don't know.
It's strange, man.
Well,
It
I would
sucks for
hope
Uriah.
Uriah Hall at least gets his show money at the very least, because he has nothing to do with it. And throughout, like, when fights get canceled for whatever reason, usually they'll give the other guy his show money. Like the guy that makes weight and shows up to fight typically gets his show money. So I would think they're going to take care of Uriah Hall. I would doubt that they stiff him up.
Well, what about Jacare? It's not his fault either, necessarily. I mean, I was giving him a little heat for showing up, knowing a family member had the coronavirus, but at the same time, he did weigh in. He didn't know he had coronavirus. I don't know if it's his fault. You can pay Jacare his show money, too.
Look, technically from
I would hope
what they said is, look, he tested negative on Wednesday when he arrived. So, I mean, it's a strange virus, man.
But no, I think it's the test that's more the issue, because there's a lot of issues where there's some false positive or false negatives. That's one of the reasons why they ordered 1,200 tests, is because they wanted to test everybody multiple times. This is not just a UFC issue. There has been issues about false positive and false negatives with this test.
So, you think it's possible Jacare had a false positive, like he doesn't have coronavirus?
No, his first test came back negative, Anthony says, but he might have been already infected. It's just that the test didn't pick it up that time.
Well, it could work either way, though, if it's false positives and false negatives. Like, maybe the negative test was right and the one that said he was positive was wrong. Who knows?
Absolutely. But I'm just going with one of the cases here in Quebec. There was a préposé aux bénéficiaires that passed away, and her first test was negative, and then her second test was positive. So from what I understand, the test can be faulty. Like in general, whether it's positive or negative, there is a considerable margin error.
What I'm wondering is, what's going to happen after the fights? Are they going to retest them tomorrow and the day after to see if there's anything going on? That'll be kind of interesting to see.
I think they will, yeah.
Like, Dana White, I was kind of surprised. So. I was kind of surprised with Dana White, like pumping fists and wearing no mask and no gloves at the weigh-ins and the face-offs. I mean, it was kind of strange.
Why isn't the referee wearing a mask? Couldn't the ref wear a mask? Like, a lot of people are wearing masks. You see everybody around the cage wearing a mask. How come the ref isn't wearing a mask? He's right there. They're bleeding and sweating. Like, Niko Price's face is a bloody mess right now in the third round. And the ref is just kind of standing there. I guess he's roughly 6 feet away, but I don't know, man. He's a little close.
When he gets in the middle of them, he's going to be less than 6 feet away. But come on, man.
I don't understand. If we're gonna have fights, Dana White wearing a mask? Like, there's a lot of people around the octagon wearing a mask. Most of the people around the octagon are wearing masks. Dana White isn't wearing a mask. I understand why the commentary team isn't wearing a mask. They have to do commentary. They don't want their faces obstructed going into the microphone. But everybody else could be wearing a mask right now, and most of the people are. But Dana White, the UFC president, not wearing a mask. I would appreciate Dana White leading by example and wearing a fucking mask when he's cage side at a UFC event that he's putting on.
There's more than Dana without a mask.
Well, yeah, there's a couple.
Whoa!
Yeah, why doesn't Brittany, the UFC Octagon girl, have a mask on?
Oh, come on.
Niko Price looks in trouble.
Price goes down. Oh, hammer fist. Oh, Luque's got him. Wow. Yeah, Price is a mess.
Niko's fighting back.
He's throwing up a triangle.
He's throwing out his legs.
Elbows from bottom.
He's too tired. To
yeah, he doesn't have enough.
No.
Wow.
Looks like the ref is going to stop him.
What is this? No, he's calling time to do a doctor check? Come on, man. There's 90 seconds left.
There's a cut, man. Look at that eye. It's nasty. Come on, man.
Blind. 90 seconds, bro.
Listen,
90 seconds.
It's a typical boxing cut. No big deal, man.
I mean, it's pretty horrible. I don't know. Now that we're getting a good look at it, it could be a fight-ending cut. It's pretty rough, but I don't know, man. The fight's nearly over.
Oh.
You know what? Let them go because Niko might be able to win this fight.
So the doctor checked on Niko's eye, and now the doctor's talking to the ref.
What's this? It looks like it's over.
Is it? I think you're a couple seconds. Oh, yeah, it's over. Goddamn.
Yeah, I see somebody like waving it off.
Yeah, you're like a couple seconds ahead of me, you bastard.
Not really, because I was looking at someone in the ring on the outside, like waving, like it's over, it's over.
So they're calling it because of a cut on the eyelid of Niko Price.
Yeah, his eye is
bad. It's really bad. Yeah. Okay, I guess.
But you know, it's a shame because I think Niko might have been winning this.
I just see it like 90 seconds left. I'm like, just finish the fight already. We're almost there, guys. But that eye is pretty horrible.
Yeah,
I couldn't see because there was so much blood, you know? It was hard to tell how bad that cut is, but it's starting to swell up now. It's getting worse. It's getting worse.
It's bad. It's bad.
Like,
and you know what? Luque
like
has
his eye is starting to swell up like now as we speak. It's just getting worse and worse. My God. And now here's the bad part about this. He's got to go to a hospital. Right?
Yeah, but they've already got that covered. That's all part of their plan. Yeah,
I hope so.
All part of their plan.
Because
wow, this is nasty.
Good God.
You know what? It's a shame for Niko because I think in the judges' scorecard he might have won it, and now Luque came out and he wins it. Is this crazy or what? What a great way to start the prelims, man! Fantastic.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah,
good fight.
Very good fight.
So Luque wins by TKO due to a cut, a doctor stoppage in the third round with just about 90 seconds left.
It was a very close fight. I mean, it could have went either or, but I think Niko was doing a little bit more in the second, the third as well in the beginning. But, man, Luque is such a beast with that left.
That was good. That was a good one.
What do you guys have for date night? What's your munchies?
Huh?
What do you got for munchies?
Right now, I'm just sipping on a king can of Dr. Pepper. It's a big one.
Wow, that's for the kids.
That's all I got.
Let me show you what the Sheamus fans drink.
Whoa!
Actually, drinking... this is medicine. This is medicine, Dave. This was made by monks. I think there's like 56 different herbs. So,
I don't know why. Why are you drinking Jägermeister? That's like a weird. No, nice, Fred.
It's
just a cup of tea. Sweet.
It's a medicine.
All right.
Oh, Freddie, that's such a nice cup. Freddie, take it easy there.
Freddie's got the Rona. Freddie.
That's it.
Freddie, I'm gonna stick a Q-tip up your nose and test you. I'm coming after you, Fred.
For now, I'm just on tea, but I got all sorts of junk food
goodies
to grab for later. Yeah.
Oh man, look at Price's eye. It's horrific.
Man.
Oh my God. It's completely shut. It got worse.
Dave, I'm gonna tell you what's horrific, man. That jacket that I see.
What jacket?
Wow.
We just got rid of Fred. Freddie had to disappear for a second. We're going to get him back. Freddie will be back in a minute.
Light.
Don't worry. Fred will be back in a minute.
Light, Freddie. We need you. Where the heck is Johnny North and Glenn McKenzie? Where are they? They're not on the chat?
No, I don't see them.
They're only going to come on at 10, these guys.
Yeah, for the pay-per-view, you think? People don't necessarily know that we're on. We're on, guys. We're on. This is a supersized edition of the UFC 249 watch-along. The whole Ringside Report team is here. We're watching the fights with you. I know a lot of you usually go out to the bars to watch a fight. You can't go watch these fights at a bar. You got to watch them at home so you can watch them at home with us. Watch them with somebody. I hope that you're enjoying this. I hope you guys are having fun. We're trying to keep you company. We're trying to keep everybody entertained, and we're trying to stay, connected and positive during this time. We want to watch the fights with each other, right, AJ? It's nice. Of course. It's nice, man.
Listen,
normally
man.
You'd be right here sitting next to me, but you can't be here.
To come,
I know you were threatening to show up,
but your wife said no, And, I understand, Dave. I understand.
I don't think she said no. It's the law. You're not allowed to come. I might get fined $1,000 if you show up to my house, I think.
Well, I'm going to tell you something with this law and the government. They are lost. They have no idea what they're doing. They're telling you to go left and they tell you to go right. Right to left, left to right, stick in the middle. Oh, let's step back. Let's go forward.
It does seem like they keep changing their minds, right? Freddie's back. What's up, Freddie?
Freddie, what's happening?
It does seem like the government here locally does keep changing their mind, right? Like, they're like, okay, everything's going to open up on May 19th. And then they're like, maybe May 30th. And then they're like, yeah, we'll see. We'll let you know. They just keep pushing everything back, right?
It's all because of you guys in Montreal, because you guys in Montreal are like the epicenter of the world. I mean, like, stay away from Dave and Anthony. If, like, I know you like our show, but if you cross Dave or Anthony, do not get close. But me, I'm okay.
Especially if we cough.
Fred,
yeah, but you're the one coughing, Freddie.
I love how Fred acts like he doesn't live in Montreal when he lives in Brossard. You live, it's a suburb of Montreal. Fred, if you went anywhere in the world, yeah, it's the South Shore. If Fred went anywhere in the world,
there's a lot of water. There's a lot of water between me and you.
If you go to Toronto and somebody asks you where you're from, what are you going to say? Are you going to say Brossard or are you going to say Montreal? You're going to say Montreal I know because nobody outside of Montreal knows what Brossard is. Fred, you're from Montreal, like it or not.
South Shore of Montreal.
Yeah, exactly. Of Montreal. Thank you, Fred. Yeah. Fred acts like he's not from Montreal, like he's from some other place in Quebec when he lives in Brossard. You don't live outside of Montreal, Fred. You count as part of Greater Montreal.
Dave, what I was going to say is Fred doesn't answer South Shore. He's going to say, where do you come from? I come from the Rive Sud, man. That's where I come from.
Mean streets of Brossard.
That's right. Some of them are mean. Some of them are quite nice.
Listen, well, it depends where you go, eh?
That's right.
But generally, it's not like Montreal. Montreal is a happening city.
Hey, AJ, you and I, we know. We're from the mean streets of NDG. We know all about mean streets.
Listen, they make episodes on the True North there, whatever it is, Dark Side, and all that stuff. It comes from NDG. No damn good, man.
Organized crime. Watch out.
You could come and visit. It's like the Bermuda Triangle, but you never get out for some guys.
And AJ's from the other side of the tracks. You're from below the tracks. Below the tracks, bro. Everybody knows. BTT. If you grew up in NDG, you know about below the tracks. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm
below the tracks.
Representing Ruddy Lad.
I grew up.
Listen, man.
I grew up just above the tracks, just above Maisonneuve. So I wasn't below the tracks, bro. I know.
Not the same.
I know. I'm not claiming to be as tough as you, AJ. I'm sorry. I didn't grow up below the tracks. I'm not as tough. The people below the tracks were tougher.
Listen, the grandmothers were dangerous, so you can imagine the rest.
I know. I know. At George
I'm
St.
actually
Pierre
born
Park.
in NDG, so.
Oh, well, there you go, Fred.
Were you?
We can all
Freddie
claim
was born
it a
in
little
NDG.
bit.
Freddie, this is news to me. I thought, what? That's next to where I grew up. You're kidding me. You could be a brother from another mother, man.
My parents, just like your parents, are like European immigrants, so they probably all went in the same neighborhood.
Yeah, but no. Let me explain something here, Dave and Fred. Down below the tracks was generally or mostly run by Italians that got transported from one part of Italy to below the tracks.
Yeah, below the tracks.
Don't worry about it. Then there was the rest. Then there was the Irish, the Jamaicans, the French.
Yeah.
A few guys from Sri Lanka. You're not many.
Take it easy, AJ. You're just
but we're all
walking a thin line, brother.
Wait, listen, we're all friends, brother.
That's right.
Down below the tracks, everybody was like one, man.
I'm with you 100%. Now, we're on here. It's a UFC 249 watch along. Don't forget, hit us up on the Super Chat because we're giving stuff away. So not only do you get your questions in, but you also win a T-shirt when you hit us up on the Super Chat. The top 3 Super Chatters of the night are going to win a T-shirt just like AJ's wearing right now. So hit us up on that Super Chat. I see nobody has done it yet, but guys, you need to hook yourself up. Tonight is the night to jump up on the Super Chat because we're actually going to give you some stuff if you do it. So,
Tonight's the night, all right.
hit up that super chat because we're giving away cool shirts. That's a cool shirt, man. You can win it for like $2.
Listen, man.
You know?
I'm telling you, these are worth a lot of money, man. Ruddy Lad is good stuff. The quality is amazing, man. I'm not itching. It smells really good. I'm telling you, they're quality T-shirts. Quality. Paul, if you're listening, man, thumbs up.
Thank you, Paul, from Ruddy Lad.
Ruddy Lad, you said it so well, Dave. You must have researched this because
I pronounce things properly, AJ. That's the difference between you and I. I just pronounce things properly.
So you know what? Paul actually called me. Paul called me and said it's not Ruddy Lad. It's not. What did I say?
Ruddy
Lad. I said Ruddy Lad. It's Ruddy Lad. Ruddy Lad. So he had to correct me. So I know he's watched our show and he knows how I butcher names.
Yeah.
Not really, because in Ireland they agree with me. In Ireland they agree with a lot of things that I say. So to the Irish.
That's right.
Super.
We love the Irish. Thank you to everybody in Ireland. Thank you to Ruddy Lad. Thank you to Derek John, who just hit us up on the super chat. He says, "Sweet shirts."
What?
He just dropped $2. He just dropped $2. So Derek John,
you're
right
in the
now,
lead, bud.
He's in the lead for a Ruddy Lad shirt. Super chat.
Super chat.
Oh, there it happened. There it is. Boom.
Super fly.
Super chat. So thanks, Derek John. Derek John is in the lead for a Ruddy Lad shirt. So you can kind of, I see Franco316, he said strategic bidding. So people are being strategic, I think. They're kind of waiting till later in the night. Then they can put down $5 to make sure they have a thing. But get on early, get on early because we might close this down at a certain point. I'm not saying that by the end of the night the contest is going. At a certain point, we're just saying, okay, that's the end of the contest. These 3 people are the winners. So get in your super chat early, get in often, because you're going to want to jump on and try and get one of these shirts. Derek John may have just won himself a shirt for $2, but maybe he didn't. You got to stay tuned, and you got to see what everybody else does. So jump on that super chat. We are live. We are having a good time. This is the UFC 249 watch-along party. We are looking forward to Fabricio Werdum versus Oleinik. That is next. Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's
Carla Esparza, Michelle Waterson. Ooh, I got money on this fight. I got Michelle Waterson.
So do I.
Wait a second there, flip-flopper. Did you say Esparza on our show on Thursday?
No, I said Waterson. Fred, don't show your barcode. Yeah, good.
Oh, I've done it before. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I've done it.
There you go. There's Fred's ticket. I can show. Can I show my ticket? Let's see
Dave,
here.
I have to explain. Hey, listen, screw Lotto Quebec. Until they sponsor us, Mise au jeu, sponsor us. Especially AJ. I get most of them right.
I don't know. I haven't. I'll tell you what I'll tell you what my parlay is. So my parlay right now, it's Carla Esparza. I have Michelle Waterson to win straight up. I have Anthony Pettis to win by knockout. I have Jairzinho to win by decision. I have Dominic Cruz to win by decision. And I have Tony Ferguson to win by knockout. Now, this is a ridiculous parlay. I hope it pays off because I put $5 down to win $1,597.
What?
Yeah.
You might have a chance on that card.
I mean, I have a chance. Everybody has a chance, but I mean, the chances are quite slim. That's why I could win, $1,600 tonight. It'd be pretty damn crazy if I did. I doubt I will. You never know. But then I have Tony Ferguson straight up by knockout, so that's another one.
No, Ferguson's going to win by submission. I told you that on Thursday. Ferguson is going to submit, Gaethje. Watch. It's going to be his first submission loss.
First fight
Fred, what do you have?
Gaethje's ever had by submission in the UFC.
Me, I got Michelle Waterson.
Okay.
And I got Oleinik. Yes, I got all straight up.
Against Werdum?
Waterson, Oleinik, Pettis, and Cruz. $10 for 232.
Yeah.
Listen, man, Listen, the Ezekiel choke is not happening tonight. Look at that jacket by Buffer. But
Werdum hasn't fought. Werdum hasn't fought in so long. I mean, he's bound to be rusted or out of shape.
2 years, man. He's been fighting in the jiu-jitsu tournaments. This guy is Werdum, man. Let's not forget. Oleinik is not going to be able to submit this guy. And I don't think he'll be able to knock him out.
No, he's gonna win by decision.
Yeah, I'm not so
By
sure
a
about
boring
that fight.
decision. I said it last Thursday. This is gonna be the boring fight of the night.
See, I think Jairzinho and Francis is going to be the boring fight of the night. I could see Alexis and Werdum being boring too.
I could see both fights being boring.
Yeah, I could see both fights being super boring. But, yeah, I think Werdum's going to win that one. What do you guys like here? Michelle Waterson, Carla Esparza. Freddie and I both have Michelle Waterson. We put money on her. AJ?
No, I went with Waterson on this as well on Thursday. So
yeah, we all did. I
thought you went with Esparza, Dave. But
no, I was saying that Esparza, yeah, go back and watch. I said that Esparza, she likes to wrestle. She's a little undersized for the division, and Waterson's going to dance around her and beat her.
It depends, because if Esparza takes her down to the ground, it could be a different story. But
well, that's it.
If she keeps her distance.
Yeah.
If
Waterson needs to keep her distance, and Esparza needs to take it to the ground. It's very simple, We know what each fighter is going to try and do here.
She's only lost 6 times.
Why is Brittany there? Like, do you need Brittany? I guess it's for TV. There's no crowd.
Britney Spears?
No, Brittany Palmer, the Octagon girl. Like,
why? Talking about Britney Spears.
Here we go.
She has thick legs, eh? It's crazy.
Michelle, yeah, she's gonna be tough to take down. I'm telling you.
She used to fight at 105. Let's not forget in Invicta. Like, that's where she was champion, I think, at 105 at atom weight. So.
Really, Michelle Waterson was 105?
Yep.
Huh.
Come on, ladies, let's get it on. Seriously, stop the dancing.
Hey, man.
Oh.
It's a feeling out process.
Dave, I'm freaking out, man. UFC is on.
Where are you guys in the fight? I'm at 4 minutes, 13, 12, 11, 10, 4 minutes, 9 seconds.
You're like 1 second earlier than me.
Okay. AJ?
I'm at 8 seconds ahead of you guys.
What?
Yeah.
See, this is the weird part about having a watch along when we're all at different locations. All our TVs are kind of at slightly different times.
It might change at the pay-per-view, though.
Of course, it probably will.
Hey, man,
AJ's listening in French, which is like weird because
AJ, why you ordered the pay-per-view in French?
Yeah.
Why?
Jean-Paul Chartrand.
Well, Jean-Paul is pretty cool, and Pat Cote there as well. But
that's why, because Pat Cote's on it.
No. Well, Pat Cote, yes. Pat Cote is on it. I support that.
You love Pat because you're a BTT guy, and so is Pat, and that's why.
And he fought Cowboy Cerrone. Don't you notice why I'm wearing this hat?
Why wouldn't you bring up one of his victories instead when you're talking about Pat? Be cool. And
that was a good fight.
And he fought Cowboy Cerrone. Yeah, he lost that one. How about talking about, remember when he beat Ricardo Almeida? That was pretty cool, That was a huge win.
Actually, it was Pat's first TKO loss, man. Imagine that. And we were there to watch it. Me and Dave were there, sweating like pigs in Ottawa. That was the hottest arena ever.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it was crazy.
There was, no air conditioning.
Sweating.
It was middle of the summer, 30 degrees, super hot. It was maybe 35 or 40 in that arena. It was ridiculous, that little place in Ottawa. What was the UFC thinking doing a show there? It was so
Well, the air
hot.
conditioning bust. That's what happened.
What kind of building
is that? And it was a packed
that?
crowd. Man, oh man. I was flipping out.
That was terrible. That was Rory McDonald and Wonder Boy, right, in the main event?
Yeah, I remember that Wonder Boy really gave it to him. And I remember the fight, and it was a really exciting fight. And then it just went south for...
Yeah, Wonder Boy did his Wonder Boy thing on Rory,
I remember Rory did this weird front roll, trying to grab his legs and put him into some leg submission. You remember that?
Yeah. And then he was all about that.
Yeah, and he got clipped. And I think the Ottawa fight was the end.
Wasn't that his last fight in the UFC, Rory?
It was his last fight, and then he went over to Bellator, and things just went south for Rory. And to be honest, he's still in a position, and I always pray that he'll come back to the UFC because the guy is a phenomenon that is sorely missed, and it's unfortunate for people not to see this guy fight because he is amazing.
People see him
honestly,
fight.
Well,
You
people
just see him
still
at
see him
Bellator.
fight. Yeah, you could just watch
But
him.
it's not
If
the
you really
same,
want to
guys.
watch, just watch him
Look,
somewhere else.
look.
What's the big deal?
Look, it's a big deal because everybody's watching UFC tonight on the coronavirus. Rory McDonald on this card would have been awesome. Let's be honest. We can't, apples or oranges to tangerines.
There is something to that in the sense that the UFC is running fights and Rory McDonald is signed to the PFL, and they said that they're not going to run fights until 2021 in the springtime.
Exactly.
So,
April, May of next year.
Yeah, so if Rory was in the UFC, at least we'd be able to see him fight because right now he's not fighting anytime soon in the PFL. Yeah, Esparza got that takedown. 30 seconds left in the round. That was big.
Well, listen,
not much happened in this round. That could win her this round. That was a big takedown.
Michelle's grappling has gotten a lot better.
Yeah, but Esparza on top of you is not good. And she's going to be able to stick it out. This is early. She's still got a lot of energy. And she's just in the guard. She's not really doing that much. She's just going to stay on top. This round's over here.
That's it. Perfect. Michelle
Nothing really happened. Yeah, Michelle just kind of kept her in the guard, got overhooks, and
controlled
took no
her
damage.
arm, and that's it.
Yeah.
Defensively, she was perfect.
I thought that Waterson was winning standing up still, but that takedown might change because it was a tight round still.
But she didn't do much with that takedown, right, Fred?
Yeah, exactly. But the standing up part also wasn't really like
that's
not as if Waterson was dominating it.
Yeah, I think Esparza won round one. Unfortunately for our parlays.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Not much happened there. Takedown, I think, was enough.
I got a Popeyes commercial on my screen right now. It looks incredible.
I got a John Deere commercial. Makes you want to buy a riding mower, but I don't have a lawn, so.
Remember this. KFC at the UFC. We're looking for sponsorship. Screw Popeyes.
I don't know
Unless
if KFC
they come
is
to talk
gonna...
to Dave, then KFC at the UFC, how much better does it get than that, Dave? And it came from us. We're the first ones to talk about that.
You were supposed to bring me my KFC, man. Come on. Supposed to bring me some pizza and some wine. Let's go.
Uncle Benny's.
Well, to his defense, you wanted to be at your place today.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, Freddie. Thank you.
Could we have pulled that off? I still don't even know. I don't understand if we're allowed to do that.
That's what
not in the house.
You got
what I understand.
Not in the house.
If it was in the backyard, because I think we're allowed to do a barbecue, so we should look into that. Do an outdoor barbecue.
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
Where I'm gonna be cooking all your food, but we're still gonna stay 2 meters away.
Right.
Just for.
Yeah, but how do I get my hot dog?
Just not to get a ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how do I get my hot dog from
Well, he puts it on a plate, puts it down on a table,
and
I'll
walks
move away.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I feel like a dog, man.
Good.
Forget
we need to
it.
train you like a dog, AJ.
That's what my mother says.
Yeah, right?
It didn't work.
Uh-oh.
How's Lucy doing with it?
It's a tough... I'm like a pit bull, man. It's not easy.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know what helps with dogs like that? To control them. You know what helps, right, AJ?
Steroids. Oh yeah, no. Well, I am in that Viagra stage, so anything's possible.
Are you, AJ?
Sponsored by Viagra.
Forget the fights. Let's talk about AJ's erectile dysfunction. AJ, are you suffering from erectile dysfunction?
Listen, I think most guys that are on steroids have a problem.
You're on steroids?
Not that I am.
What are you talking about?
I wish I was because my ass is getting so wide from doing nothing now. No jiu-jitsu,
no
boxing, no exercise, nothing.
I feel you should be a little closer to John Jones after revealing all of this. I feel like you should be a little bit closer to John Jones now.
That's right. That's right.
Oh yeah, all I need is a Lamborghini, a gun, some cocaine, and shooting at
PEDs and dick
then
pills.
Okay.
That's AJ.
Yeah, exactly.
Why does John Jones need that?
AJ's got all the picograms in him. He's got all the cocaine grams in him. AJ's on all that stuff. AJ's hanging around with homeless guys, shooting guns off, drinking and driving. That's AJ life. That actually does kind of sound like you, AJ.
It would be fun, man.
time?
It would be awesome.
Remember that time you were parking with Wally in the car and you like smashed a car and then drove away? Can we talk about that? Is that legal? Should I not have said that, Fred?
You know what? Listen,
you're a lot like John Jones, AJ.
Listen, you know
Wally can tell that story. Where's Wally?
There's got to be an international warrant for Wally now.
Listen, I took Wally on a drive-through towards NDG down below the tracks, and I was pointing out to Wally. I'm like, this is down below the tracks, and this is where one mobster got killed, and here's another place where another mobster got killed. You know, and he was flipping out. You know, when Wally comes back to Montreal, we're all going to go to my mom's house. You guys as well.
You notice how AJ totally changed the subject? He didn't even address the parking incident. Nothing. He just starts talking about Wally. Starts talking about
mobsters getting killed.
Mobsters. You know, AJ just completely changes the subject and tries to confuse you. Hey, Carlos.
And I'm pretty sure Ireland has its share of mobsters themselves. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Carla's looking good here, man. Michelle Waterson just can't get it going. She's not landing anything. She just can't seem to have anything happen.
She's standing far away. You see, it seems like she's always far from Carla, and she's not cutting that distance at all.
I think she's trying to practice social distance in the fight.
Maybe.
She's like, hey, 6 feet.
She's doing a good job.
Yeah. She's just trying to stay safe, you know? She doesn't want to get hurt by the coronavirus. She saw Carla Esparza coughing backstage, and she's like, I'm staying away from her. Forget it.
Let me get the money and run.
Maybe land a head kick and get the hell out of here.
This might kill both our parlays early, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Did they call Esparza for the win? Dave, did they call Esparza for the win on this?
What?
No, you didn't. you
sure?
Fuck.
No, I want Michelle Waterson to win.
No. AJ saying, did he call it?
Oh, yeah.
All of a sudden he's trying to tell us that he had Esparza.
I swear to God, I thought I heard that. I don't know.
No, you thought I said that, AJ. That's what you were saying 5 minutes ago. Where have you been? What are you talking about? Dave. I'm sure. You picked Michelle Waterson. We all did. And we're all going to be wrong when she loses this fight.
Well,
she's
it's not
losing.
over until...
It's nearly over.
It's not over.
Carla almost got a takedown. Michelle's still in it. But she's losing. She's down 2-0 after 2 rounds. I would say Esparza's up 2018 here, right?
Yep, don't look good.
Yep. Michelle looks gas, man.
Maybe Waterson won the first round still, I said, but yeah, it doesn't look great right now.
Yeah, man. It sucks. I could have won $1,600, which would have been nice. I could have bought all sorts of weed with that. It would have been great. I would have, I would have bought a pair of Yeezys on resale. You know, I would have bought a nice premium $800 pair of shoes, and then bought a gang of weed. You know.
No, man, you should have been you know what? With that money I win, I'm gonna throw a crazy party for the boys at Ringside.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna throw a crazy party, and nobody will be invited.
Not now, bud.
Virtual
I'm talking
party.
Down the road. No virtual party, man. I want to be there. I want to go wild, sleep on the floor at Dave's place. How's your brother doing, by the way?
He's good, man. He's gonna be on the Money in the Bank watch along tomorrow with me and Johnny North at 7 p.m. That's right. I'm gonna be back here tomorrow watching pro wrestling Money in the Bank 7 p.m. with my big man Johnny and my brother. I really want my brother here. I feel like I should be allowed to have my brother with me, but I feel like even that's illegal at this point. I don't know. Are you allowed to have family members if they don't live with you? I don't think so.
I'm not sure, man. It's so
You're
weird.
not supposed
I'm
to.
not sure. I heard something
not supposed
grandparents are allowed to babysit.
Not supposed to, but
their grandkids.
I saw.
But they're not allowed to have supper with them. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah.
You can see them from a distance, I think.
You're allowed to babysit.
You're allowed to babysit, but you have to keep social distance, and you can only babysit. Grandparents can only babysit if the parents need to go to work. Like, if I wanted to send my kid to my parents, I don't think that would be technically legal because it wouldn't be to work. It would just be to get a break because he's almost 3 and he's a complete savage. You know? So I don't think that's allowed. God,
I just want to be able to. I just want to be able to invite somebody to do jiu-jitsu in my basement. I'll put some cardboards in the window so nobody sees.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. As soon as I think it's halfway legal to get my brother in here, I'm going to lay down those mats I have in my living room and get to rolling. I need to do some jiu-jitsu. I mean, it's been, 2 months? I don't think I've had 2 months off from jiu-jitsu in years, man. I can't remember the last time I was off for 2 months. I can't remember the last time I've spent this much time off the mats not doing some sort of rolling, some sort of jiu-jitsu. And it's
going to be tough, man, getting back.
Piss me off. I want to just fight random people on the street just to, see if I still got it. See if I still got some sharp skills, I just want to choke somebody because it's fun.
Just wait for the
I predict first day back I'll probably be sick.
What do you mean?
What?
Like,
the cardio is going to be
sick?
off.
Oh, you mean you're going to throw up? You're just going to puke.
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
Get coronavirus.
No, exactly. Puke. Like, after, the third or fourth intense round, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom probably. I just know.
Yeah, right?
Been there before.
Yeah, for sure. My cardio is going to be garbage when you get back to rolling, but everybody's going to be pretty bad cardio-wise, so it's not like you're going to be totally outmatched, right? Everybody's going to be kind of like nobody's 100% is going to be the same as the 100% before coronavirus, before the gym shut down, right? Everybody's going to be feeling it. Nobody's going to be that.
Dave, you know who's going to be ahead of everybody? First of all, white belts and black belts will be equal.
The husband and wife jiu-jitsu teams.
Exactly. The father and son practicing, like my buddy Sebastian with his kid. They're practicing all the time. So all the dads and moms with kids and partners are going to be kicking ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where it is, man.
This is what it's come down to, bud. This is what it's come down to.
My son's too small to do jiu-jitsu. That's the problem.
I mean, you could try. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, I've tried.
Put him in a little triangle, a little kimura.
Yeah. I taught him how to do a triangle. So Esparza's totally winning this fight here. Esparza.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, man, there's a minute left in the third round.
This is not a good way to showcase yourself to the world. Literally the only sport in the world, and everybody's watching you. And they're like, damn, that girl's shorts are so short. But she's not that great right now.
Yeah, but whatever, man. The rest of the fights will be all right. I mean, this fight's it's not been terrible.
Wow. Esparza is just
she's really
him here.
She's trying. She's going hard, Esparza. She's trying to get a finish. She knows she's in the lead, and she's still going to try and finish the fight. I like that.
Wow. I'm so sure Thursday I said Esparza. I'm so positive. I got to check
my show
out.
You totally didn't, AJ. Get the hell out of here. Wow. This fight has been all Esparza, 30-27. Goddamn, there goes our parlay, Fred.
Way to go. Karate Hottie. Don't think you won this. She's raising her arms. I don't think so. Ruddy Lad t-shirts, guys.
Karate Hottie thinks she won?
She thinks she won. I got news for her. The only thing she won is a quick exit out of that stadium. Dana White is not going to be happy at all. I'm sure Dana sat with everybody and said this. Listen, guys, everybody's watching us. I don't care how you win or how you lose. You better make it exciting. And that's why I was thinking earlier when you guys were talking about Ngannou and Jairzinho, I don't think it's going to be a boring fight. I think these guys are going to open it up. And, I mean, look, this wasn't a great fight, but it wasn't a bad fight as well. But Michelle could have really been a little bit more exciting. She usually is, but you know what?
Yeah. It was not the best fight that we've seen tonight. We definitely saw some better fights. That last fight was better. Bloody. But
remember,
yeah.
this is the prelims.
What are you going to do?
These are the prelims.
Hey, man, we know we got Tony Ferguson and Justin Gaethje, and there's no way in hell that fight is not good. Like, that fight's going to be amazing.
Listen, Ferguson, I'm telling you, this guy...
yet, the action's been okay still.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
It's been a good night of fights. I like it. I don't think the crowd really makes a difference as far as the action inside the octagon. Doesn't change a damn thing.
Well, to some extent, Dave. I mean, sometimes it motivates you when you have like people cheering for you or booing you. I mean, there's that extra synergy that you're not going to get. You're not getting it from Dana White and from the rest.
Yeah, but you're watching the fights, and the fights are still, as good as they normally would be. They seem like normal fights.
Listen, if people are watching our watch along, they'll get more excitement. This is where where it's gonna happen.
Yo, we got a split decision
over there. Come on, you got to be kidding me! Wow. Well, it was closer than we thought,
wins
boys.
by split decision. Damn. Well, I was kind of hopeful that the judges would screw it up just to keep our parlay together, right, Fred?
Yeah, exactly. But
so it was the first round. First round, she won.
Oh well.
It's a good thing I picked it. Too bad I didn't play.
Yeah, good job, AJ. Yeah.
AJ.
See, what I like to do is I do like a parlay on one ticket where it's like, multiple fights, and if it comes through, then I cash in big time and I get tons of money. But then I do a one-fight pick on another ticket that kind of breaks even and then wins me like $4. So I've got
Santino.
So I've got Tony Ferguson by knockout to kind of break me even and win $2-3 for the night, which is fine. That's all I want. You gamble for fun. You don't gamble for.
Well,
you don't gamble to get rich, man, because that's never going to happen.
Not
what was the last event? It was Kevin Lee against who?
Kevin Lee.
Who? I forgot who. I cashed in earlier because I won. I went against Kevin Lee, so technically, I'm just losing winnings, man. It's not too bad.
Oh, that's it. That's it. There you go.
Look at Werdum.
I've been doing all right on my. I've been doing all right on my main event method of victory picks. Like, I bet on Zhang Wei Li to beat Joanna by decision, and that happened, and I won some money on that. And then I bet on John Jones to beat Dominic Reyes by decision, and I won some money on that. So I'm doing all right on my main event UFC method of victory picks. And tonight I've got Tony Ferguson by knockout, so hopefully that comes through for me. I think it will. Justin Gaethje, all of his fights either end by him getting knocked out or him knocking somebody out. And I don't think he's going to knock out Tony Ferguson, so you do the math.
Man, Werdum is next.
Here we go. I think Verdum's got coronavirus. You see how close he was to Jacare?
Dude, they're almost like kissing distance.
Yo, they were so close. If Werdum doesn't have coronavirus, he's superhuman. I don't understand. Like, Verdum's... I mean, he was right next to Jacare, man. He was, like, hugging on him.
So why did Sophie Trudeau get it and not Justin?
Ooh, Freddie, we're going to get hate mail now.
I mean, by your logic, I'm just asking.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess you're right. Well, maybe they don't...
And by the same logic, I'm going to go a little, like, start some bad rumors. But what's that guy's name? Stringer Bell there, his real name.
Idris Elba.
Yeah, he said he got it from Sophie. So you see, Sophie gave it to Idris, but she didn't even give it to Justin, man. There should be like some tabloid should look into that.
Could you blame?
I was gonna say this is.
Could you blame her?
No, that's Stringer Bell.
Who would you rather get close to, Stringer Bell or Justin Trudeau? Come on, man.
Stringer Bell.
Come on, man. That's
but
Stringer
he has such
Bell.
a nice beard, Trudeau. Take a look at his beard. He looks so manly. Give the guy a break.
Did you see that thing today where he's like, Fred, I saw you like a video there on Twitter, and everything you like is like so hate-filled. I love it. But there was there was one thing that you liked. I saw his video of Trudeau today. He goes, okay, now I'm going to talk to your kids.
Mutters.
Mother,
Yeah.
I'm going to let you walk out of the room. I'll wait. And then he waits, and it's super creepy. It's like, what are you doing, dude? It was so weird.
What's he going to offer them? A Werther's candy as well? I mean, I heard that, and I'm like, what the hell is going on with this guy? Mother, step out of the room. Trudeau, I think you just stepped out of line, buddy. You just stepped out of line.
Super weird. Can I? Hold. I think I can get it.
You know what?
I think I can play it for you. I think I can play it for you. Hold on.
Dave, play it.
Probably.
This is too classic.
It's good. It's good shit, pal.
You know what I'm going to tell you what the problem is. A lot of these politicians come up every once in a while and they do their spiel and they walk away. The problem is now they're on all the time, and you get to really see how messed up they are. They have no clue of like.
It's weird.
Everyday real life, man.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. I think I can do it. Hold on. Can you hear this?
Let's hear.
Step out of the room for a minute so I can talk to your kids.
Oh yeah, hold on. You gotta see his face too. His face is what makes it.
Come on, put the video.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, he needs a haircut.
Okay, there he is. All right, listen to this.
I'll close by asking all the moms to step out of the room for a minute so I can talk to your kids. I'll give you a second. Okay. Tomorrow is Mother's Day, kids.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Oh my god!
He looks like the guy you talk to your kids about not to get close, you know?
Yeah, right.
That's what he looks like on that.
That was
like,
so weird.
Don't get close to that guy.
Who told him that was a good idea? Okay,
It's not a good idea.
And did he say moms? I'm gonna let you get out of the room. Yeah, because he's trying to tell the kids about Mother's Day. So he's like, moms, get out of the room so I can talk to your kids. I'll give you a second. And then he waits.
That's
Why
creepy,
is he
man.
doing that? It's so weird. It is creepy. I don't know who told him that was a good idea. I don't know who wrote that in his speech, but that was a terrible idea. I want to talk to your kids. Get out of the room. Let me talk to them in private. This is the Prime Minister talking to your kids. It's like, what? What is happening here? You creepy old fuck. The fuck is going on there?
It's the facial expressions with the
He
eyes
looks like
opening up
fucking
really
V
wide.
for Vendetta too when he's doing it.
American
with that
Psycho,
beard?
more like it.
Nah, man, he looks like the guy fucks.
Listen, did you ever see Trudeau in his boxing match?
Yeah.
Boxing a match, or did I say boxing match?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. I mean, you know what? I like to box against Trudeau. We said this in the past.
Yeah. Look, he looks like this guy. Hold on. That's what he looks like.
No, he looks like Fidel Castro.
Oh, Freddie! Low blow.
Look, he looks like that guy. That V for Vendetta guy. Look, that's what he looks like to
Tell
me.
you.
After all.
Google Justin Trudeau and Fidel Castro together, man. You'll see the resemblance.
Oh, man. That was a super weird moment today. I saw that, and I was like, what? Did he really do that? Or was that, like, fake on the internet? No, it was real. He really did that.
It's real, all right. Welcome to politics in Quebec and Canada.
Yo, I want to do one of those, too. Hold on. Let me do one. Kids, I want to talk to you. Parents, get the fuck out of the room and let me talk to your fucking kids. You kids need to shape up because your parents are fucking sick and tired of being in the room with you all the time when you're causing trouble. So fucking behave yourself and be good to your mom because tomorrow's Mother's Day. All right, now go get your parents because I'm going to be swearing way too much for you to be watching. Go back to bed. Fuck off.
Vote for me now.
Vote for me.
Dude, I like your version better. At least it was said from the heart.
Oh, yeah, it's real. It's real on these streets.
Super chat.
Oh, what?
Super chat. What? Who is it?
Yeah,
Is it
Patrick
Seamus?
C. Hamilton, my main man. Thank you, Patrick.
Pat. What did he say?
He says, nope. I don't know why he's saying nope. I don't know what he's saying nope to, but I'm with you, Patrick. Whatever you're saying nope to, you drop the super chat. And guess what, Patrick? You are now in second place. Derek John is in first place on the Super Chat scoreboard. Derek John is up. He's got $2. Patrick C. Hamilton now with $1.49 lands himself in second place. But Patrick C. Hamilton right now is in a spot to win himself one of the Ruddy Lad T-shirts that we are giving away to the top 3 Super Chatters of the night. So stay tuned. Get those Super Chats in early and often so you can get yourself up on the board. Take over. Who wants to be in first place? Right now, Derek John is in first place. If somebody puts down like $2.50 or $3, then they would overtake Derek John for first place, put him in second, put Patrick C. Hamilton in third, and then if somebody else put like $4, then Patrick C. Hamilton would drop out of the rankings, and he would have to put in more to get one of these Ruddy Lad shirts. You see how it works? It's a competition among the Ringside Report universe. It's a battle. You guys, you might walk away with a shirt for $1.50, but you might not. It depends on what happens the rest of the night, so you guys got to be strategic because we're giving away some Ruddy Lad T-shirts. Sheamus wears them, Conor McGregor wears them, AJ wears them, and now you can wear them too.
Bono from U2 wears them.
Bono from U2. AJ also mispronounces that guy's name. You can wear one of those shirts by hitting us up on the
Pro Bono.
It's Bono. Sonny Bono.
Pro
Bono.
Sonny Bono. Bono from U2. You know this.
Dave,
we all know it.
Dave, why don't you show the picture from Instagram or Facebook with all the people? You have Chuck Liddell there. You got Sheamus.
I don't know. You didn't send me a link.
Connor. I sent you the link. Just go on our Instagram page. How can you not know it? It's only our show.
Oh, my God, AJ.
Jesus.
I'm supposed to pay attention to everything you do. The fight is on. It is Fabricio Werdum versus Alexei Oleinik. Guys, this fight is actually happening. It's happening right now. Okay, I have it, AJ. I have it.
Jesus, thank you.
Take it easy. Werdum and Oleinik,
stressing
4
me out.
minutes. 50.
Man, Werdum looks out of shape.
449, 448.
Look at his donuts that he has. What the hell?
Werdum always carries a little extra. He's 42.
No, he's
don't forget.
A lot extra. He's got some KFC in him. That's for sure.
So I've got Werdum to win this fight.
He's a little chubby.
AJ has Werdum and Freddie has Oleinik, right?
It's like you remember prime Pedro Hizo and then Pedro Hizo towards the end of his career.
Yeah,
like it wasn't the same guy.
Big difference.
It's a little bit like
Whoa.
Well, I mean, remember Rampage in his last fight against Fedor?
Oh,
you gotta be kidding me.
That was bad.
Man, Oleinik looks good.
Oh, he's looking good. Yeah, Werdum is in trouble here.
Werdum is eating them. Oh, he's coming back. Where's the boomerang? Throw that boomerang, Werdum.
Wow.
Come on.
Oh, Oleinik showing some nice hands. Still.
Oh, Oleinik is laying it on him. Oleinik looks like he's in top shape. Werdum does not.
He does. Oleinik looks in better shape than his last fight.
Werdum's been off for a while. Like that has to count. And he took the fight a little bit on short notice also.
What is he, like 40-something?
Oleinik is 42. They're both 42.
It's showing.
And another thing is Werdum is, I'm telling you, Werdum is a great fighter, but his cardio has always been an issue. So if this fight becomes a grueling fight, I think Oleinik's going to take over.
I think Oleinik has already taken over, man. He's
exactly.
kicking Verdum's ass right now.
If this is the type of fight it's going to be for 3 rounds, Oleinik's going to win this.
Yo, there's no way this fight can go on like this for 3 rounds. If this fight goes on like this for another minute or 2, Werdum is just going to go down. Werdum is nearly done here. Good. He's in big old trouble. Yeah. Those uppercuts are nasty from Oleinik. The right hook and the right uppercut are landing. Oh, another right uppercut and the right hook. He's following it up. Right hook, right uppercut followed by the right hook. It's just landing at will for Oleinik. Werdum is trying to paw back, but he doesn't seem like he's got anything on it. Like Werdum hit him, and Oleinik just walks through it and keeps landing strikes.
Look, the only thing that Werdum is doing is keeping him in the clinch. That's all he's looking for. Keep the guy in the clinch. Wow. And he's getting these massive uppercuts, which is not working in his favor. Werdum is not playing a strong game. He just wants to knock him out, but it's not going to happen.
Oh.
Oleinik might. Oh, I thought he was going to try to go for a submission here.
Good jab for Oleinik.
Oleinik looks good.
He looks great.
Yeah.
Werdum does not. Werdum does not look like he's in good shape. Like he's got not much behind his punches. He's not moving well. This does not look like a heavyweight championship level Fabricio Werdum. This is not the Werdum of 2-3 years ago. Like you could tell, there's a big difference here in his game.
Oh, 100%. The 2 years of absence, he didn't really work out at his gym because
why not?
He's looking so rusty. He's out of shape. You can tell his cardio. I'm surprised it's coming down to the end of the round. He has nothing in him. He has nothing except that clinch.
No. Yeah, he's got not much going on here. This round's been all Oleinik. I'm surprised Werdum survived this long. About a minute left in the round.
Look, if he survives this round, he's not going to survive the second.
He might. I don't know, man. The way it was looking there for a second, it didn't look like he was going to last past this round because Oleinik was putting it on him, but Werdum ate those shots. He's still in the fight somehow. He's getting tagged.
It's his experience. That's about it. But other than that, man, I don't know how he's taking this punishment.
Oh, Verdum's head is all messed up. Like, he's got a big... Oh, Werdum dropped there. I guess he went for a takedown, but I think he kind of got wobbled at the same time. Werdum under his right eye, he's got some swelling. He's got a big mark on his forehead. He's got a cut now under his left eye. I mean, Werdum is getting marked up. He's taking a beating. What are you sipping on there, AJ? What you got?
I got Coca-Cola, not sponsored on the Ringside Report.
Oh, no, not yet.
Not yet, buddy.
Not yet. I'm going to get
come
something.
Come before Pepsi does.
I'm staying on the show here, guys, but I'm just going to be back in a second.
Where are you going, Dave? To the washroom?
Don't worry about it.
Fill up on junk food.
Freddie, take a look at this. Do you see Oleinik with his legs up on the chair?
No, because I got commercials. I'm not sure what you're watching.
Man. So what's happening is that they're under 2 minutes. Oleinik is not standing up. He's literally flat back on the canvas with his two legs up on the stool. Very smart move. I mean, I've seen a lot of old martial artists do that in the past, so that the blood pressure goes down, the breathing goes down. Very smart move. I'm telling you, I don't think this is going to a decision.
Yo, I'm back.
Missed it, Dave.
I didn't miss anything. I've been here the whole time.
Oh, you heard it.
Yeah,
Here we go.
I just went off camera for a second to get a little snack. Yo, Freddie.
What'd you get?
Freddie, look at this.
What is that?
What is that?
I'll send you a picture. They're little gummies, 50 milligrams each. One gummy, 50 milligrams. One gummy, and look
where you got him from?
A buddy of mine gave them to me. One gummy is 50 milligrams, and look what I have here.
I hate gummy bears.
I got 4.
2 gummies? 4?
No, it's 4. It's 200 milligrams. It's gonna be a fun night, boys. Yay! What do you got, Fred?
My last 2 cookies, Dave.
Oh, okay. Don't
cookies.
worry about it. I got you.
What kind
the
of
last
cookies?
2.
I got you. You know, AJ's drinking. Freddie and I, we've got our own things. Yo, Fred, when are you taking your smoke break?
Whoa! Second round started.
After this fight? Yo, I want to take a smoke break during the Greg Hardy fight at a protest. Out of disrespect, I'm gonna step away and I'm gonna take a smoke break during the Greg Hardy fight. Out of disrespect for Greg Hardy. How about that?
Come on, Dave. Don't be like that.
How about it? Greg Hardy sucks.
Man, Werdum has...
AJ's the president of the Greg Hardy fan club now.
Yeah, right. What's the problem, AJ?
So is John Jones. But, wow, Werdum is doing a little bit better in the second round here. He tried to go for some standing Ezekiel. Didn't work. But I think that might have gassed him out. So let's see what happens here with Oleinik. Oleinik is starting to stumble a bit.
Yeah, he's cut too, Oleinik.
Yep. You know what, Freddie? If they can survive this round, you might actually get that decision win.
Well, it's too late. His parlay's dead. Because of god dang really? Michelle Waterson.
I told you. You should have listened to me.
And this fight has not been boring. So
Werdum is still in this thing, man. Werdum is starting to land some shots, landing some knees, landing some punches.
I'm surprised.
Werdum is doing well, man.
The thing is that they're both losing their power. They're throwing punches, their kicks. I mean, there's nothing behind it. So either they tap out because they're gassed, but it might go to a decision win here if it survives this round. Oh, yeah, man, hammer fist.
Yo, good analysis, AJ. I love that. It might go to a decision if it survives this round. Like, where's that on the no shit meter? Come on, man. Yeah, of course. I mean, if it survives this round, they'll be in the third. So once you hit the fight in the third round, it might go to a decision.
No. Listen, in the third round, it could go to a submission.
I'm fucking with you, AJ. I know, but
I just saw a clip of Oleinik during the break at the other round, and yes, it was weird. He's laying on his back with his feet on the stool. It's kind of a weird position.
No, but it's not, Freddie, because I was saying back in the old days, a lot of old boxers and martial artists used to raise the legs to bring the blood pressure back to normal and to control the breathing. It's actually a very smart move. That's old school method.
First time I ever see that.
No, man.
I've never
seen that.
I've never seen that in a UFC fight.
Not in a UFC
or
fight,
in
but
boxing.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen it in boxing. I've seen it in a lot of places back in the day. So that was common.
Man, these things taste terrible. Ugh.
Wow, these guys are just basically...
Back in the 30s, AJ, when you were young, maybe it was common.
What happened there? Werdum had a back mount. He just kind of slipped off and stood up. That was weird.
They're just dead, both of them, man. If someone gets top mount and just starts pounding, the ref Herb is going to stop it because these guys are not going to fight back too much if someone's on top. Let's see. Let's go, Oleinik. Take him down and end it.
See, the thing is, I think Oleinik at this point is tired, and his punches, even though they're landing, they don't have enough behind them to put Werdum down.
Exactly.
At this point, both guys are so tired that they don't really have enough behind anything they're throwing to put the other one down. The only way anybody's going down if it gets into some sort of sloppy scenario where somebody gets so tired that they just kind of fall down.
Oh, that was a nice straight still.
Yeah, but they're not going down, man.
Yeah,
the punches are
marshmallow punches.
Yeah, exactly. They're not super heavy. I mean, look at Oleinik. He's throwing punches like this. He's like,
well, Oleinik is back on his back.
Come on.
What the heck?
I mean, the end of that round was for Oleinik, I would say, but early on was Werdum, so it's probably one round each right now. So third round important for both guys.
I think it's one round apiece right now. It's UFC 249. We're on the prelims. We got one more fight on this prelim card. After this, right? It's Pettis and Cerrone, and then we go to the pay-per-views. We will be here for the entirety of the show. We're going to be here for the pay-per-view. We're going to be here all night. I want to give a shout-out to some of the people watching us on the chat. First of all, shout-out to our super chatters who may win some Ruddy Lad gear here. We got 3 T-shirts to give away to the top 3 super chatters of the night. So Derek John right now is in the lead. Patrick C. Hamilton is right behind him. Shout-out to Patrick. Shout-out to Derek. I see Franco316. I see Bob Burgers. I see Sebastian Rouillard. I see Derek John, Acme Tunes, Ryan Dunaway. Let's see, who else is on the chat right now? Mad Dog Vachon.
Mad Dog!
Yeah, man. Acme Tunes, Toffee MC. Alex Taris says, thank you guys for making my night. Well, thank you, Alex, for watching the show, man. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody. Sebastian, Thierry Eng says, "What's up, brother Anthony?" One of your buddies?
Terry. Yeah, Terry. Hey, what's up, Terry?
There you go. So we got a lot of people watching right now, a lot of people on the chat. Liam Flynn. Although Liam says, why are women still fighting in UFC? Because they deserve to be fighting in the UFC, Liam. That's why, goddammit.
Don't say that to Ronda Rousey, man.
Alex Tarras says AJ is the best. I don't know why I repeated that comment. I don't agree with that. I disagree.
You should read that comment from earlier that said AJ had a lot of accounts. So,
who said that?
What?
Earlier, if you scroll through the comments, you'll see it.
Who said that?
It says AJ has a lot of dummy burner accounts on all sorts of different social media platforms, which we accuse you of having, but you never admit. You never admit to it.
It's Sébastien Rouillard. He's saying AJ is probably all those accounts.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I wish
Do you know Sébastien, AJ? You don't know Sébastien?
Yeah,
Sébastien Rouillard?
Big Sebastian?
I don't know. You mentioned a guy named Sebastian earlier, and there's a guy named Sebastian on the chat, so I'm trying to put two and two together.
No. Sebastian Wendling. That's very different.
Okay, different guy.
Yeah.
Well, either way, Sebastian, we appreciate you watching.
I love you, buddy. What's your account username and password, please?
For what? What are you talking about? Oh, you want to do it for a dummy account.
Oh, here we go, man. Werdum is starting to put some pressure on Oleinik.
What are you talking about? I have Werdum. Oh, there you go. Now I see it. You're ahead of me. Oh, he's trying for that big Kimura. Big Kimura from Werdum. He's cranking on that shoulder.
Wow. That's his specialty, man. That's his specialty.
That's nice, man. I like that. That's the real Kimura. You know, a lot of people, right? You know, because you train under Fabio, right, AJ? But you know the Kimura,
the mastermind.
A lot of people do the Kimura just kind of straight, like a hammerlock type of thing. But if you want to do a real badass Kimura, straight arm and crank the shoulder, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
You just go for the break.
And that's what Werdum was doing. He was doing the straight arm shoulder crack Kimura there. And that's a badass Kimura. That's mean and nasty. It hurts like a motherfucker.
Like right now with the adrenaline.
Pop your shoulder real quick.
Look, for sure, Dave, Oleinik.
Werdum in this third round has some gas. Props.
Yeah, he's looking really good, man. Yo, Werdum is about to win this fight. There's about 2 minutes left in this fight. Werdum has top mount. He won the second round. He's winning this third round. After the first round, where he nearly got knocked out several times, none of us thought he was going to survive the second round, let alone win the fight. And somehow, Werdum is about to win this fight. Like, this is kind of a crazy fight here, guys. Werdum is coming back big time. We were counting him out. He was out of shape. He was getting knocked around by Oleinik, but I think Oleinik gassed him out, punching Werdum all those times, man. Oleinik gassed himself out, trying to knock Werdum out in the first round, and it's been all Fabricio the rest of this fight. Like, Oleinik,
but the problem
what's he doing? Oleinik is just pushing him up against the fence. He's not doing shit, man. Werdum has had the real advantages in this third round.
Yeah, but the problem was, like I said earlier, the only way to win this fight right now is someone to take top mount, continue with the pressure. As you saw that Werdum lost it. He lost position. He needed to stay on top of Oleinik to win this fight. And he doesn't have that power or energy at this point to win it. Right now, the fight's going to Oleinik. I think Freddie's right. He's going to get the decision win. But you know what? It's still not over. We still got like half a minute to go.
Ooh, nice knee from Werdum. Going for it. Going for another takedown. Boom, another takedown from Werdum. That's it, man. That's it. Right in the middle of the octagon with 30 seconds left.
He needs to submit him here.
No, he doesn't.
He needs to submit him.
He's winning on points, man. He's not going to win it. Yeah,
Werdum is not winning. No, Oleinik won this fight. Can he close it? Can he close this?
You don't think Werdum win? You don't think Werdum wins on points?
No, not at all.
I think Werdum won rounds 2 and 3. What are you talking about, AJ? Hey, AJ, can we bet on that? Little side bet?
Oleinik by decision.
Werdum by decision.
Dave?
Let's bet.
What do you want
to
bet, Dave?
Dozen bagels. Let's go.
What are you asking?
How
about a T-shirt from Ruddy Lad?
How about dozen bagels?
How about a T-shirt from Ruddy
I'll
Lad?
be back in about five 10 minutes.
Ruddy Lad, not Rudy Lad. Ruddy Lad.
All right, Fred, enjoy. Fred's eyes will be smaller when he gets back. Don't worry about it. Fred, we'll see you in a little bit. Hold on. Let me get just me and AJ. Where's me and AJ? There we go. AJ.
KFC in the house. Listen, Dave.
I got Werdum by decision. A dozen bagels, man. I've said it a million times. Why don't you want to take it?
Oh, did you? I couldn't hear, man. It's technology, man.
Man, what's the matter, old man? You can't hear anything.
It's the wax, buddy. It's the wax.
Yeah.
Listen, a dozen bagels, I'm on. Oleinik is winning. And I know I'm finally going to win the big bagel bet. Finally.
Okay, cool.
Wait, guess what the commercial is on right now?
For bagels or KFC?
KFC, man, at the UFC. Ladies and gentlemen, sponsored by KFC. Where is he? Where is the
Stop
Colonel?
saying you're sponsored by KFC. You're not sponsored by KFC.
Not yet, Dave. Not
We're
yet.
We're sponsored by the good people of the Ringside Report Universe and also by the good people at Stitcher Premium. Go to Stitcher.com/premium. Stitcher.com/premium, promo code Ringside for a free month of Stitcher Premium. All our podcasts are there. Ringside Report MMA, Wrestling Uncensored. You can get a bunch of other podcasts, over 100,000 podcasts on Stitcher Premium. Stitcher.com/premium, promo code Ringside for a free month of Stitcher Premium. And you can also go to IPVanish to get your VPN needs looked after. They've got a big special going on this weekend. Go to vpn.ringsidereport.net, vpn.ringsidereport.net. Secure yourself on the internet. Be safe. IPVanish, vpn.ringsidereport.net. Not KFC, IPVanish. That's who sponsors the show, AJ.
Yes, I want the bagels!
No.
I want the bagels! Yes, for once! Yeah, Dave, you owe me, man. I want 6 poppy and 6 sesame, and I'm going to take some cream cheese because I know that you threw that in as well. Yes! For once. AJ is right.
Well,
not for once, but for this time with the bagels. Usually I lose. Fine. Dave, I think swear to God, I'm going to
the judges got it wrong. Oleinik wins by split decision. Oleinik wins by split decision. He beats Fabricio Werdum, and I tell you what, AJ, I'll give you a dozen bagels, but when this coronavirus thing is over, so it might be a while. Okay.
Matt, I won't forget. I'm going to remind you every day. I'm going to send you texts. I swear to God, every day till we get back in studio. And by the way, Dave, don't forget to show the.
I will. Don't text me every day because I'm telling you when you're going to get them. There's no need because you're not going to get them. You're going to get them when you are back here, sitting right here next to me.
I feel like a chat.
That's when you get your dozen bagels. And you didn't even do anything. You just predicted what the judges would do, and the judges got it wrong.
Kids, moms,
I'm putting that under protest.
I want to talk.
Under protest.
I want to talk to your kids.
Under protest.
You know what, Dave? Why don't you show Ruddy Lad, who is gracious enough, the most fantastic T-shirts around. Ruddy Lad, not Rudy. Ruddy Lad, an Irish motif. Paul's the designer behind it. Vincent Guzzo, a big sponsor from Dragon's Den. Dave, show the Instagram picture for the love of God.
Okay, take it easy.
And can I say where I want my bagels
from? Here it comes. Okay, there it is.
Wow, look at that.
Sheamus is wearing it. Chuck Liddell's wearing it. Ariane. Conor McGregor's there, and look, it's us. It's us.
What? Who's that handsome guy in the middle?
And AJ's wearing it too. And we are giving away 3 Ruddy Lad shirts here tonight on the show. Okay? I mean, that's not bad. But you got to be one of the top 3 super chatters of the night. Okay? So right now, Derek John is in the lead. Patrick C. Hamilton is right behind him. All you have to do is drop 1 super chat and you win a T-shirt at this point.
Super chat.
And then the race is on, right?
The rat race is on, but we have a long time ahead of us. I know some guys. I'm sure there's some guys waiting till the last minute, and then they're gonna drop some heavy bucks. But you know what? These T-shirts, I should say, are awesome. They're amazing quality. Some of the best WWE guys, UFC guys. Bono, like you said before, Dave from YouTube was wearing them. I saw. I mean, there's so many guys, man, that are wearing this like awesome T-shirt. And the logo, check out that logo, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's nice. And you're going to get me one, right?
Yeah, you have your t-shirt. Thanks to Paul. Gave a t-shirt for yourself, gave a t-shirt for Freddie, and also gave a t-shirt to Big John. So Johnny North has an extra large t-shirt because he was the former heavyweight British Commonwealth champion, and he deserves a t-shirt. And in fact, you know what the funny thing is that Paul knew.
I'm wearing my Johnny North shirt right now. You see my Johnny North shirt?
There he is. Look how big Johnny is. Actually, he knew Johnny 14 years ago. Apparently, they used to. He did some wrestling or something like that. I'm not sure, but Johnny knows him.
Well, I'm representing for Big Johnny tonight. I invited him on the show here tonight. We might get a guest appearance from Johnny. I did promote Johnny North. I did promote Johnny North. I said he was going to be here. I texted him earlier.
Listen, this is what I did for Johnny.
I haven't
you know what
heard
I
from
did
Johnny.
for Johnny?
Johnny will be with me tomorrow night for Money in the Bank. Don't forget, 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. I'll be here with Johnny North for Money in the Bank. We'll do another watch-along with all of you. But I haven't heard from Johnny as far as coming on tonight. He was supposed to do a guest spot here on the watch-along, but I haven't heard from him. So hopefully we hear from Johnny and we get a little bit of Johnny North at some point tonight.
He might be a bit mad at me. Because I don't know if he must have seen my text that I sent him. I said, listen, I know that Sheamus is watching the show tonight, and I'm going to do you a favor. So what I said to Sheamus is, I sent it to him by Instagram. I said, hey, listen.
No.
I said, listen, I think there's a guy that can fight. Well, I think Johnny's a champion. He's like one of the top wrestlers here in Canada. And I think he deserves to be in the AEW or the WWE. So I said, listen, Sheamus, you know what? I think there's a guy named Johnny here that can beat you. Johnny North. He goes by the name Genesis as well. I did him a favor, Johnny, man.
Unbelievable. You know what?
Manager.
I'm texting him, but he's not answering. Should I call him?
Call him. Tell him I'm sorry if I got him upset.
I'm calling Johnny North right now. Look. See, what does that say?
Big John. What does it say? Oh, I know what it says. It says, Dave lost to AJ.
It says Johnny North. I love it. I'm calling him right now. This is legit. This is a straight shoot. This is how we do things.
No fooling around, man.
Yo.
Johnny.
What's up?
What's up, bro? I'm live on YouTube. You want to come on?
Come on, Johnny.
I just got done my workout, so.
Oh, you're doing a workout?
Oh, come on. Yeah. Johnny, don't put the oil on the body.
Okay,
Forget that part.
John, AJ's talking a lot of trash. He's saying that he challenged Sheamus to a shoot fight for you, so you got to come on later and defend yourself, okay?
No, I said Johnny is going to fight.
No problem. He won the bagel bet? I'm
what?
really happy about it.
Oh, no.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Johnny,
well, maybe we don't want to have you on, John. Forget about it. John's like excited that you won the bagels, AJ. I don't know if I want John on the show now. He's being mean to me.
God bless.
John, come on the show later, all right? Text me. All right, later. There you go. That's how we do things. That's how we do things on the show, man. We get Johnny North. We want to call Johnny North. We want to reach him. Boom, we call him. He's doing a workout. What's with those stupid glasses? What the hell are you doing?
Don't I look like someone you know?
Guess who's back?
Macho Man. Freddie,
oh, no,
I got some
back.
good news. Where is he, Freddie? Did he get lost in the washroom again?
I don't know. I thought I saw him, but I guess we don't have it.
Listen, that shows you how dedicated Johnny is as a wrestler. Like, he's listening to the show live, and he's working out. He's oiling his body. I know what happens with these wrestlers. They oil down their body, shaves himself down. Did you see that video that I sent you, by the way, Lawnmower 2.0?
What?
Did you see that? It's an amazing clipper. Johnny would love it. It's called the Lawnmower 2.0. If you want to see the video, go to Danny Brook, and you're going to laugh. It's the funniest commercial I've seen ever.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I completely lost track of what you were saying.
Lawnmower 2.0.
Maybe my edibles just kicked in. I don't know, man. Donald Cerrone is fighting Anthony Pettis right now. The fight is about to happen. Cowboy is pacing in the cage. This shit is on. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Donald Cerrone, Anthony Pettis. This is a hell of a fight. Yo, I hope I hope Fred's watching this. Where's Fred? Well, Fred's smoking right now.
He's coughing or something outside. I don't know, man.
Fred's taking his little break ski.
Isn't this amazing, this prelim card?
Yo, this is a great prelim card. I love it.
Imagine if Jacare was fighting It's insane. Showtime, actually, Showtime, we should give him a lot of support because he did come on Ringside and put a like for our comments and whatnot. So
that's right. Showtime likes our show. Anthony Pettis knows what's up.
he does. He knows what's happening. Sheamus knows what's happening. He knows where the real stuff is. Not like some of those other shows,
Yeah, Sheamus, big shout out to Sheamus liking the Ringside Report stuff. Thank you, Sheamus. We love you big time.
What a cool guy. So here we go. Cowboy lost his last fight, as we all know. And generally he comes back and wins. Exactly. But he's looking good. He's got like a wife beater tan.
Who do you have here? Who do you have? I got Pettis. Who do you have?
I took Cowboy on this fight.
Oh. I got Anthony Pettis. Pettis beat him last time they fought like 6 years ago. I think he's going to beat him again here. What?
Do you notice their tans, Dave? They have great tans. Cowboy has like a wife beater tan. Just his shoulders are tan and.
Yeah, he's got that tank top tan.
Is that what it's called? Back in the old
That's what I would call it. I wouldn't say wife beater.
Well, that's what they used to call him back in the day.
Yeah, I know, but
listen, do not do that kind of stuff. That's not cool.
Yeah, and it's kind of a weird. It's a weird thing to call a shirt. I've never really been comfortable with that term. I think tank top is more appropriate.
I'd rather say Goodfellas.
I'd rather say tank top than wife beater. Like I understand that that's kind of the name for the shirt. Although I kind of think that have we got rid of that? Like, are we still saying wife beater for those shirts? Can't we just say like tank top undershirt type of thing? Like, do we have to say wife beater? It's a really weird thing.
Yeah, but
it's
every
like the
mob
official
film that you see,
the official uniform for doing some awful shit. Like what?
It is, man.
It's like saying, "Oh, these are my assault pants that I wear." Yeah, these are the pants I wear when I assault people. It's like what? Why would you call them assault pants? Why would you call them a wife beater? Such a weird thing.
But then you could call like underwear like a thong or a dental floss, and like there's all kinds of terms for like innerwear and outerwear.
What? No, stop. Okay, you could call underwear a thong or dental floss. Are you just describing the kind of underwear you wear? Like it's weird that you went to underwear and then straight to thongs. Like, is that You didn't say you could say underwear or boxers or briefs or boxer briefs. No, you went to underwear or thongs or then even skimpier in the, what did you call it?
Dental floss. Who let the dogs out? Who let the
dental
dogs
floss,
out?
right? So that's like a G-string type of thing. Like, is that? Do I want to know?
A dental floss, man. How could you not know? Have you not been to a strip joint in Quebec?
Dental floss.
Seriously, Dave.
Are they just wearing dental floss? I haven't lived the crazy, long life that you have, AJ. Emphasis on the long.
And the beautiful part is I finally won a bagel bet. It's beautiful. What a great day. I'll never forget this day.
Yeah. Congratulations.
What was that? Who's that, Freddie?
It's Fred.
Freddie, I got good news. Guess what? Guess who won a dozen bagels?
How did you win a dozen bagels?
Because AJ's always right. Don't you know that by now, Freddie? Come on.
What happened?
I said that Oleinik was going to win by decision. Dave
you won?
to do the bet.
He said he didn't see the result yet.
Well, right now, Cowboy Cerrone is like taking control of Pettis. I mean, he's fighting a good fight.
Cerrone is on top right now. He's got side control on Pettis. And yeah, they gave the fight to Oleinik by split decision. I don't know what the hell they were thinking, Fred, but I thought the judges were going to give it to Werdum. I bet AJ a dozen bagels, and they gave it to Oleinik for some reason, and AJ won a dozen bagels off me. It's bullshit.
What? What are you talking is bullshit?
What do you mean? It's bullshit. The judges got it wrong. The judges got it wrong. You grifted me out of bagels. That's what happened, AJ. Everybody saw it.
Listen,
there are many witnesses. Everybody saw.
Listen,
you grifted me big time.
Bagels, 6 sesame, 6 poppy with cream cheese, Liberté cream cheese as well. Very good, by the way.
Oh, I just got a text.
I can't wait.
Oh, I just got a text telling me that I have donuts in my house. That's a good text.
What?
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get some donuts soon, boys.
How come you got donuts? You're lucky.
I'm a lucky boy. All right. Oh, what you got? Jelly beans?
I got. Yeah, but it's the grocery store jelly bean. You know, it's not like the Jelly Belly, but I
Yeah.
like these ones still.
They're still good.
They're good. Yeah.
Freddie's a candy connoisseur. That was a solid jab by Pettis. That jacked Cerrone's head up there. All right. Coming up to the end of round 1. Fred, you missed
Cowboys
that
round.
I think that was Cowboys round, yeah. He looked good, man.
Yep.
He didn't get knocked out in the first round like he did last time against, his last fight, but then also against Pettis. Connor and Pettis. Both fights he lost in the first round. Made it through the first round. That's always a good sign for Cowboy.
I mean, we were talking about this on Thursday. Like, I was saying that if Pettis doesn't win this fight, I mean, to be honest, both of these guys, their careers are coming to an end. And I think if Pettis loses to Cowboy tonight, I think it's not going to be like a much longer career.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think
he's still young.
Yeah, he's only 33, man. You're predicting the downfall of Anthony Pettis a little prematurely.
There's a lot of wear and tear on that guy, man. That's the difference. And
One of the comedy Twitter account, I think it was MMA Roasted, tweeted that Bellator already announced that they're going to do the trilogy between Cowboy and Showtime in like 10 years, you know. Both these guys are still going to be fighting for a while.
I can see that happening. Why not? They'll do it in Bellator, though.
Here we go. Round 2 starts.
When they fought last time, it was at 155, right? This is at 170. Pettis looks thick. In the belly area, right? He looks a little like he's carrying a little bit more weight than he usually does.
Yeah, he looks a little chubby. I don't know if thick is the right word, maybe.
That's a nice word. You said chubby.
He's got love handles.
Chubby's meaner. Thick is like, thick. Thick's all right. Chubby is like offensive.
It's love
thick
handles,
is a word I would use more if I'm talking about somebody I am attracted to. If I'm going to judge his physical appearance as far as a fighter, I'm going to use the term chubby.
You could use both. I think both work. Both are applicable in either circumstance.
Wow, this is a pretty good fight here. Second round, they're throwing it.
Do both of these guys have their names tattooed on their back in similar fashion?
Pretty much.
Pettis has the Showtime tattooed across his back, and Cerrone has the Cerrone tattooed across his back, which I always find strange. Tattooing your own name? Why?
He looks a little oiled up, I'm telling you, Pettis.
Would you tattoo D'Alessio on yourself?
Never. I mean, like, seriously.
I don't know. It's a weird thing to do. I don't know. But a lot of fighters, you see them, they do it.
I guess it's kind of like wearing a hockey jersey with your name in the back, and they want to feel the same way.
I don't know. People in, around MMA give fighters a lot of heat for their stupid tattoos. Donald Cerrone has one of the dumbest tattoos I have ever seen. The whole back piece with the whatever he's got, tribal thing going on, and then with his name on top of it, Cerrone. That whole back thing is dumb.
It's a bit weird.
It's not cool.
Listen, Connor has a cool tattoo.
The tiger.
I think all three of us we don't have it. We don't have a tattoo, so we're not really experts.
I guess, but I mean, I could see tattoos. We could still appreciate art, man. And some tattoos are nice. I don't hate tattoos. I just think Cerrone's back thing is like weird. His leg things are all right. The thing he's got around his legs, I can't see what it is, but they look fine. But the back thing is like, what?
Talk about tattoo.
I miss the bald
Dave.
Cerrone. It's the hair that makes him look a little weird.
Dave.
What?
Talking about tattoo.
Oh, he's got a dog in there, too, on his back piece. What is that?
Dave,
when's the what?
Hear me out.
What? God,
Talking
AJ.
about tattoo.
You're like a petulant child. Dave.
Dave, listen to me here.
Say my name one more time, motherfucker. Say my name one more time.
You're killing my joke, man. I was going to say, Talking about Tattoo, when are they going to fight next on Fantasy Island? Jesus. It took forever to say that joke. You ruined it, Dave.
I'm not sure Dave got it.
Yeah, maybe not.
I kind of got it.
Guy.
I kind of got
Did
it.
you, Fred?
And
Dave is probably
barely, because
yeah, I don't get it.
He's
it's
with
a
that
James Bond
69 guy.
reference.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Doesn't know.
I'm lost.
Figures.
I think my edibles kicked in.
Tattoo, the plague. Tattoo.
Cerrone
Come
with
on,
a big
Cowboy,
takedown,
you
man.
can do it. He's looking good. He's got this kind of mohawk, Fred, with Cerrone. He has kind of like a coupe longueuil in the back, but sort of like a mohawk.
You got to translate that. It's called a mullet. Coupe longueuil is only a local term,
Quebec term.
AJ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody else,
the
else
rest of
calls
North
a mullet.
America is a mullet.
Yeah.
You just learned something.
Man. Cerrone's looking good here, man.
He is, man. He's like dipping under the punches. He's fast. His kicks are in. He's taking good like top control. Pettis has his mouth open. He's looking gassed. He's having a hard time like trying to shoot for the single. But they're still
Pettis
going
is
at
having
it.
trouble, man. He's having trouble getting anything really going here on Cerrone.
There was a round is over. Round is over. Cowboy,
Why did they just hug at the end of that second round? Cowboys they slap hands at the end of the round, and then Cowboy said something to him, and then they went in for a hug. The fight isn't over, guys. You have one more round.
I think there was a low blow at some point, so maybe he's apologizing for that.
Well, I think Cerrone is up 2-0 right now. Am I wrong?
That's you're absolutely right. You want to double up on the bagels there, Dave?
No. Why? We agree. What are we going to bet on? What could we possibly bet on? We both think that Cerrone is up, so what are we going to do? You want to bet against Cerrone now, just to make things interesting? You want to take
It
Anthony
could be
Pettis?
interesting.
I'll take that. I'll take Donald Cerrone right now to win this fight.
No,
you could take Anthony Pettis, and we could double or nothing the bagels. How about that?
I'm not going to go up against Cowboy. I'm not wearing this hat for no reason. Here we go. Round 3 is up.
I thought you were wearing the hat because of coronavirus.
Is that what it says?
It says Corona Extra,
beer.
and you've got the extra version of coronavirus.
Ringside Report, not sponsored by Corona yet.
It's funny that that's your hat for whatever occasion. You really like wearing that hat. When there's a UFC fight card in Australia, you put that hat on and pretend you're Australian. When Cowboy Cerrone fights, you put that hat on, pretend you're a cowboy. When they do a fight anywhere that sounds remotely southern, like it doesn't even have to be Texas or Oklahoma. It could be like North Carolina, and AJ's like, yeehaw, put on his hat. Like he really has.
Or Freddie, St. Tit.
Yeah, like AJ
St.
has,
Tit.
what is... I don't even know what you're talking about, but AJ is just...
Freddie knows.
Looking for an excuse to put that hat on. Let's just get it
Country
out there,
Festival.
AJ. You like that hat. You like the hat, and you just want to wear it. It's not for any particular occasion. Why are you wearing the hat right now? For Cowboy Cerrone?
Cowboy Cerrone, man.
That's ridiculous. I don't believe that.
Thing is,
You hear me before.
I don't really consider that a cowboy hat. You know, it's more of a beer hat.
It's a cowboy hat. What? It's a cowboy hat.
I don't know. I'd like to have a real cowboy hat. And we should all go to Saint Tit one year to the country festival.
Why?
Damn right.
To buy some cowboy hats. I want to go somewhere where I could wear a cowboy hat and not look stupid.
What?
Oh, that's weird. I don't know, man. I don't need a cowboy hat. I'm good. Boom. Pettis Cerrone, 3 minutes left in the third round. There's some guy on the chat that said some rude thing about me, but I deleted the message.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. He was like dissing me, but what he said.
What did he say? That you lost on the bagels?
I don't know. He just said something like rude. It's like weird. There's some weird guy on the chat, but he doesn't have his own picture as his avatar and stuff.
So what, Dave? Let him on, man. Who cares?
No. I'm not letting him on because he's saying like dumb shit. I just want him to know that if he were in front of me, he would be very fucking polite. All right.
You'd give him the bagel
People like to say like there's just some fucking tough guy on the fucking chat, and I'm just letting him know that if you were in front of me, dude, I would slap the shit out of you. Okay.
You give him a shoulder slap.
People are dumb. A lot of guys are real tough behind their goddamn computers, but step to my face, nobody ever says a goddamn word. All right, so.
Oh, guys, round 3 coming up. There's a problem here.
I said it before. I haven't done jiu-jitsu in 2 months because of this goddamn lockdown coronavirus. I'm itching to choke somebody. Give me a reason. Fuck.
I've installed my punching bag
Yo,
on.
Cerrone's in trouble, man. It looked like he took an eye poke, and then Pettis was landing some shots. Cerrone's right eye is not looking good, man. He doesn't seem like he can see out of it. He's only got about 90 seconds left in the fight. He's still in it, though. I mean, he's not that hurt, but Pettis tried to land a big head kick there. Pettis is trying to apply pressure because he knows Cerrone can't see out of that eye, but I don't think he's got enough time to do anything that'll end it. Cerrone's just got to defend.
Actually, it's kind of cheap.
Oh, man, they're going for it. Cerrone landed a head kick. They both landed some punches.
It was pretty cheap it was a bit cheap by Pettis to continue the action while Cowboy was sort of kind of telling him that he got poked. So
yeah, but I don't know if he did get poked. He might have got punched. I mean, you see there's a cut there near Cerrone's eye. I don't know if he got poked.
If you look at it, it looked like a poke to me, man.
I got to see a replay. I didn't see a poke.
They'll show it again after this round, obviously. But, I mean, Pettis wants to win, but you can't win, like, in that manner. But anyways, Cowboy's winning this round as well. I'm telling you, man, Cowboy coming from a loss always looks good.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's not true at all.
Didn't he lose? That's just AJ wanting to fill up time.
AJ talk. That's just AJ saying something.
No, man, look at him. He looks amazing. He looks great in this fight, man.
You know, when he lost
to Conor really bad.
Yeah, when he lost to George Masvidal in 2017, he went on to lose to Robbie Lawler and Darren Till in back-to-back fights after that.
Yeah, but it's
when he
Robbie
lost
Lawler and Darren Till, man.
When he lost to Tony Ferguson in June 2019, he then went on to lose to Justin Gaethje and Conor McGregor. So he doesn't really rebound off losses. He tends to, well, I'll tell you what, he tends to rebound off 3 losses in a row. I'll give you that, AJ, because when he lost 3 in a row to Masvidal, Lawler, and Till, he rebounded and beat Yancy Medeiros before losing to Leon Edwards. But then he won 3 in a row, and then he lost 3 in a row. So I guess this is the rebound off 3 in a row. He doesn't really rebound off 1 loss. But if he loses 3 times, by God, he'll win a fight. I think. Depending on the decision here.
He looked great, man. Cowboy looked great. He won all 3 rounds.
I don't think he won the 3rd.
For sure he won the 3rd, Dave. Come on. Are you
29-28.
29-28. I thought he won the first 2. He didn't win the 3rd. He was getting beat up. He couldn't see. He was backpedaling. What are you talking about? He was getting hit and kicked, punched and kicked, and all sorts of shit in the 3rd round. What are you talking about?
Dave, man, no way. Those gummies are taking effect. I'm telling you right now, 18 seconds doesn't constitute a whole round. Cowboy won that 3rd round. 3 straight rounds. And you know what? Pettis didn't do too bad, but it wasn't his greatest fight, I'll be honest. Man, Bruce Buffer's jacket is freaking me out. Freddie, what is that?
Yo, Freddie's got the Rona, man.
Let's go get the nose swab.
Oh, no, it's just a gummy.
No, I made another tea, but it's a little bit too hot right now, and after my smoke break, I would need a couple sips.
Yes, Cowboy.
Yo, what? What?
What?
Pettis won.
What?
By decision, 29-28 on all three judges' scorecards.
You know what?
That
if Dominic Cruz
bullshit.
wins, I'll only be missing Waterson on my parlay.
Come
but
on.
anyways,
That's crazy.
Freddie, this is robbery, man.
Yo, what?
That is bullshit, man. You know what? I should have bet the bagels there. I would have gotten like 2 dozen bagels. But that is complete bullshit. Here we are.
Yeah, you should have.
This is, but honestly, Fred, there's no fucking way. There's no way.
Look, I didn't think Oleinik won either.
Pettis was, do you think he won that fight? I don't think he won
Even
that fight.
Rogan.
Whoa.
That's an insulting question.
Yeah. Wow. 29-28. All three judges scoring it for Pettis. I'm surprised. I wonder which rounds they gave him. I'd like to see those scorecards, man. That's nuts.
Look, I'm looking at the French UFC, and I can see Pat Cote's face, and he's like shaking it. He's like, "There's no way, man."
That's crazy.
How does that make sense? Come on, Dave.
I'm surprised, man. I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense. Highway robbery. Cowboy got flattened by the judges again, and that's the problem with the judging. And it goes to show again, the biggest problem in the UFC is not hosting a Corona fight; it's getting proper judges, and it's an ongoing thing. Jesus, that gets me mad. How does that make any logical sense? Who do they have? Like Adelaide Bird there again? Is Adelaide Bird one of the judges?
I have no idea. That was crazy.
D'Amico, another judge.
Oh, damn, it's pay-per-view time.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I got to change my channel. It's pay-per-view time.
It's Greg Hardy time.
Dave's favorite fighter.
Boo. No, is that starting the pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking a smoke break then. Fuck Greg Hardy.
Man, I can't believe Cowboy got robbed. That is so wrong. What do you guys think, man? What's happening in the chat? Let's see what's going on here.
Acme Toon says it was close. Antoinette says Cowboy lost. Time for him to retire.
Antoinette.
She says time for him to retire. But she says it could have gone either way.
The first 2 rounds to me were for Cerrone and the third for Pettis, but
Mad Dog Vachon says robbed. Acme Toon says I don't think that was a robbery. Says it was a close fight. So, but Phil McCracken, I don't think that's his real name, says the judges are tooting on the Blue Lagoon. I don't know what that means, but I think it means that the judges are off their rocker and they don't really know what they're doing. So a lot of people were saying that they thought Cowboy won. Some people were saying it was a close fight and, these things happen. I thought Cowboy won the first 2 rounds. The judges, though, all 3 of them thought Anthony Pettis won. I'm pretty surprised by that decision. That was a weird one.
It was. I mean, who said that? Acme? Acme thinks it's not a robbery? I mean, look.
Yeah. Antoinette, too, thought it was a close fight.
I don't see where it was close. I mean, the first 2 rounds were pretty clear Cowboy. The third round, I mean, I gave it to Cowboy. But you know what? To see Pettis take it away, man, it's frustrating.
I'm not that frustrated. It's just, something that happens in the UFC, man. I mean, it wasn't like Cerrone dominated Pettis, beat his ass, and then walked away the loser. Right? Like, even though I thought he won the first 2 rounds, I don't think he won the first 2 rounds by a wide margin. I don't think anybody in the world would score the first 2 rounds.
Round 1 was a little close.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like, I don't think anybody would score the first 2 rounds. Like, any round that you scored for Donald Cerrone was a 10-9. It wasn't a 10-8, right? It wasn't a dominant round. Nobody had a dominant round in that fight. Nobody. Pettis or Cerrone. Nobody dominated any round in that fight. So, I'm not mad about the decision. It was a close fight. I thought Cerrone won it 2-1, but sometimes when you win a fight 2-1, one of those rounds you don't win, and then you come up on the losing end. Shit happens. I think the judges got it wrong, but hey, man, judges get a lot of things wrong. These things happen.
Listen, no. This only happens in the UFC because they get it wrong a lot. Enough that we have like chat forums talking how bad the judging is, and it depends which boxing association brings in judges who have no real MMA experience. There might be a few here and there, but the problem is that there's some judges that are not mixed martial artists. They might have a martial art background or they might have a boxing background. And I keep saying it over and over again. We need to have former fighters or whatnot become judges where they can look at this from a mixed martial art perspective, because it happens a lot that guys get robbed. In my opinion, Cowboy got robbed. I'm changing my hat now.
It happens.
I'm changing.
You're
I'm
just
so-
mad
I'm
because
so
you're
mad.
wearing the hat. I just want to
I'm
give a
so
shout
mad.
out to
You know what?
everybody watching.
Let me
Shout
just-
out to yeah. Go ahead, Fred. I'll give a shout out in a second. Go ahead.
I
So
was gonna
pissed.
say, if me and Dave were gonna argue like that, Oleinik, that Werdum got robbed as much as you argue right now, of course, all decisions would seem like unreasonable. But me and Dave, we simply said, yeah, okay, it happens. Sometimes
Yeah.
the decision is not on our side. But you, AJ, you got to fight till the end. It's like Cowboy got robbed. The whole system has to change. This is completely
Yes.
ridiculous.
Yes. Yes.
Fred and I
yes.
are more realistic. We know that it's a fight, and when
No,
it
no,
goes,
no, but
no, stop.
listen,
When it goes to
listen.
judges, no, hear me out, AJ. All right, when it goes,
Okay,
I can
okay.
cut you off very easily. All right, so you better take it easy. All right, when it
What's
goes
new?
to the judges, right? When it goes to the judges, things happen, man, and the judges in a close fight don't always get it perfectly right. The sport is judged on points. Sports that are judged on points get screwed up all the time, man. And this was not a robbery for Cerrone. He didn't get robbed to this fight. It happened because, look, he didn't do enough to win, man. These things happen. Judges get
Listen.
it wrong. We're not freaking out over it like you are, okay? We thought Werdum won the fight. You thought Oleinik won the fight. Okay, the judges got it wrong there. But so what? Oh, well, shit happens, okay? But in this instance, when it's your boy that comes out on the losing end, you get super pissed. And like Fred is saying, you got to change the whole judging system, and fights need to change. And
Yeah.
we need to cancel all this. And come on, man, get a grip.
The only thing
Listen, listen.
missing is for the Werdum fight, Anthony should be going, wow, this is an example of great judging. This is like perfect
Yeah, exactly.
job by them. That's the only thing missing in this
Hey,
discussion.
listen,
you're
you
like
guys.
a
you
heel
guys,
manager,
listen.
AJ. Nothing you say has any credence. It's just bullshit.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hear me out. I bet you guys would have been singing a different tune if I would have taken that bet and said Pettis for the bagels, the dozen. You would have been flipping out and saying those judges suck. Pettis doesn't deserve the win. It was Cowboys. I know you guys, man. You would have been singing a different tune. Dave, put a close up. Put a close up to your face and tell me I'm wrong. Come on, Dave.
You're wrong. You're wrong. And I'll tell you why. Because we just made the bet with Werdum and Oleinik, and you saw. Did you see me protesting? Did you see me getting all mad? No. I said, when I see you next, I'll give you bagels. That's it. That's all. We move on. I didn't get all pissed. I was like, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's
We're moving on. Big deal.
That's because the gummies kicked in. If there was no gummies, you would be flipping out on me, man.
Well, maybe you need
But that's
something to
okay,
mellow
Dave.
yourself out, AJ, because you're taking all this shit a little too seriously, bro.
It's called Jägermeister. It's medicinal. Very, very good
But
drink
you know what? The
during
judges
coronavirus.
have not been great tonight. John Hedstrom.
Oh, thank you.
John Hedstrom's on the chat, and he brings up an interesting point. He says, how does Esparza get a 30-27, and then Waterson also in their fight get a 30-27? That's pretty questionable. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Absolutely.
The
awful.
judges,
Absolutely.
The judges have been a little off. We thought Werdum won. At least, most people thought Werdum won, but they gave it to Oleinik. Most people thought Cerrone won. They gave it to Pettis. The judging has been a little weird tonight.
Absolutely. He's absolutely right. And you know what? Let's hope this doesn't carry on to the main card now. When is this main card starting here?
Now.
Now, I'm seeing different things on the chat. I want to give a shout out here to some people that are on the chat. I see Antoinette has joined us, Sebastian Rouillard, Phil McCracken, Acme Tunes is there, Bob Burgers. I love Bob Burgers. John Hedstrom. I see Phil McCracken wants me to do some sort of tongue twister. I'm not doing a tongue.
Come on,
He's
do
like,
it, Dave.
He's like,
Do
Dave,
it.
say this
Do
fast.
it.
I'm not doing it. You know how you got to
Come
get
on.
me?
One suck cut.
No,
One
no.
sock
Fred,
cutter.
don't do it. Fred,
He
don't do
cut
it.
socks. Two
No.
socks cutter.
No, Fred.
They cut
You don't understand,
socks.
Fred.
3 socks cutters.
No. See, what you're supposed to do is demand that he
should get a
super
t-shirt.
chat so that you do the thing. I'll do any tongue twister. I'll answer any question you want if you drop a super chat. Otherwise, I'm not doing any fucking tongue twisters, okay? That's the deal. You want me to say some weird
that's
shit?
a good one.
You want me to
That's
do a
a
tongue
good one.
twister? I'll do that, but you got to drop a super chat. Also, by the way, if you drop a super chat right now, you'll be in third place for the T-shirts, and you'll win a T-shirt. We have 3 T-shirts to give away, and the top 3 super chatters are getting the T-shirt. And the super chat has been super quiet tonight. So whoever jumps on the super chat right now might win a T-shirt. If you do a super chat right now, drop in anything. Derek John is getting a T-shirt right now. Patrick Hamilton is getting a T-shirt. And if you jump on the super chat, you might get a T-shirt too. We're giving T-shirts to the top 3 super chatters of the night. And, hey, right now Derek John is in the lead, but you could take the lead over real easily. It's, what, $2? $2 right now is the lead. That's the number to beat. So it's not a big number to beat if you're out there and you're watching on the chat right now. You're watching live. Hit us up on that super chat, and we'll hook you up with one of these cool Ruddy Lad T-shirts. Nice.
They're awesome, man. Super, super nice.
Yo, so is Greg Hardy first? Is that what I'm to understand?
Yeah.
I
he's up,
think
man.
so, but right now I'm
They
seeing
seem to be introducing
Jeremy
Calvin
Stevens.
Kattar and Jeremy Stevens, though.
Yeah, I might be wrong.
Stevens missed weight for this fight, 150 and a half for the 146 limit. It's not good.
He doesn't look that great, Hardy. Like,
No, I'm talking about
He did-
Stevens,
he-
man. He missed weight.
yeah,
Well,
he did miss
I'll
weight,
give you an
you're right.
Like I was saying Thursday that, all these guys, I question what type of training they got. And I was reading for Werdum, basically his coach, Cordero, Rafael Cordero, said that he went to see him maybe a couple of times during the training camp. Like he wasn't able to train with him every day or anything like that. So, all these guys, who knows, like they definitely didn't get their top training camp that they usually do.
Yo, AJ, turn the sound on your phone off. I could hear you typing.
What?
I hear you texting, bro. I hear the tick,
It's
tick,
a
tick,
good
tick,
thing you don't hear me like burping or
tick,
something.
tick, 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 tick. Turn the
I
sound
can hear
of that
Freddy's.
off.
I can hear Freddy's chips.
Yeah, Fred,
louder
I can
than
hear
my
your
typing.
jelly beans, too. You guys with all your background noise. Unbelievable. It's too bad you guys aren't here in person so I could take your money at poker.
I
Really
tried.
disappointed.
I tried. I can't wait for our poker.
We got to
nights.
do some online poker or something. I need to win some money back from you guys.
I don't know. It's questionable your ways of winning. I'm like,
Yo,
I'm
Fred.
sure there's like some
Yeah,
meter
I'm
set
cheating.
up or
Yeah, I'm cheating.
you
Yo,
and your
Fred,
brother-
how are those Sour Patch Kids Chips Ahoy that you bought?
Incredible.
Were they really?
Very good. Oh,
Were they-
yeah, very good.
And there were Sour Patch Kids. Are there actually Sour Patch Kids in the Chips Ahoy? Is it full Sour
Yeah,
Patch
there's
Kids?
like gummies in it. Yeah, there's gummies in it. And there's like, chocolate chip, but colored ones, like, so.
Right, like
Very
the
good,
rainbow chocolate chips.
Exactly.
So, like, is it full sized Sour Patch Kids in the
Nah.
cookie? They're
Nah,
smaller
no, it's
version.
small ones.
Now, are they
Yeah.
scaled down, or it's just pieces of gummy?
Pieces.
Okay, so it's not like they made the gummy smaller for the cookie. Fascinating.
Well, I didn't dissect the cookie, but I think it was pieces. Like, by the feeling that I had in my mouth, I would tell you it was pieces.
Huh. Well, that's a bold step, Fred. The Chips Ahoy, the Chips Ahoy Sour Patch Kids. Not something I ever thought would exist, but I'm pretty sure you saw, like, didn't Antoinette tweet about it? And then I saw you commented about it right away. You're like, oh, I got to get me some of those. Those look amazing. And then I saw that you tweeted about it earlier today, and I was like, oh, Fred went out, and he got himself ready for the UFC pay-per-view. He got himself some Sour Patch Kids Chips Ahoy.
I was at
Like, don't you guys eat normal stuff?
They weren't in the cookie section. They were like, in a separate section, and I caught them like from the corner of my eye. I went, oh, whoa, whoa. Picked some up.
I love how
Nasty.
I know that you were legit excited about that. I know that you were
Of course.
for sure. Like when you saw those, you were like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" Like that was your real reaction. It's fantastic.
Yeah, when I go to the grocery store, I'm, a couple of joints in from the day, so like food really does affect me. Like you see it, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, I gotta buy that.
That's fucking awesome.
Why don't you just get like
honesty.
normal
Cost me a lot of
Yeah,
money.
of
Cost me a lot of
course.
money.
Yeah, if you go to the grocery store every time 2 joints in of the day, it's gonna cost you some money when you get to the store, brother. That's math.
How about Miss Vicky? Something normal. Why don't you just get like normal stuff? That's Cheetos or something.
I'm more of a Pringles. If I'm gonna go normal, I'm gonna go Pringles original.
Pringles, you can only have so many. After that, you get sick.
I like barbecue Fritos. Anybody else? Fritos? No?
Yeah, that's
Fritos
decent.
original.
Decent.
Yeah,
I like
regular.
barbecue Fritos.
Too much salt in them and all that. It's not good.
Well, you only have a little bowl. You have a little bit at a time.
I think the number one chip is Ruffles barbecue, which
I don't
is
like
a
Ruffles.
classic.
I don't like Ruffles. I don't like a chip that they always cut you in your mouth. They're too sharp. I don't like the Ruffles. I'm too sensitive for Ruffles, bro.
How about like Miss Vicky's salt and vinegar? Like something like classic and
I don't
cool,
like vinegar.
sophisticated.
I don't like vinegar.
Like Jägermeister, Ruddy Lad, and chips. That's what I'm missing. I need to get some.
I don't think
Lay's-
Jägermeister's sophisticated.
Lay's salt and vinegar is very
Miss
good.
Vicky's is sophisticated.
I don't like salt and vinegar, bro. I like the Miss Vicky's jalapeno. I like the jalapeno.
No.
No, you don't
I'm
like
gonna
the
have to
jalapeno?
go get some chips.
Yeah, all this chip talk is making me hungry, guys. You know what?
I got a
This is
couple
the
of
Greg Hardy
options
fight.
upstairs.
All right. I knew I was going to take a smoke break at some point. I'm taking a little pause from the show. You guys take over. Fred, all right? You and AJ take over. I'm not watching Greg Hardy. Fuck this guy. He's sick.
Come on, Dave. Don't be. Aw, man.
What?
All right,
Talking about
AJ,
wife.
carry on.
Why? What's up, Freddie? So let's talk about my great success today in winning bagels. It only took me a year to win them, but I got them finally. And I swear to God, between me and you, I'm gonna text this guy. I'm gonna email him, Instagram message him.
Fuck you. You better not, you bastard. I'm still here. I see you and I hear you. Oh, you better not, AJ. I warned you before. You better not text me every day.
listen,
I told
man,
you I'd give
that's
you
not
those
cool.
bagels when you're back in studio. You better not harass me. You son of a...
You better be
that's not cool.
sharing.
You're supposed to
That's
be
all
gone.
I'm saying.
All right, I'll be back.
You better be sharing.
guy,
That's all
man.
I'm asking.
Hey, listen, man. I want them fair and square, but the night is still young. I might go with a double or nothing on something. I'll have to figure out when. I think between me and you, I think Hardy's going down tonight. Who did you pick, by the way, Fred?
Oh, Hardy's gonna win this.
You think so?
Hardy's an athlete.
Man,
Come on,
Jorgen
AJ.
Castro, if I'm not mistaken, he's 6-0. His last fight, remember that knockout on Justin Tafa? It was sick. This guy has a lot of power behind him. He doesn't have the shape whatsoever, but man, he can throw a heavy right. And let's see what happens. Tonight, I have a feeling Hardy's going down again.
Look, I don't remember the other guy's fight at all, but I think Hardy, he's definitely an athlete. So if you're gonna put somebody that has similar experience to him, he's gonna win with his athleticism. If you put him against a veteran, then he's gonna lose because he's not like technically gifted really right now. He's pure brute force. So we'll see. I don't
listen, man,
remember again.
Well, you'll remember the knockout with Justin Tafa. It was all on the highlight reels. It was sick. And you know what? I don't think Hardy, yeah, for sure, his athleticism is there and whatnot. Mind you, he doesn't look in the best shape tonight and through the weigh-ins. I remember looking at him and I'm like, man, he doesn't look good. But you know what? We'll see. I mean, he is a bigger guy. There's no doubt about it. 6'5" to 6 feet. I mean, he has a 6-inch reach advantage, Craig Hardy.
They got
but
basically
problem
the
is-
same weight, but the
But a
guy's
6-inch reach. But the thing is that the problem with Hardy is fighting a shorter fighter. He's got to be coming down. That's the problem. If De Castro gets in the pocket, gets on the inside, he'll get him with an uppercut. I think Hardy's going down. It's going to be a dangerous fight for him. But again,
we'll see.
We'll see.
Like I said, I don't remember Castro, but if Castro's basically a brawler or something like that, I'm gonna pick Hardy.
Well,
because if this becomes like a brawling fight, yeah.
Look, I don't think this is going 3 rounds. There's no doubt about it. Any comments going on the chat? Let's take a look.
You don't have access?
Who's out there? Yeah, well, you know what? I see I see John Hedstrom saying he's a putz with 2 left feet, but he's a 6-0 guy. He really destroyed Justin Tafa in that last fight. I mean, you can't count him out. Hardy 5-2, 1 no contest with that. I think that time when he inhaled that inhaler for his asthma or whatever. Yeah, his asthma pump. I think King Horse was the only guy to have a no contest doing the same thing. She's not wearing a mask.
I think she's alone also, or is there another ring girl?
Yeah,
I didn't notice.
No, it looks like she's
the only one
there.
tonight?
Here we go, guys. Yeah, it seems like it. 6'5" to 6 feet. Like I said, Hardy has to come down with those punches, and De Castro is throwing some heavy bombs right off the bat. Mm-hmm. And that's what I said. People underestimate this guy. They forget about him. This is his, I think, 2nd fight in the UFC right now. And we'll see. So far, it started off pretty strong for De Castro. Some heavy rights. He's getting in. Hardy's getting nervous. He's keeping his distance now. He's trying to do some kicks, but these heavy lefts being thrown in by De Castro as well are scaring Hardy to come in. Boom. Knuckle sandwich coming right up. How long does it take Dave to cut back? He doesn't want to see this fight at all, eh?
Let him take a break, man. Let him live.
What's up with Hardy? He's got a half-finished tattoo on his back. Whoa.
The other guy seems to know how to fight for sure. I like how he's throwing his punches and all.
Listen, he's fast.
Hardy's much bigger, though. Look at the difference of stature.
Sure, 6'5" to 6 feet. He has a 5-inch height advantage. But if you look at De Castro, like I said, for a heavyweight, he's very fast on his feet. He throws his combinations so smoothly, and his defense is pretty good. He's got a couple of shots Hardy got in, but he's moving very, very well. Very, very well. Hardy's trying to throw some big bombs, and he's eating them as he's coming in. So for a lot of you guys that were looking at De Castro and saying he's like a nobody, you'll see why he's on the highlight reel for knocking out Justin Tafa in his last fight.
I mean, he looks like a decent fighter, but let's not act as if he's a.
No, I'm not saying he's
still an unknown guy.
Sure.
Basically, people are mad that they put Greg Hardy on a main card and that he's fighting a completely unknown guy. That's what people are getting mad at. Some people were saying Werdum Oleinik should have been on the main card and not this fight, which I could understand that argument.
But think about it. I mean, the UFC is in a winning position. On the prelims, everybody could watch it. It's free. Coming into the pay-per-view, obviously you got to buy it or whatnot. And you know what? Hardy's a big name, especially in the U.S. I mean, his football career, obviously everybody knows him. His actions of his stupidity that he had, in his family relations, everybody knows him. So people want to see this guy. you know, and he sells. That's the difference.
I don't think he sells. That's the thing. I agree that that's the reason why
More in
they
the
use him,
States.
but I think he's another nobody. He's not that important. I mean, he played in the NFL a little bit in the past, but it's been so many years now. He's not the guy. He's not selling any pay-per-views like that. Whatever the pay-per-view number is going to be, Greg Hardy's not the one influencing it. So, no, I kind of agree that he should be lower on the card. With that said, it's not the end of the world. It's not the first time that they do that to us with Hardy, but he definitely gets like some preferable treatment. They choose a little bit his opponents. Hasn't fought many tough competition as of yet. They always give him a good spot on the card. Like I couldn't tell you why, but the UFC seemed to like this guy for whatever reason.
Look, I mean, I don't know how long his career is going to be. I don't think it's going to be that long. I mean, he's already talking about like wanting to get into the WWE. He can see the money there. I'm sure he'll get a spot on the roster over there, and he won't have to go through the punishment that he's going to get by the end of this fight tonight, in my opinion. But you know what? His name sells, in the U.S. anyways. Hardy is going down.
Your Castro fella has slowed down. He's not
Yeah, he
throwing
seems
much
a
no
little
more.
slow. But you know what? With 10 seconds to go, just wait out. Don't exchange. He doesn't have to. He's won this round. Actually, it's quite smart. I mean, you know what? Hardy has to go for the knockout. So why? He's fighting a fighter's game. He's not fighting a brawler's game. And Hardy's going to go for the brawl in the second round because he knows he lost this first one. And you know what?
Like Castro probably won that round, I agree, but
Oh no, not
it was
probably. He
still
won.
like
There's no doubt about it.
there you go again, AJ. Don't understand how
He
judging
won it,
works.
man. I know. I listen. I understand it very clearly. What we see and what the
You,
judges see is two different things, and the fighters see it from a totally different perspective. And generally, if you're watching this fight, there's no way Hardy won this first round. I mean, even a non-seasoned MMA fan watching tonight for the first time can see that the Castro won that round. There's no doubt
you
about it.
believe
And I mean,
judging you believe
I no, I
judging is
don't, and
a
that's the problem.
dictatorship.
It is, man, because it's put into the hands of people that have no MMA experience, man. You don't see that in boxing. You'll never get a boxing judge that has no boxing knowledge or experience. Come on, man. Except for Adelaide Bird, that's a different story. But you know what? She came to the UFC. We decided to bring her on, and she ruined that fight as well.
They added
Sorry,
on
Bird.
Netflix The Dictator. I watched it
Did
this
they?
week. It was hilarious. Yeah.
I'm looking at Ozark. I'm watching Ozark. I'm at season 3, and that show is
I
awesome.
haven't started season 3.
Oh,
Right now I'm
Fred, it gets
watching The
crazy.
Americans, which is like a Fox show. They're Russian spies in the 80s.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like that show.
Here we go. Round 2 started.
What time are you in? Like I'm at 4:18, 17, 16,
Yeah,
15.
I'm at I'm at 11, 10. So I'm a few seconds
So we're pretty
ahead.
sync. We're pretty sync.
Yeah, we're pretty soon. Yeah. Hardy's throwing a few more punches in this round. He's trying to study his opponent. He's trying to be a little bit less of a brawler. Not that he did anything in the first round. He's throwing these kicks all the time. These kind of like short kicks. He has no balance on them. But if you look at his left knee, I mean, he's red and swollen. So somehow or another, De Castro threw some kicks that bruised Hardy pretty bad. So it's kind of impressive. A Superman punch thrown by Hardy that didn't go anywhere.
There's a question for us on the chat, and I know you left questions. So somebody's asking basically, you think what is more entertaining, heavyweight boxing fights or UFC heavyweight fights?
You know what?
Boxing
That's that
heavyweights or
boxing.
MMA
Yeah.
heavyweights?
Look, it depends who is fighting in boxing as a heavyweight. I mean, back in the days, if you were looking at guys like Tyson fighting or Evander
Just go
Holyfield,
recently,
uh,
Tyson Fury. He's very entertaining.
Tyson Fury. It was very entertaining. I think it was awesome, and you know what? But that's the most entertaining heavyweights you'll get at this point. With the UFC, man, it really depends. Like if you put in you get Brock Lesnar to come back into heavyweight, all of a sudden it's going to be a pay-per-view blockbuster. So it's hard to say, and there's so many guys coming up in the heavyweight division that we haven't seen. So you got names like Gane that is making his way up into the heavyweight division. He's a beast. You're gonna see tonight with Ngannou fighting. I mean, the guy is a beast, but Jairzinho's a beast. So for heavyweight, heavyweight really makes boxing. Well, some people can beg to differ, but really the most exciting division in boxing is heavyweight. Where in the UFC, you can go with middleweight and lightweight, and it becomes very, very exciting. We don't see that as much in boxing anymore. So, look, they're both
In in
important, but boxing needs it more.
in both sport, I think they're both entertaining, but it always depends who's fighting. You got some champions that are just like a little less entertaining than others. Whether it's in boxing, for years people weren't really crazy about the Klitschko's, and that might had a lot to do with the fact that they weren't American, that they didn't speak English, but also their fighting style was not very popular. But look now, Tyson Fury, he's like a showman. So it's more about personality. It's more about showmanship. And the same thing in MMA. You got guys that have more of the showmanship in them than others. Like right now, Stipe Miocic, he's not like the biggest showman, but at the same time, his fights are very entertaining. So
True.
it's a hard question to gauge. I think it's more about like showmanship. Like that's what brings a lot the entertainment. And at the same time, at the
Hmm.
heavyweight, sometimes you got some duds. Once in a while, you'll have two guys. Like you're dealing with guys that are bigger, slower, and if let's say both guys in the first round, kill their cardio, it could lead to a slow and boring fight, which is less likely, I think, to happen in the lower weight divisions. But in the end, it's about like the fighters. If you got an entertaining fighter, it's gonna be entertaining.
True. Yeah, you're right, Freddie. But that Tyson Fury, man, I like him a lot. I can't wait to see his next fight.
He's a showman. Like people,
Yep.
you gotta have personality. You gotta make people want to see you. It's not only about like your performance, like winning. Yes, very important. You gotta be able to win. If you're not gonna win in the long run, it's not sustainable. But if you could also bring that like extra thing where people want to see you, that's what brings the entertainment.
Absolutely.
See, this second
But
round
in the
was a little
bottom,
slower.
it's a little slower. I mean, it was closer than the first, but I'm still giving it to the Castro's second round.
Hey
Ooh,
guys.
Hardy, Fred, who, Dave, are you back?
Hey
Fred,
guys.
Dave,
Guys. I'm
where
back.
you at, Dave?
Yeah, yay!
Dave, you're gonna like this, but Hardy's losing 2 rounds, in my opinion.
I know, I was
But
watching it.
according to the judges, he's winning a fabulous fight.
He's getting his leg kicked pretty good, man. Yorgan is kicking his leg.
Do you see that knee? How red and like swollen it is?
Yeah, Hardy's not moving so well anymore. He's having trouble. Hardy's
Here we
just
go.
not.
Hardy,
He's not that good,
Hard, no, but you know what? Hardy wants to go for the knockout now. He's gonna open himself up, and it's gonna be a good night for him very shortly.
You think Hardy's still gonna win?
No, Hardy's losing big time.
Yeah.
He's gonna get knocked out in this round. Come on, De
You
Castro.
think so? I don't know.
Yeah, I can
He's
see it. I can see it. I can feel it. I can feel it.
he's pretty big and strong, man. It's tough to knock a guy out like
He
that.
is. Oh no, absolutely. But he's having a hard time with his leg. His stance is off. And
Yeah,
De Castro just keeps banging at that knee.
Gane is a much better striker. You know, he's much more polished. You see him move around. He's more relaxed. Hardy's like really tense. You know, you see him, he's kind of like stiffer. You know what I mean? And then you see Gane, and he's smoother when he's moving around.
You know, Hardy's throwing at times some decent jabs, but other than that, I mean, his kicking is like doing absolutely nothing. But he's got that
Where are they
athleticism.
from?
Krispy Kreme, baby. I know you like that, Freddie.
Oh,
What?
I'm jealous.
Come on, Castro. Let's do it. You got 3 minutes to go.
I got so much junk food, though, I shouldn't be jealous. I got like Haagen-Dazs upstairs I'm thinking of going to get.
True. One trick pony.
Are you talking about Haagen-Dazs as a one-trick pony? What are you saying, AJ?
Oh no, you weren't part of the conversation before. Me and Freddie had a Dr. Phil moment. We were talking about heavyweight boxing, Tyson Fury, the difference between heavyweights in the UFC as opposed to like boxing heavyweights and whatnot, and you know, where does it stand? You know, that kind of stuff. We're having a little tea time, you know, and
Tea
talking
time.
about how I want bagels. You know, it's like such a great victory. It's like winning the Stanley Cup and the Super Bowl at the same time. I love it. Bagels, cream cheese, together as one. Yes! Finally, man. Whew.
I'll
I
get
feel
you
like
for
running
this.
outside. I swear to God, I feel like running outside and screaming, you know? I want bagels, man. People that don't understand bagels in Montreal, you'll know what I'm talking about. Come to Montreal, have a bagel, and you'll know how we feel.
Gane fell down.
Yeah, he slipped. There was a slip there. There was no reason that Hardy thinks he took him down. The poor guy slipped on someone's blood. Come on, Hardy. Come on, Hardy. Let's see your grappling game.
You saw the blood?
Yeah, I saw the blood. I'm like, yeah, he slipped on that. Herb Dean is encouraging them to carry on. That's it, Herb. Don't stop it now and give the victory to Hardy. I know you. You want to do it.
I don't know, man. The last
the
two
judges.
rounds, they're pretty close, man. I didn't pay that much
are you talking
attention,
about,
but I think
Here,
I
let me
think
give
this
it
fight
to you
is
in a
closer
nutshell.
than what you're saying right now.
I think
Freddie,
Gane won the
let
first
me give it
two
to you in a
rounds.
nutshell. Yes, thank
I
you.
think Gane won the first one, and then I'm not sure about the rest. I
I'm
think
not sure about this
Jorgen's
third
best
round.
moment was early in
Oh,
the
come
first
on,
round,
Hardy.
and after
Look.
that it
Oh,
slowed
man.
down a lot.
Hardy's trying to give attitude. Wow, like he's like, get this chump off the canvas and fight. Okay, Hardy. You're no Lennox Lewis,
I love
man.
you're getting into
You're
his head.
I'm a trash talker like Connor. And like Ruddy Lad. Mischievous. Ruddy Lad. Dave, talk about the T-shirts, man. Stop eating and talk about the T-shirts for the love of God.
You have the
Spit it
shirts,
out,
man.
Dave.
You have the shirts.
Yeah, but you've got the mouth. You've got like that amazing advertising tongue that when you talk about IP Vanish, I want to buy it. When you talk about Stitcher, I want to buy it twice. You just have that gift. You have a gift, bud. Just face
Well-
it. It's a curse, but you have that gift for selling.
They are nice, high quality.
Except losing in bagels. That's a different story.
Well,
Go ahead.
that's
Sorry.
not
Go ahead,
nice,
baby. You're starting
high
good there.
quality T-shirts. Ruddy Lad, nice, cool designs. Very cool people wear them.
Show the Instagram. There we go. Finally. Bravo.
Okay,
Bravo.
Chuck
Look at that. Look
Liddell
at
and
those handsome-
Sheamus. And even AJ
Who's
wears the
watching us,
Ruddy
by the way?
Lad shirts, okay?
Yes.
And if you want a shirt, all you have to do right now is hit up that super chat. If you want a Ruddy Lad shirt, hit us up on super chat. We're giving 3 shirts away tonight. So if you want a shirt, jump on that super chat, hit that $, and boom, you're in. Ruddy Lad t-shirt.
Bada bing, bada boom.
It's a
That's
good deal,
right, man.
You watch these
It's
fights.
perfect for Mother's Day.
And then you hit us up on the super chat. You give back to the Ringside Report Network. You help us buy these pay-per-views and watch these shows and continue to
So you
put on the
you guys are
technology
gonna
and everything. You know, I mean, a lot of money goes into the production of all this kind of stuff. So we appreciate you guys supporting, like Derek John did, like Patrick C. Hamilton did.
You guys are gonna be mad when Hardy wins 29-28 just now.
No way, man. There's no
No.
freaking way. By the way,
AJ will be mad.
I'll be mad and I'll be like, oh, here we go again, the judges. But does it surprise me? Not at all. By the way, De Castro broke his toe on one of the leg kicks.
Really?
Hardy's, yeah, he broke his toe. It's really, yeah. It's not like a John Jones break, but it's there.
I think De Castro won this fight.
Come on, Hardy. Don't put up your arm like you think you won. Get the hell out of here if you won. Get the... Let's hear this.
Oh. Greg Hardy. Yo, turn your volume down, man. You can't put that up. Turn that down, AJ. What are you doing?
I'm just in shock
AJ,
here, man.
You can't do that.
What?
I told you so.
That
I am the
is
type
like
of guy
a
to say,
complete...
I told you so.
That is like
fucking
seriously.
toe-to-toe.
That is bullshit. No. I'm gonna have to flip out here because right now I feel like getting off this and just like I'm like, where's Dana White? Let me get his. Oh,
Hardy
come
wins.
on, that
End
is
of the
such
world.
30-27.
Hardy. That's a hard pill to swallow. Hardy pills to swallow, my friends.
He won the last
That's
two
bullshit.
rounds, man.
30-27
Like
on
they-
all
no, they
three
didn't,
judges'
man.
scorecards. All
That
judges
is bullshit.
gave him all the
That-
rounds. That's a bit
Well,
of
those
I mean-
judges, they
De
have the
Castro
corona,
had
those
like
judges.
2 minutes where he did something early and then he slowed down.
But Freddie,
You didn't give him
Hardy
any
didn't do
rounds.
anything. There's
Fred, you
no
didn't
way
give
he
De
won the
Castro
first
one of the
rounds.
I thought De Castro won the first
I
round
gave
at
him the
least.
first. I gave him the first, but
first
I'll
and
tell you what, I
second.
think he only fought for 2 minutes.
Oh my God! Come on, guys.
I thought
Do
he
not
did enough.
become judges in MMA.
I thought he did enough in the first to win. I thought he did enough in the second to win, but apparently not. The judges felt otherwise. 30-27, all three judges scoring all 3 rounds for Greg Hardy.
Man, oh man. I'm
Weird
looking at
scores
the
we're
feed.
getting tonight, man. Very weird.
Derek John thinks he won, but Derek, I'm sorry, bud. No, ça marche pas. Like they say in Greek, it sucks. Jonas. Come on, Dave. Come on, Freddie. Let's be honest.
I mean,
This judging, man. Who are the judges? Give me the names of those judges again.
I'm surprised
Who's
by
coughing?
some of
Who's
it.
coughing in the background?
I don't know.
Come on.
You?
That is ridiculous. Excuse me.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me have a shot of my medicinal Jägermeister.
See, this is why AJ's
How
getting
many
so
shots
upset,
have you
Fred.
taken?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
How many shots are you in now?
I'm not taking shots. I sip at it like a bird on a water bath. I don't know, man. I'm not chugging it. It's Jägermeister.
bird
It can get you really sick.
on a water bath.
Or a bird bath, whatever you want to call it.
A water bath.
Yeah, a water bath.
I don't know. That was
I'm
a
so
weird
pissed. Tell me it's weird. All the fights have been weird. Cowboy got robbed. De Castro got robbed. Wow.
one. I mean, it was close, man. I thought the first round was
What's
De Castro's.
close, man?
The second
shave
round
is-
was close.
a
The
shave is
third
close.
round was probably Hardy's.
No, Dave. Dave, you can't talk. You weren't even here for it. Let me tell you.
I
if
was
you're
here.
gonna go
No,
shaving,
I
that's
was
close.
watching the fight.
This
I was
fight
watching
is
the
not-
fight while I was outside smoking a number.
Yeah, right.
I was, man,
You're
on
just
my
like
phone.
those judges. Just like those judges, was a couple of fights back where one judge was looking on the ground and then he gave, like, I forgot who he gave the fight to. I'm like so lost. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
So what's the next fight now?
I'm so happy the UFC is back so I can
Stevens?
get like upset again. Who's up next? It's going to be it
Jeremy
should be
Stevens?
Kattar. Yeah. Wow, man. I can't wait for Overeem's fight with Harris. That'll be a good fight.
When
You
is
want to
that?
see some
Next
like
Saturday?
interesting heavy? I think so. Let's take a look at this. It is. Let me look at my notes here. It's May 16th. You're right. No, yeah, May 16th. Wow. I mean, Harris has gone through so much. If most people don't know, I mean, He's gone through a lot of problems in 2019 with his daughter getting murdered. Crazy times for Walt Harris. And you know what? I hope he does well because he was on a good streak there before all this.
Is that Wednesday?
The 16th?
I don't know.
Let's take a look.
Wednesday it's no, 16 is next Saturday, but Wednesday it's Anthony Smith and oh man, I got a blank.
Glover.
Who's he fighting? Glover, yeah.
Vince McMahon. He wouldn't stand for this shit. He's absolutely right. Who said that? Phil McCracken. Phil McCracken, he's absolutely right. Vince McMahon, if he was there, he'd be like, what is this shit judging? Who brought these idiots here? Where'd you find them, on the street because you had no judges?
I think
are they guys from the
messages
hotel
are getting deleted again, Dave.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Again?
seeing the chat. The chat is doing weird shit. I don't know. It's timing out.
That.
It's timing people out. This Streamlabs thing that we have going, we need to get rid of it or something. I'm sorry to John Hedstrom and to Derek John. It's blocking AJ too. It's blocking people in the chat for no reason. It's like it's misunderstanding what you guys are writing. I don't know, man. I'm sorry, guys.
We gotta get rid of it.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of it. It's starting to piss me off.
I'm telling you, man. I'm on the show and I can't even get on and put a comment.
Yeah.
It considers me a spammer, which at times it could be, right?
Which you are.
You are a spammer. No, AJ,
Hey, listen,
you deserve to be
least,
blocked from the chat, but John Hedstrom and Derek John don't. I don't know why they're being timed out for 300 seconds or whatever. Stay with us, guys. I don't know why that's happening. It's weird.
You can't just cancel that?
I don't think I can do it right now.
So you know what you do? Just go to the Facebook Live page and comment from there. That's it. Screw this stupid bot.
No. Don't worry about it. Just stick around. It's not going to block them fully. It just blocks them for like a minute or a couple minutes.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Weird.
It blocked me like for the last 3 months.
Oh no, you're blocked full time.
I swear to God, I'm gonna.
No,
I'm gonna get that
I
bot.
know that you've been
I'm gonna
blocked
get
full
that
time.
bot.
I'll get you unblocked.
Yeah, but you know what? I was putting like caps all the time. So what? And it blocks me because I put caps. Like these judges suck in caps, and I get blocked.
No, Derek John's not blocked. I see Derek John back on the chat. He's not blocked. He's fine.
He's not.
He was just
Derek,
timed out.
Are you back? Derek, do not use caps, and don't use the word sucks.
Super chat.
Well, super chat. Where's the super chat? Hey, let's talk about the sweet T-shirts, Dave. Did you already talk about it again?
What? The T-shirts? Yeah, of course I talked about it. How drunk are you, bro? How much Jägermeister have you drank?
First of all, Jägermeister is medicinal. It's very important to have Jägermeister.
You say medicinal?
What did I say?
You said medicinal. It's medicinal.
I don't know. Is that what I that's exactly what I said. Don't
no,
change
you
my
said
words,
medicinal. Super chat. Yo,
what the hell?
Super chat. Thanks, Antoinette. Antoinette says, thanks, guys, for watching live with us. Well, thank you, Antoinette, for watching live with us. And Antoinette is now in first place,
the lead?
And second place, tied with Derek John.
What?
For the night, I think,
What?
right?
Now, what happens if we got 4 people tied at the same amount, man?
Well, we'll have to
then
send
there's
them
going to be a
something
problem.
else. Well, we'll send them my shirt.
Then I'm going to have...
The shirt that's supposed to go to me, I'll send it to them.
Well, it's the first
that.
3. If you're the 4th one, you got to beat the score. Simple as that.
We'll do something. We'll figure it out.
Our good friends are Ruddy Lad and Vincent Guzzo, that is a big player as well behind that brand. Thanks to him in the Dragon's Den. I'm sure they'll be cool and say, you know what, boys? I'll get you a T-shirt. I'll get you a T-shirt for the 4th place winner. But right now it's only 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, right now.
If there's a tie in 4th, then we'll worry about it.
That's it. We're giving away T-shirts to the top 3 super chatters of the night from Ruddy Lad. And Antoinette right now with Derek John tied for first place. And then Patrick C. Hamilton in 3rd place. So you could overtake Patrick C. Hamilton very easily, knock him out, of a T-shirt position, you know? Although, yeah, because Derek John and Antoinette right now, they're looking good for a T-shirt at the end of the night. But Patrick C. Hamilton, he's like on the edge right now, so could get dangerous.
This is getting exciting, man.
But
Take
he
a
says
look
he
at this
does.
quality.
Patrick says he doesn't want a shirt. He just wants to support Ringside Report Network, which we appreciate very much, Patrick. But if you do want the shirt and you do wind up winning,
It's yours, bud.
Uh-oh. Well, he just got knocked out anyways. John Hedstrom says,
What?
send the shirt to Antoinette. I love that, John Hedstrom. It'll come up here in a second, guys.
What size are the shirts? We got sizes. All sizes. What size are you? Derek John, what size are you?
We got all kinds
I
of
like that
sizes for you.
SuperChat.
There you go. You heard that?
Super chat.
Oh, there you
I
go.
love
Super
that.
chat.
Super chat.
Super
Super
chat.
chat. Back again.
Superfly.
Antoinette.
Superfly.
Uh-oh, this is throwing the rankings all out of whack now. Now I got to do math. This is getting more complicated. I think Antoinette is in first place now, right?
Yeah, she's got $4.
Antoinette is in first place. Derek
Toronto
John-
is in first for
John
once.
Hed- John-
Toronto
John
is in
Hedstrom-
first.
Antoinette is in first. John Hedstrom's in second, and Derek John is in third. But John Hedstrom did say send the T-shirt to Antoinette, so maybe we're going to send 2 shirts to Antoinette. But
One
it's,
sock cutter.
It's Antoinette, followed by Derek John, Antoinette followed by John Hedstrom, followed by Derek John right now. Antoinette is in first place. Derek John is number 2. No, Hedstrom is number 2, and Derek John is number 3. By God, this is difficult.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'll figure it out.
Dave, why don't you do like an impression of someone from the WWE?
What do you mean? All right, you want to
do
see
it.
my Undertaker impression? You want to see my impression of the Undertaker?
I've never seen you do the Undertaker. But go for it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is magic. Get ready.
Super chat.
This is not the Rogan show. Oh shit.
Derek John just put himself in there. What's up, Derek John? He says XL. He wants an
Whoa,
XL.
man, he's a big guy, man. Holy shit, I didn't know Derek was that big. Dave, go, man, let's do it. Bravo.
You like it?
Bravo. That was beautiful, man.
That's all I
That
got.
was what I call like.
That's all I got for you right now.
No, your Triple H is what
That's-
is your best impression.
Yeah, but I got the
That's
eyes
Hollywood
rolling in the
material.
back of my head. Didn't you see that, Fred? Did you see the
Yeah, that
eyes
was-
rolling? Can you do that?
It looked like.
Fred,
it looked
let
like
me.
The
I don't see your
Exorcist. It
eyes.
was
I can't see your
creepy.
eyes. Can you do it?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. AJ, can you? I
look
made
the
my
same.
eyes. I made. Can you guys see that? My eyes go fully white.
I saw it. It was freaking me out a bit. I thought you were like having a seizure or something. Oh, that's creepy, man. Whoa. I'm going to have nightmares for days now.
Undertaker eyes,
Seriously,
baby.
Dave? That's pretty weird, man.
Just like Taker,
it's
brother.
But it's impressive. Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Hey, I wonder if Harvey Keitel's watching, man. I haven't heard from him in a
Shout
while.
out to Harvey.
Harvey, man. Me and Harvey. If people don't know, me and Harvey are... He loves Ringside Report, by the way.
Here comes Jeremy Stevens. We got another fight coming.
Super chat. Super chat.
Whoa.
What? Super chat again? What the hell's going on here?
Antoinette says, large for my son. She wants a large for her son. So wait a second.
Now that's a good mom. Oh, by the way, happy Mother's Day to all the moms that are listening. And that goes for you, Antoinette, and everybody else. Do you know it's Mother's Day tomorrow, Dave? Just to give you a reminder,
Yes.
Fred.
Of course I
Okay,
know
just
it's
so you
Mother's
know.
Day. I'm looking at my Mother's Day gift right now, right in front of me.
Am I allowed to say I saw my mom today?
You're allowed to, man.
Yeah. Did you
We'll
stay
just have
6
to-
feet away from her?
Yeah, of course.
Kind
You
of.
didn't kiss your mom, dude. That's not cool.
Yeah, I'm going to have a hard time not hugging my mom on Mother's Day, right? Come on.
Are you going to see her, Dave?
Yeah, I'm going to go see her. I might stay at a distance from her. I don't know, man. I don't have a full plan in my mind. But for sure, I'm going to go see my mom. It's Mother's Day, man.
What a beautiful son. Fantastic.
Got to be a good son. It's the most important thing to be. especially after I witnessed a birth firsthand. I was like, oh, man, my mom went through a lot to get me here. My God. That was not easy.
I see someone
Yeah.
says that they could go for a Harvey's burger. John, forget about a Harvey's. How about a good old-fashioned... Where is this damn thing?
You know what I like at Harvey's? The apple pies. You guys ever had an apple pie at Harvey's? Delicious.
They're pretty good.
No.
I like their
Really?
chicken wraps. They do nice wraps at Harvey's because you pick what you want in them. So that do these big wraps, and you just fill it up with
What?
whatever you love. Yeah,
Man, don't you go
chicken
for...
wraps.
You go to Harvey's for the burgers and the pickle, and that's about it, guys.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
burgers. Even the hot dogs. The hot dogs are great at Harvey's.
Yeah, I love the Harvey's hot dog. So good. I had a couple the
gotta go
other
ahead.
day. It was so great.
You gotta go extra bacon on the burgers.
Extra
Antoinette.
bacon.
Well, I mean, you gotta put bacon in your burger. It's not the same thing without the bacon. Harvey's.
At Harvey's
bacon.
you're talking about?
Great.
No, I always ask
Yeah.
for extra pickles. Did I tell you the time I
Extra
went to Harvey's?
pickles?
Listen, you remember the time I went to Harvey's and one of the guys there were like, "Hey, aren't you AJ from Ringside Report?" And I'm like, "Damn, that was my first Harvey's."
Aren't you AJ
Not
from
smart.
Ringside Report?
Yeah, remember I texted you. I'm like, "Hey, somebody like recognized me at Harvey's."
Antoinette has had the apple pie. I think Antoinette is in the lead right now. I'm trying to figure out who's in the lead because I've completely lost track. And thank you guys. Thank you, everybody, for jumping on the Super Chat. Derek John, Antoinette, Patrick C. Hamilton, several others. I'm looking here. John Hedstrom. I think, okay, Antoinette is in first place.
Where's that camera?
Yeah. Antoinette is in first place, followed by John Hedstrom, followed by Derek John. Antoinette and Derek John are tied. No, Derek John's in first place. Oh, wait a second, guys. Derek John is in first place here. Antoinette is in second place. And John Hedstrom is in third. Oh,
sure
about
I
that?
needed to do
The
the tally
tables have
here.
turned.
I need to figure. I thought Antoinette was in first, but now I'm looking at it. No, John Hedstrom is actually number one right now on the Ringside Report Super Chat UFC 249 watch along, followed by Antoinette, followed by John Hedstrom.
Guys,
We
the
are
fights have
30
started.
seconds
Stevens
into
and
the
Kattar.
Cater Stevens fight. This
How
fight
come?
is
Because
on.
I got Antoinette at 6 and Derek John at 5, but I might not be counting well.
I had Antoinette at 4. Am I missing? Oh no,
I think
you're right.
she's at
Antoinette's in
6.
first place. Derek John. Yeah,
I had
Fred's
Antoinette
right.
at hello.
Fred, could you be in charge of this? Because you're better
No.
at math than I am. I'm terrible at math. You know that, Fred. You're always in charge of the math.
I just don't want to be in charge of more work or
I
any
know.
work.
Wow, Stevens is rocking
Amazing.
here.
Is he?
Yep. He's got like these Moxie Bustian type of marks on his back. It's kind of weird. Do you see it, guys? Look at his back.
I don't know what Moxie Buction is. What's
Moxie Bustian. You don't know what that is?
No,
Uh,
Fred.
it's called cupping for the lame.
Moxie
For the layman
Buction.
terms. Moxie Bustian. For the love of God.
What the? I never heard of that in my life. I don't know what you're
Hey, you
talking
learn some-
about.
You see, you come on this show and you learn stuff.
That's cupping you. Oh, okay. I see those things.
Jesus.
The caps bot has been removed. Thank you. There you
Yeah,
go.
did they do it for me as well? I can't get onto this chat. And I'm only on the show.
No, you're gonna be blocked forever, AJ. That's a rib on you.
I swear, I'm
And
telling
if you don't
man.
know what a rib is, ask Johnny North. AJ,
Where is
if I
Johnny,
say,
by the way?
If I say that's a rib on you, do you know what I'm talking about? Fred, you know what I'm talking about, right?
A rib
I think
or
so.
ribbed?
A rib.
Ribs, yeah, like Barbie Barnes? Of course I know it. Hey, listen, by the way, where's Johnny? Is he gone again?
Yeah.
Is he still working out? He's oiling his body. Johnny, come out and join us.
I know he's watching right now. Johnny North.
I know.
Johnny
Where's
North.
Johnny?
I am calling you right now. I'm not actually going to call you, but I'm calling out to Johnny North. Text me. Jump on the show. Where are you?
Johnny's up to no good. That's what I think tonight. He's up to no good because usually...
Cap's bot check didn't work.
What?
Oh.
Because John tweeted, John put out Cap's bot check and
Oh, yeah.
then it got a erase.
Damn it. Well. Damn. Thought we had that fixed. Well, we'll figure it out. We're working on it, guys. Always trying to fix these little issues here that happen.
Good fight between these two guys.
Jeremy Stevens has a solid tan.
They all do, man. Except for Kattar or Kattar or whatever you want to call him.
What do you mean they all do? You mean all the fighters in this fight?
Did you notice?
Except
They
for
were all tagged.
Calvin Kattar? I don't know.
Yeah. He's the only one. He respected, like, staying indoors.
Since you know so much about Moxie, what is that stuff?
Like someone said, Moxie Wasm.
Moxie Wazi.
Actually, I had it done back in the early days.
Why do you have that done?
Well, back in the mid-90s, I was...
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Mid-90s. I didn't know that existed in the mid-90s.
It did. I went to...
Kattar landed some solid shots on Steven. Sorry, go ahead.
I was in Chinatown. Back in the days, I was fighting, and I injured my knee with a right kick, and my knee popped, literally, and I had, like, water in the back of my knee, and it was a disaster. My knee was, like, the size of a watermelon. So, somebody that I knew said, listen, there's this doctor in Chinatown, and go see him, and he's going to take care of you. So I went there. The guy didn't speak any English. He was in this, like, little shop, I swear to God, like in the movies. And I'm like, I trying to talk with him, and he's like, whatever, sit down. I sat down, and I see him lighting these cups with, like, some liquid, and I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's having, like, a cocktail? Like, I don't know. And I see him come with these cups, these small cups, and he places them on my knee and around my leg, like, with fire, and he just puts it on my leg. It's the suction, like, stuck to my leg, and I'm flipping out. I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself involved with? I've never seen anything like that. And this was like in I'd say maybe the early 90s, 93, 92. And I had no idea. But I'm going to tell you something. I could not walk. My leg was swollen. I was like, it was just a weird time. But whatever that doctor did, it worked. I never had another injury from that day on. Yeah, wow. Man, I'm telling you, like, it was weird. My leg, the swelling went down. Like, the pain was gone. It was just weird, man. But it worked. So whatever, that's why I know moxibustion. They used to call it cupping. But in the early days, they actually used to put fire in there. Now they do it with, like, air suction or whatever it is. But I did it old school.
With fire?
It was fire, man. Like, but just think, I'm sitting down and I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's lighting, like, these cups on fire. I'm like, oh shit, what did I get involved with? And it cost me hardly anything.
Of course you would do this. Like, I would never even think to do this. I'd be like, yeah, I don't know about that. I might just, ice it.
It was a small little place. In the front, it was like some kind of, like, herb store. And in the back, there was this room where he did his treatments. He was an old guy, man. It was amazing. He passed away. It's been a long time, but he was an amazing doctor.
How do you know he passed away? You went to a
because I know. I used to go see him all the time. Yeah.
So, are you telling me that you don't use traditional medicine? You use some sort of Chinese medicine? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Well, back in the days, I did. Yeah, absolutely.
That's weird.
Well, look. It worked, man. That's all I can say.
Fred, at any point in your life, have you ever used Chinese medicine to cure anything that ailed you?
No, but you remember like when my appendix exploded, I just decided to wait 4 days before going to the hospital, and I almost died from it. So from there,
Crazy,
I
man.
said maybe I should listen to traditional medicine. And then I get operated, like emergency operated, completely out. And the first voice I remember hearing is my good friend Dave. Like honestly, I almost cried. Like I was knocked out from the operation, just like pressing that morphine button nonstop, hoping to get one of those shots. And then the phone rang, and it was Dave. Like he was calling in the hospitals to try to find me because I didn't show up at the radio that night. So, anyways, great
What?
story.
Yeah.
Love you,
We're-
Dave.
How many years ago was this?
Oh,
Many
man.
years ago. But the first voice I heard when I woke up from my operation was Dave, and I remember being completely knocked out, but talking with Dave, and it felt great.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, man. We're not just friends. We're like brothers on this show.
That's right, man. I was really worried about Fred. I didn't know where he was. You know,
But
I was
Fred,
happy.
4 days,
I was
man?
so happy
That's
that
crazy.
like I like called a hospital and I was like, yeah, I think my friend Fred Garcia's here, and they're like, okay. Oh, shit! It's over, baby. What the hell, ref? Come on, the dude
What?
was stiff. Why was he allowed to continue
Wow.
to punch him?
Wow.
Oh, Calvin
wow,
Kattar knocks
wow.
out Jeremy Stevens in the second round, I want to say. That was round 2, right?
Yep.
He looked good,
Oh,
man.
goodness. He's a
looked
bloody
good.
mess. Crimson mask. Good God
Wow,
almighty.
look at the blood coming out of his forehead, man. Wow.
Damn, Jeremy Stevens was knocked stiff down. He was stiff. He didn't know where he was. And Kattar landed more shots. I don't know why the referee didn't stop him. Kattar kind of hesitated before he went there and went
Kattar
down
has a
on the
broken
mat and
nose.
started fighting him. Like,
Kattar has a broken nose,
man, god damn.
but he won the fight.
Wow.
Well, you know what? We
I'll
did
be
say
right-
one
That was
thing.
impressive.
I'll be right back. I gotta go fill up some drinks and maybe
All right, Freddie. All
unfill
right.
my belly, my Visi.
All right, Freddie will be back.
Well, Dave, you know what? We were saying that, like, some people were saying, why is this fight on the main card? But in the end, like, these two guys, like, made it exciting. It was an elbow to the face, by the way.
I wasn't complaining about
Straight-
this fight being on the main card whatsoever. This fight was a solid fight. I thought this was a good one, man. Calvin Kattar is really good. Damn, that was a hell of an
Wow.
elbow. Knocked
That
him
was solid,
stiff.
man.
I don't know why.
Oh, wow.
Like,
man,
it was
it's right on the
over,
money.
man. It was
Did you see-
over.
Wow, did you see his leg turn back when he fell? It kind of looked like the Mirko
Yeah.
Crow Cop, like, two
Like,
times again.
When you
Wow.
fall like that, you're out, right?
You're
done.
gone. Your body, yeah.
So why was that fight allowed to continue?
Well, I guess I don't know, man. It was just weird. The ref didn't have enough time to jump in. It was just a fast elbow, and man, he's rocked. And like I said, Kattar has a broken nose, as you can see. So this fight
Yeah, wow. It was a good
was
fight,
something.
man.
Even Rogan is like, he loves it.
I'm watching
Look at
Joe
the smile
Rogan
on
tonight,
Rogan's
man.
face.
Every time I see Joe Rogan, I'm like, man, he is coming so close to so many people. It's like, oh my God, how is he doing this? It's crazy.
No social distancing with him. Man.
No, man. Like, he's wearing no mask. He's right next to everybody. He's touching people when he's doing the interviews. They're all sweaty. Like, he's not wearing gloves or anything. Joe Rogan is just in there with everybody in the cage. So many people. Look at all the people in the cage, man. Look at all those humans being close to each other within 6 feet. It's so weird to see at this point, man. It's so weird. And I worry if, like, okay, everybody's being tested. I get it, but Jacare had it, man. Jacare had it. And you only found out yesterday. So who knows what the story is today? That's what I'm wondering. It's like, God damn, man. Is nobody thinking about this? Is nobody that's at this I mean, there's got to be people at the UFC thinking, one of the guys had it yesterday. We just found out. I really hope nobody has it now, because that could be really bad. Look at all these people close to each other.
Wow, what a cut on his forehead, man. Wow. Rogan looks ripped. Hey, look at that. Not ripped in the sense of like muscles, like ripped in the sense of he's high as a kite, man. Look at his face. He's flying high, man.
I don't know, man.
Look, Buffer's not wearing a mask. Rogan's not wearing a mask. Dana White is not wearing a mask. And he fist pumped Werdum. He fist pumped Jacare. Someone's going down. I want to see what happens like post-fight testing. Let's see. This is going to be a good indicator for all sports. Right now, with Jacare going down, like with like some severe testing that they did since he got into the hotel on Wednesday, I believe. You know, he tested negative, and then 2 days later he was positive. So, man, it's going to be interesting. What kind of jacket is Rogan wearing? Wow. Somebody get him a better tailor.
Repellent. It's a Corona repellent jacket. It's specially made.
Yeah, but it's a little too big for him, man.
Yeah, it does look a little large on the sleeves there, doesn't it? It might be an issue there. It's kind of an issue I have sometimes where like you're too wide for things off the rack. So you have to buy things that are like a little too big for you so they fit. You know, like if some shapes don't, like I'm too wide for a lot of things, so I have to buy shirts, but that, you know, things wind up being too long. Like I'm wider than I am long. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on your body type, you know, for sure. But Rogan is like, I met Rogan. Rogan is not like a very tall guy. He's stocky and whatnot, but honestly.
But he's pretty wide, man. He's got broad shoulders,
yeah,
man. I understand that life. It's tough to find stuff that fits when you got broad shoulders, brother.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a barrel chest as well. But damn, man, you've got like wardrobe designers with you at the UFC. Maybe they don't have him because of this coronavirus thing and whatnot. It's possible, but
I think Joe Rogan looks great.
Stop
dissing
Rogan
Joe
doesn't
Rogan.
give a shit.
He looks great.
I'm not
he looks
dissing
fantastic.
him, man. I'm just saying he doesn't. Yeah, I mean he's flying high, like I said, but
hey, man,
the jacket's gotta go.
He's living the life. Joe Rogan is the best, man. Somebody
Let's
asked
look
us
in the
before.
stands.
Somebody asked us before if we saw Joe Rogan and Elon Musk. Elon Musk was on Joe Rogan again. Did you see that?
No, I missed it. I heard it was pretty good. I'll have to watch it.
I'm telling you, I watched it, and they talked a lot about the coronavirus, and let's just say that Elon Musk and Joe Rogan seem to agree a lot with a lot of the things that Fred has been sending to us on our group chat.
Fred is like completely the opposite of like social distancing. He doesn't give a rat's ass about anything.
He does.
He's like,
don't say that. Don't say that stuff without Fred being here. That's not true. That's a lie.
It is
but
pretty
Fred,
true. Hey, listen,
Fred
he thinks the virus is a joke.
Fred has certain beliefs, and it seemed like Elon Musk was like pushing a lot of the same stuff that Fred has been pushing to us, and I've been like, whoa, wait a second. That's interesting. I want to talk to Fred about that. Maybe we'll get Fred. Fred will come back soon. Johnny, I don't know. I haven't heard from Johnny. Where's Johnny?
What's up with Johnny? Something's not right. Johnny's hiding.
Everybody wants to see Johnny North, man.
Well, show him your T-shirt. At least get a glimpse of what Johnny looks like.
I'm wearing the shirt, man. This is, this is the Sweet Genesis T-shirt. Follow him at North Genesis on Twitter, at Genesis Johnny North on Instagram. He's my main man. We do Wrestling Uncensored together. We do Dave and Johnny Live together. We're going to do the WWE Money in the Bank watch-along tomorrow night at 7 p.m. together. I'm trying to get him on this show to do a brief cameo so we can do a promotion for the Money in the Bank show. I just want to have him on, talk about Money in the Bank for 2 minutes, and then say goodnight to him, tuck him into bed. I come here representing for Johnny North. I wore his T-shirt specifically on the longest Ringside Report watch-along ever. This is the longest show we have ever done. And I'm wearing his shirt specifically so he gets the most airtime as possible.
Ever. And what does Johnny do?
And he dares to no-show me when he said he might be a guest. Unbelievable.
Here's Johnny North.
No, it's Freddie. Freddie's back.
There's Johnny, everybody.
Oh, that's Johnny, but there's Freddie.
First of all,
Freddie, can you believe that Johnny North is not showing up after I'm wearing his shirt? And, come on.
Well, I'm representing my jiu-jitsu club, so.
Yeah.
that's it.
Fred misses it big time.
Yeah.
Oh, why are
And
they
you gotta-
showing GSP?
Oh.
What's this? What's GSP on the screen for? Whoa. I'm excited now. Now I'm interested.
Because I told you, George is coming back.
What is this? What is it? What? George.
It's all about George.
Oh, this is just like a documentary.
Whoa.
Oh, they're inducting him into the Hall of Fame.
Well, it's about time.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, no shit. He's the greatest of all time.
Oh, there's a BTT logo he had when coming in.
GSP.
Did you see him wearing his BTT Brazilian Top Team Canada logo?
No.
Walking in. Yeah. Wow. There's Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell's in the house. Chuck Liddell wears Ruddy Lad. Chuck Liddell is a wearer of this great T-shirt. So get that super chat going. Who's winning, by the way?
Antoinette.
Antoinette.
And then Derek John. And then John Hedstrom right now. So you got to beat, I think, 280. It's like Hedstrom's at like 280. Antoinette had like $6. John Hedstrom had $5. So if you want a T-shirt, you got to go over $2.80 on the super
Derek
chat.
John, you mean 5.
What did I say?
John Edstrom twice.
Oh, sorry. Derek John 5. Sorry, Fred. I got the 100 milligram edibles and then, everything in me, Got the numbers mixed up.
All right.
Dave, call Johnny, man. See if he's okay.
GSP UFC 83. I was at this fight. It was incredible when he beat Matt Serra. First UFC show in Montreal. AJ, were you there?
I was at the meet the fighters thing.
So you weren't
I
there.
didn't actually.
You weren't there.
I wasn't there. I wanted to watch it on television because sometimes watching it live, you don't get to see all the extra stuff.
I'm telling you, man, it was incredible.
I was there with my son, as I said before. He was 10, and I was probably the only guy with a kid in that building that night because it was controversial. MMA.
Oh, they're showing the Toronto fight with Jake Shields at the Sky Dome in front of, 50, 60,000 people. I was there at
it
that
was
one,
around
too.
that 56. I think it was 56,000 at that
AJ,
fight.
Fred, you were at that one, too, right? Wasn't I there? I saw you there,
Yes.
right? We were there together.
Yes.
Was it?
Well, I mean, I was sitting in the stands
Whoa,
for
whoa,
that
whoa,
one
whoa.
because
What the
I was
Super
sitting
chat,
in the
super chat.
stands because it was the first event in Toronto, which was a crazy sellout, and everybody wanted to cover it. So unfortunately, they didn't deem me worthy of a press pass. I wasn't with you on the radio show back then. I was doing only my thing in French, and unfortunately didn't get the pass for that one. But I was there. I think I've been to most of the Toronto shows. Even the last one, I went with my girlfriend, which I'm trying to remember what was the main event. Wasn't it a John Jones main event?
That's the one, yeah.
No. The last one in Toronto that you went to was Max Holloway, wasn't it?
Yeah, Holloway was there. That's true.
Wasn't he?
There
the
might
main
have been
event?
another title. I think there was another title fight.
We
in
went
the
to
Holloway
see.
fight.
I saw John Jones in Toronto a bunch of times, but I remember the
Also,
George St. Pierre fight at the Sky Dome there.
Sky Dome.
The press meal was the best pre-fight press meal I ever had. It was so good, and I remember Ariani was there eating in the same area we were eating at.
Did he
And
talk
that was
to you?
kind of cool. No, I didn't talk to Ariani.
Well, overall, the UFC buffets are always great. At the Bell Center, man, a couple of times. What's the name of the restaurant of the Bell Center, man? They
Wait a
let
second.
us. Is it
19
Miso
something,
Jure or-
1907 or something like that.
No idea.
I think it's the Miso Jure or something like that. But anyways, man, Bell Center buffets for the press at the UFC was always great. Also,
Yeah.
good food.
That was a great fight, man. GSP going into the UFC Hall of Fame. They are inducting him into the UFC Hall of Fame, whatever that'll be, whenever that'll be.
Man, I committed a crime today.
What?
What? Let's hear. Ozark. Is
Well,
this an
I went
Ozark
I went
moment?
to the park and I just took my soccer ball and I played with my daughter in the park, and now my girlfriend just sent me this thing from Ville de Brossard, interdiction d'aller dans tous les parcs. So basically my
What?
girlfriend tell me, you see, you just made our daughter a felon today.
So somebody
Damn.
snitched on you then. Somebody was snitching,
No,
man.
no, 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 no. For moment, no, no, no.
Snitches get
There's no
stitches.
there's no pending case, I think, against me, hopefully.
Yet.
You're gonna
Yeah.
you'll receive like a ticket, like
Although they
$1,000
just
for
got a
playing
confession now, so it'd be the most easy case to make, probably. So
You're in trouble, Fred.
yeah, can't even play soccer in a park.
Well, we were just talking about you while you were like taking a break about the conspiracy theories and all that kind of stuff, and talking
For real?
about Elon Musk with we were talking about Elon Musk and Joe Rogan and all that kind of stuff, and how your reviews are very similar. They must be listening. They must be listening to you.
Are you saying I'm a cult leader?
Oh man, what do you think this is,
Because
Waco?
I'd like to be. I'd like to be.
Do you? Yeah, I'll follow you, man. If you
Did
tell
you
me that
watch
the judges
Waco?
in the UFC
Did
suck.
you watch Waco on Netflix, man? You
No,
gotta watch
not-
Waco, man.
not
It's
yet.
good. It's good.
Actually, I remember seeing Waco live when they set up that whole freaking place up in flames. What was
I
his
know,
name? David
dirty.
Koresh?
Yeah, dirty ATF.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Like a huge bonfire.
So they're just sitting around
But-
talking about how great GSP is right now. That's what they're
Well, what
doing
else
on the
you gonna say?
UFC pay-per-view show. They're just sitting around talking about how much they love GSP and how great GSP is. I agree. How about letting GSP fight Khabib then? How about that? How about
That
giving
would be
him what
awesome.
he wants?
How about him fighting Anderson
GSP's
Silva?
retiring.
How about him fighting Anderson Silva?
Guys, I've completely lost track of who's leading in the super chat.
Oh shit! Another super chat.
Yeah, well,
Antoinette is in the lead, I
Super
think.
chat. Super chat.
Well,
There
we'll
you go.
calculate that at the end, and we'll put up our winners on Instagram and Facebook and whatnot, so you'll know who if you won or not. By the way, they're talking about George on the UFC Quebec version as well. It's all about George. Actually, Pat is talking about George because they actually were teammates. They fought together. They have a lot of history together. And you know what? I mean, when you think about it, Montreal has pumped out some amazing fighters from like the beginning.
Classic AJ.
Well, think about it. No, but think about all the fighters, man. You had like David. Listen, you had guys like David Loiseau in the beginning that were like a strong presence in the beginning to the UFC. You had Pat Cote. You had George. You had
All
so
right,
many
so
guys,
let's be
man.
real.
You had
What's happening now?
Stéphane Potvin.
So let's be
Now
real.
there's
What's
a
happening
stalemate.
now?
No, listen, just like the Montreal Canadiens, they were a Stanley Cup contender, and now they're just flat to make any playoff race. Shit happens, but you got to reevaluate it and see what's happening. Maybe the gyms are, I don't know, maybe things are not happening. I don't know, but there's still a lot of good talent here. Think about it. We have Charles Jourdain that's like fighting out of here. We have Olivier Aubin-Mercier, who's over at the PFL right now and whatnot. But when you think about it, we still have very good fighters. Come on.
Sure, but there's only one George St. Pierre, man. There's only ever gonna be one George St. Pierre, and that's the thing that
Sure.
people don't really understand. They're like, well, who's the next GSP? There is no next GSP. There's only one GSP. He's the greatest ever. It's like saying, well, who's the next John Jones? Who's the next, whatever, man. There is no next. People are like, who's the next Ronda Rousey? There is no next Ronda Rousey. She may not be the greatest women's fighter of all time, but there may never be a women's fighter that sells as many pay-per-views as Ronda Rousey. There is no next whatever. People are always trying to remake this next version of GSP, this next great Quebec hope. There may be another great Quebec fighter. There may be another Quebec or Canadian champion in the UFC. But to say, oh, who's the next GSP, that's, I think, disrespectful to GSP because he's that great. You can't say who's the next GSP. There's only one GSP. There's only one Conor McGregor. Who's the next great Irish fighter? Nobody says that. Who's going to be the next superstar out of Ireland to sweep the globe, Nobody. What are you
Yeah,
talking
but
about?
at the same time, Okay, so it's going to be extremely hard, practically impossible to get to GSP level. But hey, at some point we want some guys that are like, competitive, high-level fighters. So I could understand. Like, we want to know who's the next guy from Quebec, from Canada that's going to be a draw that could like draw crowds. Like, who's the next guy that could go to the Sky Dome and sell 55,000 tickets? Right now, I don't think there's anybody, unfortunately. Like
Well,
the problem.
Okay,
listen,
Fred,
the problem
Fred,
is
not from Canada, but how many guys? Forget Canada, in the UFC could go and sell out 55,000 seats in a stadium.
Not many.
I mean, it's not a Canada thing. It's a UFC thing. Like, they have a few people. Connor could do it.
But wait, no.
There's a handful, but
wait, because
Look, Connor,
when we have a champion, when we have a high-level fighter, Canada's going to get behind it. We don't need to get to the level of a GSP. If we get another champion, people are going to get behind that champion. Like, he doesn't need to be a champion for 10 years or whatever. He doesn't need to defend. Like, if we were to get a Canadian champion and he would only get, like, 2 or 3 title defense, it would be a huge story also. Like, right now, we don't even have that, which is kind of hard. And we haven't, like, other than GSP, we haven't had that many super high-level Canadians. Like, we're starving for one right now. I am, anyway.
No. Listen, we have guys that are there. Like, you can't say guys like Charles Jourdain that fought some pretty good fights coming into the UFC. I mean, there are hopefuls, but the problem is that if people don't see them fight, you can't build that hype. And in Quebec, unfortunately, we had like circuits for MMA, like TKO MMA and whatnot, that are not there anymore. So it's hard to develop fighters out of Quebec when you don't have any ground base anymore. So, it's a different time. When George was coming through the scene in the early days, man, look at the names that were behind him and look at the names that were supporting him. Let's not forget that. It doesn't mean that there won't be another person that can be as respected as George. And I agree with Dave. There's only one George. There's only one Connor. You could go to other sports. There's only one Wayne Gretzky. There's only one, whatever, Michael Jordan.
Like,
the problem is this, you'll never, but eventually someone comes like an Ovechkin or a Sidney Crosby that can start to challenge the greats of the past. Someone will come from Quebec at some point, or Canada for that matter, and be the next.
I think Canada is more likely
George of the future.
Quebec because, fewer people. I mean, who knows?
Like, if Rory McDonald would have won that fight against Robbie Lawler, he would have been so much of a bigger star. Like, he's a big star. But if he would have won that single fight against Robbie Lawler, he would have been so much of a bigger star.
That's it. If he would have won the UFC title, Rory McDonald would be a name that most Canadians would know, and he'd be able to sell a lot of pay-per-views based on that. I think if he would have become a UFC champion, he would have been a much bigger star than what happened. It was.
But there was a lot of pressure.
Man. It's a lot. It's a tough fight, man. Robbie Lawler at that time was one bad motherfucker, and Rory McDonald went in there and fought one of the greatest fights in UFC history. You really can't say anything negative about him. It's just the way marketing works, right? When you win that belt, when you're able to walk around and say you're the number one, you're the UFC champion, it just adds a lot. And George, as the greatest, he was able to win a lot of those fights and not only become a champion, but become the greatest champion the UFC's ever seen, the greatest fighter in the history of MMA. Him going into the UFC Hall of Fame is a no-brainer. I don't really understand what they're going to do. Usually they do it on UFC International Fight Week in July, but that's totally canceled. That's not happening. International Fight Week, you want to fly in a bunch of people into Las Vegas? Like, I don't understand what they even do for a Hall of Fame ceremony. There's going to be nobody there watching him if he even goes to get inducted because George lives in Montreal. You think George is going to fly to Vegas or Florida to accept some sort of award? George is doing that thing via satellite, man. George isn't showing up because the borders are closed, man. I mean, the borders are closed
sucks
now.
for the fans.
In July when it's supposed to happen. If it's supposed to happen in July, who knows? I don't think George is gonna go. I don't think he should. It's not safe.
Look, it sucks for for all the fans not to see like the Hall of Fame like award. Like it just doesn't make sense. Maybe they could postpone it for next year or whatnot. But the fans should have an opportunity to see George receive that award, and George as well to address his fans.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, the Ngannou is up. Ngannou is up.
Like, I was looking at this, and I'm like, all his cornermen have a mask, but then they give him a big hug. So, like, is the mask really protecting?
Yeah, what's the point of wearing a mask if you're going to hug the guy? It really doesn't make any kind of sense. Bruce Buffer's jacket looks like a TV scramble.
I told you, man. Dude, I told you from the beginning.
You know when like the TV is, you know when the TV used to be scrambled on the old, you know? That's what his jacket looks like.
Man, he looks like, I don't know, some bad upholstery on some chair. It's weird, man. And he's not wearing a mask, and he's not wearing gloves, Bruce Buffer. But
Bruce Buffer's jacket looks like it was made out of light bright.
The hairspray on his head's going to protect him. I used to play with Light Bright. That was
That's
like
right,
a
baby.
kid's favorite.
Yeah, man.
Just don't
still
eat the little pegs.
I don't know if Light Bright still exists.
Man, the Ngannou looks jacked. Wow.
Yo, okay, what are our predictions for this fight here? I'm going with Jairzinho. I think he's going to win the decision.
I said that Jairzinho was going to knock out Ngannou. I chose
Fred, you
Thursday,
got Ngannou by knockout. AJ, you got Jairzinho by knockout.
Yep. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but, you know, like, I like to see Ngannou get the heavyweight title, but, man, Jairzinho he's a beast and very underrated.
You can totally buy Light Bright, by the way. I'm looking at Light Bright on Amazon right now, $40.
Really?
In case you were looking for Light Bright.
Wow, look at the size difference. Well.
Oh, it's over, baby. Holy shit. Oh, my God. That wasn't a fight. That was a beating.
What the hell was
Francis
that?
Ngannou knocks out Jairzinho Rozenstruik in 20 seconds. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. He wasn't ready for that shit. Oh, my God.
Man.
He's
out.
I want to get a little
out.
back. And I'm going to give you
the
the Michael Jordan shrug.
Holy shit. Jairzinho's eyes are still rolled back like The Undertaker.
Oh, damn.
The doctors are checking him out. Ngannou went to go make sure he's okay. But holy shit.
Yo, man, get
Ngannou
Chris Tucker to stand over him and tell him you got knocked the fuck out.
Oh, my God. What was that? Like 8 seconds?
Is
that the fastest knockout in heavyweight?
Seconds. No, 20 seconds.
20? Wow, it seemed a lot shorter than that.
He obliterated that man.
Oh my God, Ngannou.
Oh, they're showing the replay. Give me the replay. They're showing the whole fight again. Yes. Oh, my God, that was crazy.
Wow.
Okay, Ngannou. I'm giving you the play-by-play of the replay, baby. Here we go. Ngannou. He's going to hit him with something. What does he hit him with? Okay, a left. Oh my God! It was a left hook, a short left hook that put him down.
But
it was a wild flurry of punches, and then a short left hook that landed that put him out, and then he hit him with a bunch more when he was unconscious, sitting against the cage. That was vicious. That left hook there that landed. It was just a bunch of weak punches.
After that first punch, he was pretty much out.
Yep. After that first left hook that landed, that winging left hook, he was out, and then he hit him with a bunch more. That was sick.
Matt, yeah, he followed up with about 3 or 4 bad punches. But you know what? Jairzinho was lucky because Ngannou threw some heavy bombs right
Look
in the
at
left
Cormier's
that
face.
just missed. Cormier can't go up against this.
Cormier gave a face like, "Oh, I'm not sure I want to fight that guy."
Yeah.
All he's got to do is fight Stipe, and then he can retire. DC's all right.
And that's what DC has to do. No, he doesn't need to fight Ngannou. This guy is
Oh,
Wow.
Jairzinho's not even standing there for the decision. He's out of there. My God, that was vicious. Holy shit, that was scary. That was scary, man. That was crazy. This guy Francis Ngannou was something else.
Man,
Jeez.
and he was throwing punches with hate. Did you see like his face throwing those punches?
Sick,
it was
nasty.
scary, man.
Viciousness.
So like going back to the topic of heavyweights in MMA and boxing. I mean, this is a short fight in heavyweight, but damn, it's exciting to see what Ngannou's going to do next.
I wonder if
Holy
Tyson's
shit.
gonna do that fight.
15 seconds. Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be signed, so we'll see what happens with Tyson. He look good. Tyson looks good.
Well, I mean, if he fights, it's probably maybe somebody like Holyfield or, it's or Shannon Briggs or who knows. But he's not fighting a young guy. Like he's not fighting Tyson Fury anytime soon. But yeah, he looks in great shape, and I kind of want to see it. Like I like Mike. It's my childhood. Mike Tyson Punch Out. It goes all the way back to there. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight again.
Yeah, I can't wait for Mike Tyson to fight again so I can bet against him and win money.
Oh, man, if it's
Get the
Tyson
fuck
against Holyfield, come on, man, Tyson
Holyfield still whooped Mike Tyson's ass.
No.
Yup. How old's Holyfield?
Same age as Tyson, pretty much.
Is he? Well, that's not good for
Yeah, he must be.
Whatever happened to Mike Tyson not wanting to box anymore?
He wants to, man. He's training really hard. I saw his training regimen, man. I feel embarrassed. This guy is in top shape.
Well, you shouldn't feel embarrassed. He's Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but
and you're
he's
the same age.
Mike Tyson. Quiet, Dave. Quiet, quiet.
I mean...
For real? They're the same age?
I mean, roughly.
Because, I mean, Tyson looks much older. No, if you're the same age than Tyson, it's incredible. Because you look at Tyson, he looks like an older man. AJ, you look good, man. You look good, AJ.
Yeah, congratulations,
don't feel bad.
You know why, though, right?
Guys.
AJ,
Viagra!
AJ didn't live as hard as Mike Tyson. But Tyson's 50. Tyson's 53.
Tyson had it good,
and
Holyfield's
57. And at that age, man, those 4 years make a difference. Like Tyson's still in his early 50s. Holyfield's pushing 60. So if they fought, maybe Tyson would have the edge. Now I'm wondering.
I want to see it.
Look,
but I want to see a real boxing fight, not that bare knuckle thing.
Well, these are celebrity. These are celebrity matches. They're raising money for charities.
Just do.
You know what? If they're gonna fight for
like
charities, it's fine.
A 5-rounder or whatever, 7 rounds.
What do we do next with Francis Ngannou? Like what? This is a problem with the heavyweight division right now, and Stipe not fighting and all this stuff and waiting around for DC. Like we don't know when Stipe and DC will fight. Now,
it's a shame because if this fight was for the interim belt, which they should have given,
they should have done it.
They should have done it. I mean, how much more impressive can you get than this? This is what you're going to be coming to fight for the belt. Ngannou is it's a shame that he doesn't have it. And you know what? We don't know if Stipe is going to fight anytime soon. And honestly, DC is looking to retire.
Let's be real though for a second here. Let's be very honest, AJ. You can say it's a shame that he doesn't have the belt. He looked impressive tonight, but he fought for the belt against Stipe Miocic, and Stipe whooped that ass. Okay, so it's not a shame.
That's true.
He got an opportunity, he lost, and now he's on his way back to fighting for a title shot. My problem with the situation is the heavyweight champion just doesn't fight very often, and Stipe still doesn't have a date with DC. They're supposed to fight, and Francis Ngannou is standing there, a clear number one contender, especially after tonight, and he's not getting a title shot anytime soon.
You know what? I'll tell you another thing. Like, he's faced already a lot of the top guys. Like, he's defeated Dos Santos, Derek Lewis, Curtis Blades. So it's hard. You got to find a new matchup for Ngannou. Who you put in front of him? I'm not even sure. So DC and Stipe are gonna fight each other. So they're the top two guys. But after that, who? Ngannou, okay, he's the number 3 guy. Who's the number 4 guy that has to fight Ngannou to see who's the next contender? I'm not sure.
Well, right now,
it was Jairzinho, actually. And he just defeated Jairzinho. So.
I'm looking at the rankings. He beat Blades. He beat Dos Santos. He beat Derek Lewis. Blades is ranked 3. Right now, Ngannou is ranked number 2 in the UFC. Daniel Cormier is ranked 1. Stipe is a champion. They have Blades as 3. Ngannou beat him, right? He beat JDS, right?
Yeah.
Beat Derek Lewis. Or no, he lost. Didn't he lose to Derek Lewis?
Oh, yeah.
And nobody wants to see that shit again. I would say, well, give him a rematch with Derek Lewis, but, do you? Because that fight was terrible.
Derek Lewis didn't look good in his last fight. Also.
No, I don't think that fight makes sense.
Well, he won, actually. He won against Latifi, but I thought Latifi won that fight for real.
You have Jairzinho, Volkov. Well, it could be the winner of Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. That's the main event next weekend. If Walt Harris beats Overeem impressively,
that could be interesting. Sure.
People might be wanting to see that.
To fight, Overeem probably doesn't want to fight Ngannou again. I know, no, I wouldn't.
No, I don't think Overeem and Ngannou makes any kind of sense because what Ngannou did to Overeem last time. But if Walt Harris can beat Overeem, maybe you throw Walt Harris at Ngannou. Because other than that, man, there's nothing you can do. Other than maybe, hear me out, Greg Hardy.
Who? No, come on, Dave.
Come on,
that's like
man.
A marshmallow fight.
But
that's a marshmallow fight.
But don't you want to see Ngannou do what he does to Greg Hardy? Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah,
I think it would be interesting.
Greg.
Look,
I'd watch it. Look, let's do it.
Yeah, that's a good matchup, man. I'm telling you, it's a good matchup. Like, Greg Hardy is not ranked where he needs to be to get a fight with Francis Ngannou, who's like number 3 in the world right now. But, you saw him tonight. He won a decision somehow. He's big. He's strong. He can take a punch.
Hardy
he
should
throws a heavy punch.
Fight Cyril Gane.
Yeah, well,
that would be interesting. Yeah,
exactly.
That would make more sense to fight.
Yeah.
For a fight for Cyril Gane more than Hardy.
But
and you know what? Look,
you could sell like a fight night main event off of Francis Ngannou versus Greg Hardy fight. It would be hard to make a fight night main event off Greg Hardy versus Cyril Gane because not a lot of people know that guy. People know Francis. People know Greg Hardy. You put those two in a fight, people are going to tune in and watch.
But the only problem is that like a guy like Derek Lewis in that fight will always be kind of a stain for Ngannou. So what happens is that maybe they should fight again just so he can redeem himself and then really make his way towards that belt, because that is a stain on his career. It was a terrible fight, but it's not a fight that Ngannou will forget either. I'm sure that would be a fight to do.
Do
it, man.
Really,
Derek Lewis is...
Look, it doesn't really
Why not,
make
man?
a lot of sense, but the problem is there are limited options for Francis Ngannou. If you ask me, I'd say Daniel Cormier is retiring. Anyways, I'd like to see him fight Stipe, but maybe Francis Ngannou should be fighting Stipe here. I don't know. Like, how long do we wait for this fight to happen?
Well,
it's tough.
The problem right now is also Stipe is not available. So, I think Stipe, with everything's happening with the corona and everything, he's a first responder, which should be a discussion in itself. Is like, how come the heavyweight champion of the UFC needs to have a second job? Like, I give him props for his second job. It's a very honorable second job. But is it normal that a UFC heavyweight champion has a second job? Typically,
no, but But Freddie, when you look at guys like that are in like as first responders or SWAT, you look at guys like Mirko Krokop that was like uh, a lieutenant or
Yeah, it's a
something in the
life
SWAT.
decision, maybe
The
also.
Croatian,
No, AJ, that's not what Fred is talking about. That has nothing to do with it. Because what you're talking about are the early days of MMA. And sure, a lot of MMA fighters have second jobs. But what Fred is talking about is this is the heavyweight champion of the world. When Mike Tyson was heavyweight champion of the world, was he also a policeman on the side? No. Okay? Top athletes don't have to have second jobs. They're able to make so much money that it would be ridiculous to have a second job. But Stipe Miocic, as heavyweight champion of the world, I'm sure he makes good money with the UFC, but still, for some reason, has the need to work as a fireman. And you don't see this with any other top athlete in any other sport, any other champion athlete.
You would see it like in the 60s and 70s. You would see it in the 60s and the 70s. Like hockey players would have another job, baseball players would have an off-season job, but not now. These days, there's so much money. We're talking about the UFC that just sold for $4 billion or something like that. And you're telling me your heavyweight champion has a second job? He's not a full-time employee of the UFC. Kind of, doesn't make sense.
And there's no way that Stipe is like donating his salary back. Like he's taking his money as a firefighter, right? Because he needs the money, right? He's a real guy. It's weird that he has to do that, but it's not like every UFC champion has to do that. So I don't want to blame it on the UFC. I mean, I'm sure Stipe's making good enough money. There are no other UFC champion that you've ever heard of has a second job. So it's not like this is the norm for UFC fighters, and shame on the UFC. But it is strange that he does do it. It is kind of weird.
Like you would have to
good for him to do it, but it's weird.
You would have to ask him. But if you're gonna ask me, I'm gonna throw things like, hey, he's working as a fireman. Probably means he has a good conditions, good insurance, things like that. All things that the UFC don't really offer. So at some point, you got to make a decision what's better for you and your family. And maybe the decision of having all those type of securities is better than having a couple of years of high salary in the UFC, which, yes, he'll make more money in a couple of years than he probably makes in his whole life as a fireman. But in the end, there's still something that being a fireman offers him that the UFC is not able to match, which is kind of
I think
weird.
A lot of it is, like a pension and
exactly.
security, things for retirement, things like that.
But it's more.
Listen, more than that. These things are provided for other professional athletes in other sports, right? You look at the NBA and the NFL and the NHL and Major League Baseball and all these other sports. They all have a pension.
Pensions.
When the fighters, when the players, they're not even fighters. They just play games. When these guys are done playing their game, they get money forever. UFC fighters, they're done. They're out the door. As soon as they stop fighting for the UFC's not giving them a pension. There's nothing. And the reason why these other athletes in other sports are able to have a pension and have all these things and get paid the way they are is because they have a Freddie, I know you want to say it, because they have a
collective bargain,
a union. I know you love that.
Because they fought for it. They fought for those conditions.
They fought for a union? They fought to unionize? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, part of it.
Yeah.
Look, professional sports, there was a monopoly and abuse from the owners for a long, long time, which still happens in MMA. I would tell you what made the biggest difference is guys like Kurt Flood, who lost a lot but went to court and won their battle more than the union. But yes, the union definitely helped also.
And UFC fighters, they're on their own. They're independent contractors, and they get the money that they get for the fights, and then that's it, man. So it does make sense for Stipe in a lot of respects to keep his job as a fireman, especially since they allow him to pursue his dreams as a UFC heavyweight champion.
Look, I mean, he said it like in interviews. He loves being a fireman. He loves being with the Brotherhood of Firemen, and there's a lot of respect to him to keep that job when he doesn't really need it, to be honest. And you know what? He's taking his skills and his needs when there's a need at this particular time with the pandemic, and he's out doing his job. So there's a lot of respect to him. And you know what? Whatever happens down the road, you know, when he's not a UFC fighter, like you said, he'll still be a fireman, but he's always going to be a champion and a champion to the people that he's serving. So you know what? I give him a lot of respect. A lot of people saying like, yeah, if he's the baddest man on the planet, he shouldn't be having a job. Mike Tyson didn't have a job, but this is a different time. So the difference is that Stipe, that's his mentality.
But
it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
But he likes to be a fireman, and there's.
But forget about
Stipe.
Forget about Stipe. So remember the diss that Conor gave Nate back in the days, like, oh, you still have to give jiu-jitsu class. And look, I'm sure Nate loves giving jiu-jitsu class. Like he loves to share the knowledge and all that. And now today, he probably doesn't need to give jiu-jitsu class. But he shouldn't have needed to give them a couple of years ago. He should have already had enough money in his bank account like back then. You know, that's a little bit where the discussion should be.
That's it. The fighters are not paid like the superstar athletes in other
like
sports.
A lot of guys have second jobs in this sport. Like a lot of big stars. You know, like you mentioned Jacare earlier today. Yeah, he should probably manage his money better and all that. At the same time, let's not act as if Jacare's made like 10 million in his career. Like he's made probably, I don't know, I have no idea what the numbers are, but let's say he made a couple of millions. He still has a lot of expenses, got to pay his coaches, got to pay his traveling, etc., because he's his own little enterprise. I could see how a guy like Jacare, you know, he's not that much settled for life. Like he's made some good money, but he hasn't made like crazy money still.
Yeah, for sure. And sometimes, you know, you start making big money and you start to buy some things that you can afford now, but maybe in 5 years, not also such a wise thing to buy, right? A lot of people don't necessarily make the right
good
moves.
Decisions.
Yeah, you know, but it's tough, man, because you're not sure. You feel like it might last forever.
Look, it happened to Tyson. Tyson was worth like $300 million. And he went bankrupt. The thing is this, that some of these professional athletes are absolutely right. They don't have the money management skills, or if they do have people managing their money, they don't have the same loyalty as some other people would. And things get out of whack. And all of a sudden, Tyson is out on the street, and he's penniless and whatnot. And here he is at 56 or 50. Well, how old is he? 56 now? He's going to be fighting.
But I'm reading he's doing
Just
good
think
right
about
now.
how old you are.
But the thing is, I'm reading, though, that Tyson, that was my first reaction also, that Tyson probably needs the money. But from what I'm reading, his marijuana business is doing very well. And also in recent years, he's reinvented himself. So from what I'm reading, it's not as if he's like hurting for money. He's not worth $300 million like he once was. But this comeback, like 20 million that the number is reported, 20 million is always good. I would not say no to 20 million, no matter what age I am. But from what I read, Tyson is still like okay financially. It's not as if he's like really hurting.
Yeah, I think Tyson's all right. I don't think he's doing it for the money. I think he just wants to fight, I guess. I don't know. It's strange. Here we go. Dominic Cruz, Henry Cejudo. It's on. I've got Dominic Cruz here. I think Dominic's going to win by decision.
50,
what do you guys
45.
have? 50-45?
50-45.
All 5 rounds for Cruz?
Yeah.
Wow.
All rounds? Okay. Yeah, I went with Cruz on the win here for the decision as well.
Whoa. We all got Dominic Cruz by decision. Odds makers don't agree with us. But, hey, I think a couple of us picked Jairzinho in that last fight. We were wrong, so forget about us. What do we know?
15 seconds wrong.
I'm not so good at picking all the fights. Sometimes I get them right. Sometimes I don't. I've got
if
Dominic
Cruz wins, I'm going to be so disappointed because this ticket would have won.
Except for Michelle Waterson. That
Yeah.
sucks.
The karate hottie screwed you.
So we all think Dominic Cruz is going to beat Henry Cejudo here. Dominic Cruz has got an awkward style, man, and Henry Cejudo's got to have to. He had to prepare for him on short notice. It can't be easy to prepare for Dominic Cruz. Like, I think about what would I have to do if I fought Dominic Cruz, and you would really have to get a guy to kind of mimic that style and really move around a lot and really do a lot of cardio so you could follow him and catch up to him. It would be hard to fight a guy like Dominic Cruz. And Henry Cejudo is going to have to find a way, man. I think he's going to have to wrestle him. He's going to have to do what he does best. I don't know if he's going to be able to land the power punches and put Cruz down. I think if he wins, he takes him down, he grounds him, and uses some ground and pound and tries to smother him there. I think Cejudo's going to need to wrestle to win this fight. But I don't think he's going to be able to catch up to Cruz. I think Cruz is going to be on his bike and moving around. He's tough to take down.
Did you see him?
Cruz is a good wrestler. Cruz is a very well-rounded mixed martial artist, man. And he's tall, man. Cejudo's what, 5'4"? Cejudo's and Cruz is 5'8", man. There's like a big difference there. Cruz has got some height on him. I don't know, man. I think this is a tough matchup for Henry Cejudo. If he wins this fight, I'm going to be super impressed. Dominic Cruz is no joke.
It's a great fight. In the end, it's a great fight. I also think it's a tough matchup for Cejudo, so I'm gonna go with Cruz also by decision. I've been on that prediction.
Did you see his footwork?
Yeah,
Dave,
I was wondering, like, is Dancing with the Stars an ABC gig, a Disney thing? Because Cruz should get a shot to that.
Man, did you see? That's what I'm saying. Just his warm up was impressive.
Yeah, that footwork is pretty impressive, man.
And look, a healthy Cruz wins, and he
There's
looks
Dominic
healthy.
Cruz moving around, doing his thing. The fight has started. 4:45, 4:44, 4:43, 4:42, 4:41 seconds into the fight.
Yeah. No, I'm about 3 seconds ahead.
I'm seeing somebody on the chat, Ryan, says, "What are y'all smoking? Cejudo gonna beat his ass." I'll tell you what I'm smoking, Ryan. I'm smoking this Power Plant, brother. It's pretty damn good. How about it?
Look, no disrespect to Cejudo. He's amazing. You know, he's
we'll see.
Gold medalist. The guy is
Hey, man,
amazing.
I'm not saying Cejudo can't win the fight. I'm just telling you I think Dominic Cruz is going to win the fight.
Cejudo's a great champion, man. We're not
Yeah.
we're not taking anything away from Cejudo. We just like the matchup for Cruz.
Yeah, look, if Cejudo plays his game like Dave said, takes him to the ground, he's going to win this. But you know what? He's thrown a couple of good kicks, Cejudo, and they've hit Cruz, and I think they hurt.
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, they were on the money.
That was a good leg kick there by Cejudo. Oh,
wow!
There's another one that smacked him.
So Cejudo,
solid leg kicks by Henry Cejudo on the inside leg there of Cruz.
Yep. Listen, take away his front leg, and there you go. He might win that fight.
Well, Cejudo's powerful, man. If he can land some power shots, some good leg kicks, leg kicks is a smart strategy to use against Dominic Cruz because you slow him down, and then he can't move around as much as he does and kind of pick his shots. That's what Dominic Cruz does. He moves around, he picks his shots. Ooh, that was like a slip. That was weird. Cejudo kind of fell. Somebody's got an alarm going. AJ, what's happening?
It's not me.
It's time for the medications.
How old are you? Oh, good knee by Cruz. Oh, big takedown by Cejudo. Oh.
Whoa, he looked like he took a knee there.
Oh, but Cruz got back up pretty good there. Cejudo took him down, landed some shots, but Cruz popped back up to his feet. Oh.
I'm liking those leg kicks that Cejudo's using still.
Yeah. They're good.
Like in the long run.
They're really powerful. Cejudo's legs are muscular, man. Thick legs. I said thick again, Fred.
Ticks?
Yeah, well, this is more thick. There's like muscle to it. So I'll agree to the thick here.
Okay, that's acceptable.
Earlier, I think it was Castro. That was chubby. Or no, it was Werdum. I forget. Or no, it was Pettis.
It was Verdum.
Pettis was
Yeah.
thick. Pettis was thick.
Yeah.
I didn't
No,
think
no,
he was
he-
chubby.
they were
I
all
thought he was
chubby.
just a little
Listen.
thick.
They were all a little thick tonight.
Like Fred, Hulk Hogan, not skinny, right? Not a skinny guy, right?
No, he's thick.
Thick, right? He's not fat.
Hogan is thick.
Thick.
Yeah.
All right.
Cejudo coming in hard.
Cain Velasquez, thick. DC, chubby.
What about Fedor? Well, depends
Chubby.
what year.
No, I'd say stocky.
Chubby.
Fedor 2001, thick. Fedor 2019, chubby.
Yeah, but he's always had that same body. It's not a huge difference.
He was on those Russian vitamins back in the day a little bit more, I think.
Brock Lesnar.
Scary.
Yeah, that's just muscle.
Whoa, you know what's scary? Cejudo right now with his combinations
He's looking good.
and his leg kicking. He's looking good. Cejudo's looking good. Dominic Cruz, his lead leg is red.
Super red.
Look, Cejudo's playing the game and he's playing it smart. Take away that lead leg and you know what? You've got, a couple of slips there. He's having a harder time doing those slips and dives and trying to come in. That's it. End it around. Who do you give it to?
They didn't
here?
know what
I
round to
think
go
Cejudo.
to. They were each confused. Yeah, I think Cejudo won the first round. He got a nice little takedown. He landed a bunch of leg kicks. Dominic wasn't really able to get much off there. Dominic needs to let his hands go a little bit more. He's not really throwing enough punches for my liking. I would like him to move in and out a little bit more. When he moves in, throw the jab, throw a straight right. Get something in, land some points. He's just kind of standing there and getting kicked in the leg. And he's trying to take Cejudo down too much. Why is he trying to take Cejudo down? Dominic Cruz is like shooting for takedowns. I don't understand that. It's not working.
Well, it's because he's in pain, Dave. He can't do what he usually does with that lead leg. Yeah, for
you
sure.
think he's just like, oh, fuck it, I don't want to stand up anymore because he's kicking my leg. Let's try and take him down, but that's not working. If that's the case, if he's trying to take him down out of desperation and not some sort of game plan, that's really bad. That's bad for Dominic Cruz.
Tell you what, Cejudo looks cut right there at the start of that round. You could see the guy's in shape right now.
Oh yeah.
But I picked Cruz, but let's not forget that Cejudo is the champ right now, so he's the guy that's training at full level and all. But we'll see. I still have confidence. Come on, Cruz. Let's move a little bit.
Well, the 50-45
it's not going to be
prediction's over.
50-45.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all right. It happens. Hey, the judging has been suspect, so there's still a chance for the 50-45. Don't sell
that's
it out
right.
right now.
That's right. They gave that fight all 3 rounds to Greg Hardy.
What a joke.
Oh, AJ's still mad about that. Don't even bring up the what was the other fight that you were mad about?
Cowboy.
Pettis.
Cowboy.
Yeah. Still mad about that. So mad you changed your hat. That's how mad you are. You were wearing a Cowboy Cerrone hat before, and you changed it to a normal baseball cap because of how upset you were. Oh.
Cejudo looks good with his kicks, man. Wow, I'm impressed. He's putting a lot of pressure on Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz's mouth is open. He looks like he's Cejudo's kind of smiling and smirking at him. Here we go. Are they going to go for the takedown? No.
Yeah, Cejudo's in control right now. He's landing those leg kicks at will, and he's seeing that they're doing damage. He's seeing that they hurt. Oh, and now he's going high. See, that was smart. He's going low for those leg kicks, and then he goes high for the head kick. That's what you got to do, man. He's trying to put him away. Didn't quite land, but I like what he was trying to do. Oh, man, now he's kicking the other leg. That's just mean. That's not cool. Gotta let a man have one leg to fight you. That's not fair. Yo, AJ, where'd you go?
Huh? I'm leaving.
Yo, AJ, man, what happened? Did your Jägermeister kick in or something? What the hell happened to you, man? Where you at?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, AJ got drunk and fell
right.
asleep on the YouTube chat. You're the new Rosy face. Shit.
Talk about Rosie. How's Rosie Face doing?
Yo, he's all right.
He's not teaching. He's not teaching.
Well, school's not back yet, man.
Is he still banned, by the way?
From our show?
He was banned.
Yeah, for sure, man.
2019, he got
no,
banned.
he's banned
Even
forever.
in 2020?
No. Rosy Face is banned for life from the YouTube watch-alongs. He was super drunk on one of the YouTube watch-alongs. Crazy drunk. And after that, he was banned for life. Rosy Face, banned. Character, banned. Only one that's been banned.
And you see all the other guys that like smoke crazy at all the watch-alongs. The worst that happens is they fall asleep. You know, like,
yeah,
I'm just
my
saying,
brother's fallen asleep
people.
one time. Didn't he fall asleep? Asian.
Yeah, somebody called him out.
Yeah, that was funny.
Muscles.
I'm down to the black jelly bean, so I'm out of sugar right now.
Oh no, not the black
at
jelly beans. Those are the worst, man. You don't eat those, do you?
I know.
What do you do?
No, I don't.
Dave.
I burn them.
Dave.
Out of disrespect, I hate them so much. I burn them. Fuck black jelly beans.
You remember Muscles
racist,
at the TSN
man.
studios?
That's not
falling
racist, bro. That's not racist. Jelly beans, I said. Jelly beans. God. Terrible. I do hate black jelly. I'm racist against black jelly beans. That's true.
I don't know why they put them. Like, honestly,
but it's not
like,
because of the way they look. It's because of their flavor. All right? I don't judge them for their color. I judge them for how they taste. And they taste fucking awful. Black
and the
licorice
taste just
too.
doesn't go with the rest. The taste doesn't
black
go
licorice,
with the
man.
rest. You know, the rest is
eye poke,
fruity.
eye poke.
Oh, eye poke.
There's an eye poke.
There's some blood.
Oh, man, that looks nasty.
What happened there?
Nasty.
Whoa, that's a weird cut. Wasn't it an eye? No, it's a cut. Are they getting the doctor to check the cut? What's going on here? The doctor's coming to check the cut. I thought it what? No, hold on.
Oh, headbutt.
It's above the forehead.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh.
Oh, Cejudo. Okay, it was a clash of heads there.
Evander Holyfield special.
Okay.
Am I
Holyfield
before
special.
you guys, man? All of a sudden, my stream...
I don't know. They checked the headbutt.
Kicked in.
Cejudo. They checked the cut. He's all right. Fred, where are you on yours?
They just restarted.
Yeah,
20, 19, 18, 17.
16, 15, 14, 13.
12, 11.
I think you're
10.
1 second ahead of me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
What the hell, man?
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, it's over.
It's over, baby.
It's over?
Damn.
That was the end of the
over.
round. You could have given... Oh.
Oh. Henry
come on,
Cejudo knocks out Dominic Cruz, wins by TKO in the second round. Just as the round was ending, Cruz is mad.
Wow.
He's protesting the finish. He's like, come on, man, I wasn't done. It seemed like
how
the
much
round
time
was
was
pretty
left?
much over. I don't know.
Like, there was like a second, I think, left. I think.
Huh.
Yeah. But you know what? If you're
Cruz
looking
is
at this
totally
fight,
fine. He's
man,
walking around. He's fine, and he's pissed.
What's happening here? He's protesting.
Well, I
What's
mean,
gonna
he got
happen?
knocked down. There's no doubt about
He got
that.
knocked
But
down,
I think
but
you
I don't know.
got to take in consideration that there's like a second left, I think, to the round, man. You can't.
Yeah, but it's not like the ref is looking up and checking the time either. He's just
Yeah.
looking at
so
the
he
fighters
big
and
knee.
like,
drops him with a knee. Cruz
wow,
goes
solid
down.
knee.
He's hurt. He gets hit with another punch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
9, 10, 11. That's 11 unanswered
No.
punches. I don't think Dominic Cruz
You know
has
what?
anything to complain about. That's
No.
He gets hit and dropped with a knee, and then gets hit with 11 unanswered punches to the head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that 9, 10. Maybe not 11, but
He's trying to get up, though. Look as the ref comes
Dave,
in.
14
Yeah.
I think he's
punches.
trying to get up.
It's like 14
As the
punches,
ref comes
man.
in,
14.
he's getting up.
Yeah, but that's
I
muscle
see.
memory that's working there. It's not
You
really
see, he's
'cause
trying to
there.
get up
Look,
on the
he's not-
cage. I don't know.
yeah, he was
I'm not
trying to
crazy
get,
about this stoppage.
He was almost up there, you're right. On the other angle, you can
Yeah.
see that he's getting up. Huh.
Yeah, but his hands
happens.
are dragging there.
It's not the
he
best
has
decision,
no-
but
I don't know. I think it was a good stoppage.
what's
Look,
the
he's
time?
arguing with the ref.
I don't know. They're
Wow,
going to say it in a
Cejudo does
second.
it, man.
I don't know. That wasn't a great stoppage, you know? I don't know, man. Looking at it from that other angle, you really can see Dominic Cruz starting to get
He's
up.
pissed.
Oh, he's pissed.
Oh, he's telling him off, man.
Yeah, he said, fuck you, you fucked up to the referee. He pulled his hand away. Now the ref's storming off. The ref is mad for some reason. Cruz is pissed.
Oh, what's Dana saying? Oh, Dana gave him a bad look. All right. Here we go. Cejudo looks
Yeah, I don't
pumped.
know about that. Cruz is pissed. Cruz stormed out, man. He's not doing an interview.
Well, he said something to Dan on the way out. I don't know what he said, but
Oh, they're bringing him back.
oh, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Huh.
Dan is not saying anything. He's just like, okay, just whatever.
That's
Uh-oh,
not
he's
how
saying
you wear
something
a
now.
mask.
Yeah, he's wearing the mask on his chin. Good job. What's the point of that? Totally ruined. Joe Rogan standing super close to another dude. Boom.
Yeah, I
knee.
saw like Sports Illustrated already had an article going. Joe Rogan isn't wearing a mask or gloves for his post-fight interviews.
Yeah, it's weird. But
No,
Fred, you should really listen to the Joe Rogan Elon Musk podcast because you would agree with a lot of their views on coronavirus. So I think Joe Rogan's not that concerned, is what I'm saying.
Neither am I.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm concerned.
wow.
I'm concerned.
Well,
for
thumbs
your-
up
for
to Cejudo,
everybody's
man.
jobs.
Exactly. That's what they're most concerned about too.
Man, in Ontario, man, I think they announced. I read that
Whoa,
on.
whoa, whoa.
On
Cejudo's
on,
retiring. What the hell?
Are you joking or what? What?
What?
He wants to leave as a champ. How does that make
Cejudo
sense?
is 33. He says he wants to retire. He's retiring. What the fuck?
That is crazy, man. That is pretty weird.
That's super weird.
didn't
Yeah.
expect that, but
Wow. What the hell, man?
Now they're talking to Dominic Cruz. Joe Rogan getting close to another man.
I mean, both these men's just got close, really close, you know. So like, it's as if Joe Rogan got close to one person, basically.
I guess. Well, 2 people. Come on, Fred.
No, because the other 2 people were already close. Like Cruz and Cejudo should already be considered Cejudo Cruz or whatever. They're one person since they fought and they touched for so long. So after that, Joe Rogan, as soon as he touches to one of them, it's like touching both of them.
That's not how humans work, Fred. If you touch somebody
And
for a long period of time, you don't become them.
Hey guys, take a look at.
In the end, they all
take a
touch
look at
Chakra
Rogan's
Ray.
hand.
That's how it is, man.
What's up with Rogan's hand there? Is that blood? What the hell is that? Look at his hand, man. What is that?
Cruz is pleading his case.
Oh no, he has. Man, I forgot the name of that skin condition.
This is weird.
So this
now
is
he's
like
asking Dominic Cruz. He's like, "Yo, Dominic Cruz. So Henry Cejudo retired. You were just in a title fight. Do you want to get back in it and try and fight for a title?" Cruz is like, "I don't know, man. Maybe I'll retire too. This is fucking weird."
What? What the hell is going on, man?
He's
Cruz
shaking his head now.
Cruz is just mad that he's saying, "How can you get knocked out while you're standing up at the same time? It doesn't make sense." That's a solid point. He was standing
he didn't
up.
really stand up. I mean, he was kind of leaning up. I mean, his hands were dragging, Dave. He got 14 punches. It was weird. It's just that movement. His body was moving up. His head was still down, man. It wasn't like you can't argue the fact that he got up because he looked like he was on solid ground. He got 14 punches after he got kneed. Trust me, that's muscle memory just moving. The ref did the right thing by stopping it. There's no doubt about it.
I love the AJ moves. Like you can't argue the fact, and trust me, those are 2 AJ moves.
Well, man, listen,
Classic
man.
AJ catchphrase.
Listen, Cejudo
you can't argue the fact. Which fact?
You can't argue it. There is no fact, man. The fact is he got his ass knocked out, man. That's
I don't know about that. But guess what? We won't see a rematch because Cejudo just retired from MMA.
That's weird. I can't understand.
Really strange. I was not expecting Henry Cejudo at 33 as a 2-weight world champion. He's the flyweight and bantamweight world champion, retiring from the UFC. What does this mean for the future of the flyweight division? You got to figure the flyweight division is Dunskies in the UFC, and maybe the bantamweight division's over too, right? I don't know.
I don't know. Could it be a money issue? Does he want a new contract? I mean, come on, man. He's 33.
Maybe, like somebody was saying, it's a publicity stunt.
But I'll just go back. Let's go back to the Stipe discussion. If you're Henry Cejudo, you got an Olympic gold medal. You got experience in MMA. Like, this guy could become a wrestling coach at one of the top colleges in the U.S., I'm sure, and get paid very well. Like, there's other options for him out there, period. So we'll see whatever happens. I hope Cejudo comes back. But right now, when you listen to him, he didn't seem like a guy that was just came out of nowhere. He seemed pretty okay with his decision. Who was recently that retired, and that a couple of days later, you felt like, he wasn't retiring. I forget.
George
came back.
George is the.
No, recently there's a fighter after one of his fights. He said he was retiring, and after that, if Paul Felder, was it him? Felder announced his retirement, and I think that he walked away from it.
But that was after a loss, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
some
look, even Conor did
losses. Like Gustafsson, I think, has quit a couple of times after losses, hasn't he?
But Conor did the same thing, right, guys? Let's be honest. George has done it. A lot of people talk smack after they lose. It's kind of strange that maybe he wants to retire being on top of both divisions and a gold medalist in the Olympics, which makes sense. He's 33 years old. But like somebody was saying, it could be a publicity stunt. He might be looking for a big name, big money fight, and then seeing where it goes from there. But it is kind of strange that he would say that he's retiring. I mean, Dana
Bruce
White in the
Buffer's
background
getting
looked a bit
a
shocked.
series.
Is that a Bruce
what?
Buffer cartoon show? What the hell was that?
I'm
What,
not sure. It's a
strippers and
Bruce
poles?
Buffer series.
I think it's
What,
on
strippers
UFC
and
Fight
poles
Pass.
with Buffer?
I don't know. It looks
Yeah.
weird. Okay, here we go. Tony Ferguson, Justin Gaethje, main
Here we
event
go, man.
time.
Uh-oh.
I got
Uncle
Ferguson by
Kobe.
knockout.
Ferguson by submission.
Ferguson decision, I think I said yesterday.
This is my
Or,
break-even
Thursday.
bet, baby. Ferguson by knockout. Let's see it.
What do you think of the card so far, guys?
I think it's been a good card, man. I have not noticed the difference with no fans in the crowd. It seems like the same to me. We're watching a UFC pay-per-view. We're doing a watch-along. We're having a good time. We're partying. This is good, man.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Hey, last fight, guys. So if you want to super chat and get a chance to win the T-shirts from Ruddy Lad,
Yeah.
let's do it, man. Let's do it.
So right now, Antoinette is in first place on the Super Chat, top 3. We got Antoinette, and then Derek John, and then I think we have Patrick. Is it Patrick? Yeah, Patrick is in third place right now. Patrick C. Hamilton in third place. So those are our 3 winners so far. You got to put a little bit more down on the Super Chat. Antoinette has, I think, $6, and Derek John's at 5, and Patrick is at about 4. So if you want to put a little bit down on the Super Chat, you can try and unseat them and get your chance to get one of these sweet Ruddy Lad T-shirts. And AJ, I'll do what you want me to do. Okay, AJ, take it easy. Take it easy. Here we go.
Yes.
There you go. The Ruddy Lad T-shirts. Sheamus from WWE wears them. Ariani and Chuck Liddell from the UFC wears them. And there's Freddie and AJ and me. And we're doing giveaways right here on the show. So if you want one of those shirts, hit us up on that Super Chat. And don't forget, when you hit us up on the Super Chat, it's cool because there's a sound effect that says, Super Chat, Super Chat, and it always scares us. It really scared us when we first started doing it. And now it scares us a little bit less, but it's still kind of like, what? What was that? I loved it.
Super chat.
Super Chat, Super Chat. Yo, where
So everybody's
is,
agreeing with.
where's Wally
Where's
at?
Johnny, man?
Where's Wally,
Wally?
and where's Johnny?
What happened to
I
Winston?
mean, in Ireland, it's like 5 a.m., so I don't really blame Wally if he's not watching
it's a
it
Saturday,
live.
man.
Maybe he is.
Quarantine.
Yeah, but it's 5 a.m., man.
It's Ireland, man.
Like, I'm always amazed by the Europeans that watch. I don't know. Well, Wally's on Twitter, I just see so.
Oh, there you go.
But I'm amazed by Europeans that watch it live.
Yeah, it's super late out there, right? It's like 5 a.m. out in Europe. It's not that late here, man. Usually these fights go a little bit later, you know? AJ, we've done these shows. What was it, that one pay-per-view where the pay-per-view ended at like 2 a.m.? That was ridiculous. This thing's looking like it'll probably be over by 1.
And we were complaining the whole time through. I mean, it's like, this is never going to end. Everything went to 5 rounds. It was like, it was just a long, long night. But, you know, we had a good time, and, you know, the people watching and everybody was, like, commenting, and it was a fun night.
Yeah, for sure.
The bottom line is, you know what, you know, you watch the fights, you listen to our, like, craziness, and, you know, people could chat between themselves and, you know, come up with whatever they want. And you know what, like, the fights like tonight.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. It's Jägermeister talking.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I'm going to tell you one thing.
All right, Justin Gaethje is walking out, man. That's the
What?
most important thing.
Is he?
Justin Gaethje is making
Let me
that
put on my
walk.
glasses.
The fight is on. It's main event time. I'm going to recap the results from the card tonight. If you missed anything on UFC 249, I'm going to tell you what happened right now, so pay attention. Ryan Spann
Judges
beat
suck.
Sam Alvey by split decision. Span over Alvey by split decision. Bryce Mitchell beat Charles Rosa by unanimous decision. Vicente Luque beat Niko Price by TKO, a doctor stoppage when Niko Price's eye exploded. That was fucking disgusting. Carla Esparza beat Michelle Waterson by split decision. Alexei Oleinik beat Fabricio Werdum by split decision. Controversial one there. Anthony Pettis, a controversial decision victory, unanimous over Donald Cerrone. Greg Hardy, a strange decision victory, 30-27 on all three judges' scorecards over Yorgan de Castro. Calvin Kattar with a TKO over Jeremy Stevens in the second round. That was awesome. Francis Ngannou with the knockout of the night by far. 22nd knockout over Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Although, was it the knockout of the night? That Kattar over Stevens was pretty sweet, but man, hard to beat that Ngannou knockout. The guy just posterizes people. Henry Cejudo just beat Dominic Cruz, a TKO in the second round. 4 minutes, 58 seconds, 2 minutes left in that second round. Cruz thought it was an early stoppage. I sure would have liked to have seen the referee give him 2 more seconds to figure out if he's still conscious and see if he could take it into a third round. I wouldn't mind that whatsoever. I would have been happy there, but oh well. Sorry, AJ, I want more fights. I want to see the fight conclusively finished because I think you can make an argument that Dominic Cruz wasn't fully done. He was definitely in trouble, but I think an argument can be made. There's a good argument you can make that Cruz wasn't done and the stoppage was a little bit early. And to me, there's no harm in letting that fight go 2 more seconds, let Dominic Cruz go into his corner, come back for a third round if he can, if he's medically fit, and let the fight go, man. Come on. It's a fight. Let's go.
Dave.
AJ. Here comes Tony Ferguson. Holy shit.
Here we go. This is it, man. No one's wearing masks in the back of his team.
I'm already reading some people on Twitter that say that supposedly Cejudo wasn't happy with his last contract, so maybe that's a way for him to say, like, if you're going to rebargain your deal, you might as well do it when you're a champion because that's where you have the most, like, power. Once you lose that title, you'll have no bargaining power.
He's right. You're right, Freddie.
The UFC doesn't really take kindly to guys that retire to negotiate a better deal. They just let them retire. And then Dana White says Henry Cejudo doesn't want to fight anymore.
Yeah,
you ever heard of GSP?
Yeah, probably. But at the same time, if you're Cejudo and you don't feel like you're getting what you deserve, and if like I said earlier, if you have other options, whatever, like props. Cejudo probably feels underpaid, and if that's the case, props to him for standing up for himself.
Remember when Conor retired, and then the UFC and Dana White wished him well? Like acted, they were like, "Yeah, okay, fine, Conor, you want to retire? Fine, you're retired. Whatever, we don't care." And Conor's like, "Oh, I'm not retired. I'm here. Don't worry about it. I'm here." That was weird.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Does, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what the UFC does. They will let you retire. If you say you're going to retire and you want a better contract to come back, they'll be like, "No, retire. It's fine. We don't need you."
Yeah, but at the same time, look, Conor didn't end up retiring. GSP came back at some point. Like, Cejudo's not at the same level as a star, but he's probably not asking also for Conor McGregor money. So we'll see. I hope so. I hope we see him back. Look, early on in his career, I wasn't the biggest fan of Cejudo, but in recent years, he's evolved a lot as a MMA fighter to a point where his fights are fun. They're entertaining. I want to see him. Hopefully he fights again.
Yeah, I like Henry Cejudo, and I think he's got plenty of fight left. Obviously, he looked really good tonight. But I'm just saying that if the UFC was willing to let Conor retire and not really fight him on it,
they play hardball.
Make sense, you know. That's it. They play hardball.
Yeah, UFC plays, for sure in negotiations.
Yeah, but in the end, they gave Conor what he wanted. He got pay-per-view points. He got his brand put on the octagon, commercials and whatnot. They got Conor to fight Mayweather. So in the end, Conor got what he wanted. And that's what it comes down to. The UFC, in the end, needs Conor. It's the bottom line.
All right, come on, Ferguson.
Yeah, I got Tony Ferguson here by knockout. Fred, you got what again?
I got Ferguson by decision. I think he should win. I'm just a little scared. I think Gaethje's more dangerous than people give him credit for. And I don't want this. I don't want Ferguson to lose to Gaethje. If Ferguson's gonna lose to somebody, it has to be like to Habib or to Conor. Like if Ferguson's been such on a good run, I don't want it to end with Gaethje. So go Ferguson.
AJ?
I said Ferguson for the submission. I know that Gaethje has never been submitted, or he's never submitted anyone in his fight career. But Ferguson is going to do it. I think he's going to do it tonight.
Gaethje got his name also.
I think closer to the third round. Does he?
What is it? Something. He has something written on his back.
Yeah, I think he's got his own name written on his back too, Justin Gaethje. He's got the Cerrone treatment. Like a lot of fighters do it. It's super weird. I don't know why. Ferguson's got those angel's wings. Like, I don't love it, but it's not terrible on his back. I don't hate it.
It'd be funny if Dana convinced all the fighters to do it. Like, we need a uniform, guys, so you gotta put your name on your back.
He's got the bad boy eyes.
And put a Reebok logo also.
Yeah, put the Reebok logo and your name on your back. Everybody's got to get a back name tattoo.
But Dave, look, he's got the bad boys' eyes in the front, so he's kind of like promoting some brand in the past.
I don't know if that's what that is.
It looks like Bad Boys.
I think that's the deal. If you fight on Fight Island, you got to get your name tattooed to your back. It's part of the rules. Oh, Tony Ferguson's moving around. Oh, there's Eddie Bravo in his corner.
We said the same thing with Cruz.
Eddie Bravo.
He's not wearing a mask on his face. Eddie Bravo believes this is a conspiracy given to us by aliens. I don't know if he actually believes that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
But hey, did you see
Freddie, what do you think?
Video they released like a week ago?
With the aliens?
UFOs, like unidentified moving objects.
Flying objects.
Did you see that like a week or two ago?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. It was over.
Yeah, they pretty much admitted, it's like, hey, aliens exist.
Well, that's not exactly what they said.
I mean, that's not the wording, but, I mean...
They said, yeah, I mean, sometimes things are in the sky. You don't know. Who knows?
Yeah,
here we go, guys. It's time.
Could be an alien.
Something that's unidentified.
Yeah.
And flying.
The UFO. UFOs exist.
Like people's
unidentified flying objects. I believe in unidentified flying objects. I'm not sure
Here we go,
I believe in extraterrestrial life visiting Earth. But it's 4 minutes, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40 seconds into the first round. Tony Ferguson, Justin Gaethje. It's on.
This is stressful.
Why?
Because
you're not fighting.
With the judges. Yeah, man, but it's stressful.
Watching fighting brings you stress? I don't really get stressed out watching MMA.
Oh, I get stressed all the time. Because I want to see Ferguson win so he can fight Khabib.
I just like fights. I enjoy them. I don't really get stressed out watching them. Ferguson's walking backwards. I love it.
What's he doing? The moonwalk?
Oh, Superman punch. Tony Ferguson. Nice. He's doing weird stuff. He's doing funky moves.
Oh, he tried to throw in that elbow. Gaethje almost got clipped.
Gaethje likes to trade in the pocket, man.
Yeah.
Like, Gaethje is dangerous still.
Yeah, for sure. In the first couple of rounds, he's dangerous. We'll see what happens when he gets to the third, fourth, where Tony tends to get better.
Oh, nice upper.
Good uppercut
nice
by Tony.
Yeah.
Ferguson is so awkward. He does so many different styles of techniques, the way he moves. Oh, man, nice leg kick there by Ferguson.
Oh,
You see the
nice.
way he dropped him?
Yep.
That
He
was
keeps
solid.
switching his stances.
Yeah. Super hard to read, man.
He has like these rolling punches, these whip punches. It's
Ooh,
like
Gaethje
very
landed
interesting.
one there.
Yeah. You got to be careful when he rolls his shoulder, Tony. But Tony could take a punch. That's the thing. He could take a beating. So we'll definitely see some blood coming out of Tony at some point. Whoa. Gaethje with this wild swing.
He was like...
Ferguson
Gaethje
is
just
so
swung
quick.
for the fences there and came up with a lot of air. Tony was not there.
Yeah, but he ate one right after. So the thing with Tony is he's just so good at reading punches coming in.
Oh, head kick from Ferguson.
Oh, nice.
Man.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Come
push
on.
kick to the leg. Oh, man. Ferguson got off balance and then like did a rolling thing on the ground to stand back up. That was crazy. You see that?
Yeah,
was
that's
nuts.
the thing. He's always in movement. He's always moving.
Yeah,
And
it's
he's got
true.
this
It's
weird
constant
punch, trying to
motion.
punch constant, and he's punching to the kneecaps. I mean, it's weird.
He's doing everything,
But it
man.
works for him.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's hard to read this guy. That's why this fight is so much more interesting than if he would be fighting Khabib. Like stylistically, this is a great fight for both of these guys.
Yeah.
The Khabib fight, I want to see what's going to happen there. But Tony's got to win this to get there, so we'll see what happens within the next 25 minutes.
That's right, AJ. I think he's going to win. He's looking good, man.
He's
We've got
looking
about
good,
a minute
man,
left in the first round. Ferguson's looking good so far.
throwing nice head kicks.
Yeah. Head kicks, leg kicks.
Knee punches.
Yeah, body punches. Oh, Gaethje landed a good one there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh. This is a good first round for Tony Ferguson. He's usually kind of a slow starter. You remember the fight with Kevin Lee?
Yep.
First round looked really bad for Tony Ferguson. So he gets stronger as the fight goes on. Oh, man.
Nice. Nice, Tony.
Both guys landing punches in the pocket there. Gaethje's
Tony's smiling.
bleeding from
He's like
his mouth.
enjoying it. What happened here? Was he trying to... Why did he try to
I
stop
don't know.
there?
I think Gaethje
Wow.
poked him accidentally in
poked
the
him.
eye and then apologized, but Ferguson didn't care. Now he's blinking a little bit. The first round is over. But Ferguson's such an animal. He doesn't care. They gave him a stool to sit down on. He sat down for a second, and then he pushed the stool away because Tony Ferguson doesn't give a fuck.
He's got a bump on the front there. I can see a cut near his ear, near his cheek.
Man,
But he just wants to fight.
Ferguson looks like incensed, man. He looks like pumped. And Gaethje looks a little bit tired after that first round. He's sitting on the stool. He's huffing and puffing. He's listening to his coach. Ferguson is just like standing there like, oh my God, let me at him. Ferguson gets stronger as this fight goes on. Watch out for Tony Ferguson. Gaethje's bleeding from, I think, his lip. Ferguson landed a solid punch to the face. Ferguson's got a little bit of blood on him, too. You see that? He's cut. Where's he bleeding from? Is he bleeding from his ear or what? Is that cauliflower that's busted open, or where's that blood coming from on Tony?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like I said, it's near his cheek, near his ear. It could be a scratch. I don't know.
It's like on his right ear.
Nothing major anyways.
No.
Wow, Tony's just trying to drop some heavy rights.
Well, Gaethje also is just throwing whatever he has.
Yeah, he's throwing them.
I'm guessing we all gave Ferguson 10-9 first round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're in round 2 here. 4 minutes, 23, 22, 21, 20. 4:20 in the second round. Oh.
Nice. I like that, Tony.
Oh, jeez. These guys are throwing and ducking.
Oh,
Hard leather, man. These guys are not fucking around. Damn.
Tony ate one, but
Yeah,
didn't phase him.
nothing phases him.
He's just like smiling. He's just like enjoying this. So
Oh, he's like dancing around. He just did a spin for no reason. Oh, but he just took a good right hand.
Careful.
Yeah.
yeah, let's remember Anderson Silva, right?
Tony Ferguson ate a right hand and responded with a leg punch. That's weird. Weird reaction.
He's just messing with Gaethje's head. That's it. I think he's trash talking him a bit,
Oh.
throwing those knee punches.
Oh, man. Gaethje is throwing. Oh, good right hand.
Gaethje's having a good second round.
Yeah, he's having a really good second round. It's pretty impressive. He's landed good punches. Oh, there's Tony. Firing back.
There we go.
Landed a couple. And another leg punch for some reason. Tony Ferguson likes to punch people in the leg. It's a weird technique. He's doing it. It's like he's
done it
landed
about
at least
4 or
3
5
of them
times.
this round. At
Yeah,
least
like,
3.
It's strange. But he's dropping his head when he's doing that. It's quite dangerous, but hey, it works for him.
It's not getting him in trouble. It's working. I guess. I don't really know. Like,
Here-
how much does
It
that
does
hurt?
absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not much, to be honest.
Punch me in the leg with a padded, I mean, even the 4-ounce padded glove. Like, punch me in the leg. I don't know. Kick me in the leg, okay, but punch me in the leg? I don't know, man.
Whoa,
not really
nice
gonna
kicks
hurt
by
that
Scared
bad.
Tony.
to punch the knee and hurt my hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you hit somebody's knee, that's not feeling good.
I mean, the best case scenario is you land in the right
Tony
spot and
ate
give him a
one.
Charlie horse, right? That's what you're looking
Tony ate
for.
a
That
left.
Charlie horse? Oh,
Come
man.
on, Tony. Stop with those knee punches.
Gaethje landed some serious punches to Tony Ferguson. But Ferguson,
And Tony,
he keeps
he's
moving
firing
forward.
back. Oh, yeah. Tony just keeps throwing them.
Oh, back elbow from Tony Ferguson. That was nasty, but Gaethje just ate it. Man, Tony Ferguson.
Wow. He's swinging for the fences. What was Gaethje trying to do? Go for a single knee punch? What was that? This is a good round. Good round.
Yeah, this is a hell of a second round, man. They're both landing. I think Gaethje's landing a little bit more.
Whoa, whoa,
But,
whoa.
man, Gaethje just landed a good right hand. Ferguson just landed a jab. Oh, 1-2 from Ferguson. Gaethje
Wow.
fires back with a leg kick. 1-2 from Gaethje. Ferguson with a jab. Like, these guys are hitting. This is a hell of a fight. This is the fight we expected,
Yeah.
man. This is
Yep,
exactly
yep.
what we wanted from these guys. This is exactly what we thought we'd get. I'm not surprised, but I am entertained. God damn, these guys are throwing. Like, nobody's taking a step back. They're both moving forward. They're both pressing the action. Like, what is the total
Wow.
strike count of this round? It's ridiculous. Oh,
Whoa.
Ferguson dropped him with an uppercut.
Whoa!
Just at the
Wow,
end of the
that
second
hurt.
round.
Wow.
Whoa.
Save
I'll be right back.
Oh.
I'm
battle,
gonna fill
man.
my glass of water.
Save.
Oh,
Hurry
Freddie's
up,
getting
Freddie.
water. He needs water in between
Oh.
rounds.
Uh-oh. Gaethje just slapped the cut man. I don't know why.
Did he? I
Yeah,
missed
he
that.
slapped his hand away.
Whoa.
You listen, man. He got saved by the bell. There's Tony just comes out with these rockets, man, out of nowhere.
He just throws everything, man. He throws constantly, and he throws so many different strikes at you. It's hard to tell what's coming. You know, he's throwing the punches to the leg, the uppercut, the hook, the jab, the kick to the leg, the different variety of kicks to the leg. It's the variety of attacks and the constant attack of Tony Ferguson that seems like it'd be so hard to deal with. Man, that was a big uppercut. Jeez.
They both threw uppercuts at the same time. But
yeah.
You know what? I think Gaethje was winning that round by a small margin.
Until the end.
Until the end. So right now, I'm looking at 2-0 for Ferguson.
Yeah, I think.
Wow, this is going to be an interesting third.
Because Ferguson dropped him, you got to give him the round.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Fred, what are your thoughts
man,
on that? Would you give the second round to Tony Ferguson, even though he was maybe losing it on points, but at the end there when he dropped Gaethje?
No, I think I got it 1-1.
Really?
Oh yeah, Gaethje.
Even with the drop, Freddie.
He dropped him, man. He looked like he almost.
He dropped him, man. He got saved by the bell.
Looked like he got saved by the bell. Yeah, man. If that bell doesn't stop,
I didn't see the
Ferguson
replay,
might
but
put him down.
I didn't think
it was a heavy.
I didn't see the replay.
Gaethje was in trouble, and I think he's still in trouble. He looks a little bit wobbly on his feet.
Shaky. Yeah, I saw that. He was wobbling a bit. Tony is just going to open up here. This is generally Tony's rounds going into the third, and he's just going to open up. Let's see.
This is a hell of a fight.
If he throws any elbows. Oh,
My God, Tony Ferguson, how can you not love this guy? He has such a great fighting style. And Gaethje too, but just every Tony Ferguson fight and every Justin Gaethje fight, these guys, man,
Tony just
warriors.
made a big solid one.
Yeah, man, Tony's taking some shots here in this round.
But it doesn't faze him. He just keeps pressing, and that's the scary part.
Yeah, but his face is showing it, man. Tony Ferguson has got a real bad cut under his right eye. And he's got another cut over his left eye. Tony's pretty busted up right now.
But that's to be expected, Dave, right? We know that he's going to look like this.
I don't know, man. He's getting hit with a lot of punches.
Gaethje's not really slowing down also. He's still moving well and all.
Yeah.
Oh, he took a good one there.
The only thing that I'm seeing, though, I mean, they're both getting hit. They're both landing really good shots. But Ferguson gets hit with heavy shots and doesn't seem to be hurt at all, doesn't seem to be phased. We've seen Gaethje hurt in this fight, but Ferguson is cut a lot worse than Gaethje is right now. Oh,
nice
shit.
one,
Okay,
Ferguson
just got hurt. Scratch that. Ferguson just got nailed with a big right hand, and he wobbled backwards. He's still in it, but he's definitely hurt. He's in recovery mode. Look at him walking around. He's not throwing as much right now. He's still throwing, but that shit hurt him. Whoa. You got to do a lot to hurt Tony Ferguson. That was impressive. Damn.
Yeah. But he's still in the game, man.
Gaethje, another big right hand wobbled Ferguson. Holy shit.
And Ferguson is like egging him on. Let's fight.
He's like,
I'm sensing Ferguson is starting to feel it, though. You could see in his face a little frustrated.
Yeah. Well, he's getting hurt, man.
Yeah. Like, he knows he's in trouble now. He knows this fight is far from being won.
Yeah. Wow.
But he still keeps pressing. You know, Gaethje is throwing the punches, but Ferguson is still looking to...
He's still in it.
To brawl this out. Wow.
But Gaethje has shown that he can hurt Tony Ferguson, and when he lands that big right hand, he's hurting him, and he's pushing him back.
Look,
Gaethje's
he doesn't have
got
18
a ton of
knockouts
power.
for no reason. Listen, 18 knockouts, Dave, so there's a reason for that.
Yeah, he's a powerful guy. Wow.
Ferguson with 12 knockouts, and we'll see who's going down on the canvas.
Oh, my God, he just swept the leg. That was crazy.
Wow.
He tripped Justin Gaethje with a leg sweep.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That was wild. Tony Ferguson, my God. Oh, head kick from Gaethje and a right hand follows it up. Gaethje is hurting Tony Ferguson, but Ferguson is still moving forward. Gaethje's definitely won this third round, though. I don't know how you can score this round for Tony Ferguson, but you never know.
What a good fight.
Okay, so I have it 2-1 for Tony Ferguson, but the first 2 rounds were pretty close, and that last round was pretty clearly in Justin Gaethje's favor, so who knows?
I got 2-1 Gaethje because I gave
You gave 2 to Gaethje, yeah.
Yeah, the last 2.
AJ?
I give the first 2 rounds to Ferguson, the third to Gaethje.
Yo, get off your phone, AJ. Why are you on your phone?
Man, I'm just checking.
What are you checking?
Comments, man. Checking to see what people think.
How are you guys scoring this fight so far? How's everybody scoring?
Ferguson's winning the fight, but
I'm not talking about you, AJ. I'm talking about everybody watching. How are you guys? How are you guys scoring the fight? I've got Tony Ferguson winning round 1 and 2. Justin Gaethje winning round 3. Going into the 4th round here, Freddie's got a 2-1 Gaethje. AJ's got a 2-1 Ferguson. And I've got a 2-1 Ferguson. Here comes round 4. Momentum definitely in Gaethje's favor right now. Gaethje put a beating on Tony Ferguson in that 3rd round, and Ferguson didn't look like he had any kind of answer for him, except for that cool leg sweep that he did. Fred, what are you eating?
Chips.
Oh, yeah? Making me hungry over here. I see Franco 316 has a 2-1 Gaethje.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I mean, that 2nd round, you could definitely give to Justin Gaethje. Ferguson dropped him at the end, but that's pretty much, he didn't do that much else. Oh, that was a cool spin kick from Ferguson. Hit nothing but air, but still.
He's got to connect with those things.
Yeah, well, that would be nice for him. Tough kick to land.
Not if you're Mirko Krokop.
Yeah, okay.
The elbows are not getting in, but he's throwing them.
No. Ooh.
Jesus.
Gaethje's landing the jab. Landing the right hand.
Oh.
Oh. Man. That was a good left from Gaethje. Oh. Nice weird jab there from Tony Ferguson. Matt, it's a good fight. Could this go the distance?
A tight decision. It might be a tight decision.
Who had Gaethje by decision? Anybody here? No?
Nope.
Nobody.
I had Ferguson by decision.
Oh, well, you might get that. That might happen, Fred.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Don't forget, guys, we're going to be back here tomorrow night, 7 p.m. for WWE Money in the Bank. I'll be here with Johnny North. Johnny North will show up tomorrow night. I don't know what happened to him tonight. I think he fell asleep.
Strange.
I don't know. Ooh, man, Ferguson's leg is hurt. Something's wrong with Ferguson's leg.
He's hurt.
He's in trouble now. He's hurt. He's running away. He's in big trouble.
It could be his ACL there.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, his knee looks bad. Something happened there.
Yeah.
In a leg kick. Oh, man. What? And he's kicking with it. He's kicking with it. Oh, he got kicked in it. Something happened. Is he all right?
Yeah.
Was it just a momentary pain in his leg? I don't know, man. Ferguson looked pretty messed up there for a second. I don't know. His left leg, something happened there. Oof.
Man, oh man. I don't know what was he doing there.
Man, this kind of sucks. This might ruin Ferguson Khabib.
Yep. This was the nightmare that Dana didn't want.
Well,
but it's still not over.
That's what I was saying earlier.
No, this is exactly what he did want, because now he can give Conor the rematch that he wants with Khabib.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
If Ferguson is out of the picture, low kick to the balls of Gaethje. Little break
there
here.
You go.
If Ferguson's not involved here, I don't know if Gaethje gets the next shot. I think they might give it to Conor. I don't think Gaethje necessarily gets Khabib if he wins this fight. I think Ferguson probably does, but him winning this fight is looking less and less likely. He's losing this fourth round.
There is something wrong still with his knee.
Yeah.
Every time he takes that step, it looks like his knee kind of jiggles left to right. So look at it.
Yeah, it doesn't look right. Oh, he got kicked in the leg again. That was nasty. Oof. Wow.
Jesus.
Ferguson fell forward taking a kick to the back of the leg. That was nasty. Yeah, Ferguson's left leg. There's something wrong there. But my God, he's still pressing forward. No matter what, he's still pressing forward.
He's an animal.
Might have won that fourth round.
Ferguson?
I
don't
know. That fourth round was pretty close. It was pretty close.
And he keeps pressing. He keeps pressing. Wow. Gaethje is dancing, knowing he's winning the fight.
All that damage to the leg was in this round, though. The big damage to Ferguson's leg.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'd give Justin Gaethje round 4. Right now, I have it tied going into the 5th. Hey, that's fun. I had the first 2 rounds for Tony, the last 2 rounds for Justin, and now we're going into the final round. AJ, do you have it scored the same way as I do? 2-2?
I'm looking 2-2 at this point.
Fred,
but
you know what?
Gaethje,
2-2?
Gaethje thinks he's ahead.
Probably 3-1 for Gaethje because, that fourth round was probably also for Gaethje.
Oh. I thought you were scoring it for Tony.
I just said it was close. The round was close still. I think there's a lot of close rounds. We're going to see a lot of different scorecards. I wouldn't be surprised.
Gaethje thinks he's won here. What's happening here? What's happening?
I don't know.
He's lifting his arms. He's walking around.
He seems to be celebrating for the fans? No fans.
I don't know, man. Let's see if Tony's desperate here.
Yeah, I've got it 2-2. But it could be
Tony's bleeding
anything.
Also from his leg.
Yeah, his leg is bleeding for some reason.
But it's the opposite leg, yeah. The knee is on the left.
They're both bleeding. Both of his shins are bleeding. That's not
Jesus,
good.
Man. Tony, this is do or die for Tony.
I'm telling you, I was saying before this fight happened, this is both these guys, they like to trade in the pocket. This is the type of fight that both guys are going to come out hurt.
Jeez, Gaethje with 3 solid punches. Jeez.
He is the one doing the better shots right now.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yep. Oh.
Gaethje is landing good shots.
Yeah. I feel I'm the only one that kind of gave a shot to Gaethje. I didn't pick Gaethje, but it's if I did. So I should get some props because I'm the one that was saying, I don't think you guys are seeing how Gaethje is dangerous. And look, he's proving me right. I mean, in the end, Fred was right. AJ moved.
Even though you picked Tony Ferguson to win. Because you gave Justin
Gaethje
but
I'm the only one that left the door open for Gaethje.
Well, I think there's always a chance that the other guy wins,
slammed
obviously.
The door.
Oh, shit, Tony Ferguson's getting fucked up here. Oh, my God.
You slammed the door in
Ferguson's
Gaethje's
in big
face
trouble.
the same way he's hitting Ferguson's face.
Look, his knee is gone, man. He has nothing behind his punches.
I am
Look
sorry
at his
for
knee.
ever
He's
doubting
like,
Justin Gaethje. What an animal.
Oh, that leg doesn't look good right now. He
Oh,
doesn't
no.
look
Ferguson
comfortable.
it's
is
not.
barely standing at this point.
Yeah, and that's the knee that he
That
repaired,
looked
right?
painful.
So
Oh,
you
Ferguson
know
tried to
he
roll
had
for a leg
surgery.
lock or something, and it looked hard for him
He's
to roll back up
yeah,
to his feet.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's not
Yeah.
happening, man. This is such a like a
Oh.
surprise in a
Uh-oh.
sense, for everybody. But if your mise au jeu was for Ferguson to lose, man, you could have made some decent money with all the fights that were going on tonight.
Oh, that was a nice little hook.
Jesus.
How would you have done that, AJ?
What's that?
Made some money on bets tonight.
Well,
I
I'm
didn't
saying,
manage to do it.
like,
Fred and I both failed at
no,
that.
man, oh man, I there's still 2 minutes to go.
Oh, man.
Anything's possible, but
Ferguson is
it's
getting
looking like,
his head
yeah,
smashed.
yeah, that's it. No more interim belt, buddy.
My goodness. Ferguson's face is a mess, a bloody mess. He is cut up all over his face. Justin Gaethje has put a beat down on him. This is crazy. We have not
This should
seen
be
Tony
He
stopped
can't even
right
throw a
now.
kick.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Ferguson,
Oh yeah,
Ferguson can't.
he's stopping the
he's
fight. Ferguson
done.
can't walk anymore. The fight is stopped. Justin
Yeah.
Gaethje wins by TKO.
That's it.
Ref stoppage in the
Wow,
5th round.
wow,
Whoa.
wow, wow. Who would believe this?
Wow.
Well, me, because I
Even
kind of
that is
said it
free.
was he was a dangerous fighter.
Well,
You're right.
Gaethje went to
Tony
hug
Ferguson just
Tony
pushed.
Ferguson, and Tony pushed him away. Ferguson's like, no, get out of my face. That's crazy.
That's what happened.
Ferguson's
man. You
mad
took
that
fight,
the fight
Tony.
got stopped?
Well, he was going to lose the
No,
fight
I think
anyway. So
I think he might just be mad, which I could understand. Like it's a
wow, look at the cuts on
look.
him.
He Like a couple weeks ago, I was saying Tony Ferguson, I think, is 37. He needs to fight right now. This is when he could make some money. And he probably right now, if I'm Tony Ferguson, I'm like, oh, damn, I just lost my shot against Habib for the real title and all that. Like, I would be pissed right now. Part of it, I would be pissed
But
at myself maybe for taking this fight instead of waiting for Habib. Or I could understand his frustration.
Yeah,
but maybe
me
that's
too.
the problem. Maybe that's the problem, Fred. Like, he's 37 years old. Gaethje's what, 31 years old? I mean, maybe Tony's prime is past him now. And tonight, it didn't look like Tony Ferguson of the past. It started off like that, but 4 rounds later, man,
I
Ferguson
mean, that
looked
leg
like
injury
old
really
and
changed
broken.
a lot of the fight, though. Once
Absolutely,
he hurt
absolutely.
his leg, it changed a lot of the Gaethje
Yeah.
really started dominating from there.
Wow.
Ferguson couldn't
What
move.
a crazy event, man.
He
What a
couldn't
crazy,
move anywhere
crazy
close
event.
to what he needed to do, to get there. So, wow, what a win for Justin
Wow,
Gaethje.
man.
But yeah, the movement of Ferguson was really limited there after that knee injury, or the leg giving out on him, whatever it is, knee or ankle or whatever. It looked like the knee, but who knows? But man, it was a hell of a fight, a bloody, bloody fight. Ferguson
Gaethje
took,
destroys McGregor. Let me be the first one on this show to say it.
yeah,
Well, you know
Oh,
what?
yeah, look. Because Gaethje's able to fight in the pocket. He's able to take it. Like, I don't know. You think Conor could knock out Gaethje? I mean, I need to
Yes.
see Conor knock out some welterweights.
Eddie Alvarez knocked out Gaethje. Why
Wow,
couldn't
It could be
Conor do
possible.
it?
Look at that. And Dana is
It could be possible. I'm just saying I like Gaethje. Gaethje's tough. He could take a shot and give one back. And we know Conor also could fold once he's had enough.
Tony looks horrible, man. Let's hear this.
Justin Gaethje dropped his UFC interim belt, and he said he doesn't want it. He wants to wait for the real one. I guess he wants Khabib.
It's a bit disrespectful. Yeah,
he thinks he's going to get Khabib. Justin Gaethje wins by TKO round 5, 3 minutes, 39 seconds. Wow. We will never see Tony Ferguson fight Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Too bad, man. The curse continues.
Fucked. It's so crazy.
7th time is not a charm, my friends.
That is so crazy. Good for Justin Gaethje, man. What a win. Huge. But I don't think they're going to give him Khabib. I really don't.
Nope. Me neither. It's got to be Conor Khabib.
Yeah.
Huge payday.
For sure.
For both.
Wow, man. Just looking at the replays of...
But he might get the winner of that.
Yeah, he might.
Like if Khabib destroys Conor again, which I think a lot of us predict, other than AJ, I mean, after that, it's Gaethje's the next in line. And if he gets to fight the winner of Khabib Conor, man, that makes him a pretty valuable commodity. That's good.
Justin Gaethje's talking like he's going to fight Khabib Nurmagomedov. He says he can't wait to fight Khabib. He looks forward to the challenge. Da-da-da-da-da. I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yes,
I really
it will.
think they're going to give it
Conor.
Oh,
yeah. Well,
he has a broken finger there. What does he have there? Oh, man.
Khabib's going to defeat Conor, and Gaethje's going to fight Khabib after.
Yep. Man.
That's a long wait for Gaethje, because that Conor-Khabib fight doesn't happen for a while. And who knows, man? I was seeing Dana White say things that about Conor McGregor and how the whole coronavirus thing and Conor being in Ireland might cause problems for Conor being,
wow.
It may cause problems for Conor showing up.
I'm going to tell you what.
It might be tough for Conor to show up, so they might not be able to get Conor. So if they can get Khabib and they can get Gaethje, they might just go with that, because who knows how long this coronavirus thing, maybe they won't be able to get Conor out of Ireland, right?
I don't know how it works in
AJ, lower
in Ireland,
your TV, man.
I don't know how it works in Ireland, but AJ, come on, man. Lower your TV.
Lower your TV. Get the hell out of
It
here.
is. I have it off, man. It's on 0, man.
Unbelievable.
If Ireland has the same type of restriction that we have here in Montreal, I mean, honestly, if a guy from Montreal were to fight in the UFC right now, it'd be almost unfair because the gyms are all closed. So basically, if you're a fighter in Montreal, you could only train from your backyard, from your parents' garage. That's not fair compared to the gyms in the States that are starting to open. So maybe that's the case also with Conor. If I don't know what are the rules right now with the corona in Ireland, but that's definitely part of the equation. And that's why I was saying the other day, GSP goes to the Hall of Fame. The other day I was saying GSP is not fighting in 2020 because it's just not going to work out with the schedule.
It's a lot of uncertainties, right? We don't really know what's next. We know that the UFC is going to be back. Tony Ferguson says he wants to come back and try to get the win back and get back on the horse.
He's disappointed.
Yeah, but, he's down to come back, and he's not retiring at least. Too bad.
But his mystique is gone. That's the thing. So it's unfortunate that he'll never fight Khabib. And that's the way the cookie crumbles, my friend. It's
Yeah,
all
man.
done. But
He
regardless, the
deserved that
UFC
fight
won
with
tonight.
Khabib, and he just never got it. Now he loses to Justin Gaethje tonight. Tony Ferguson falling to Gaethje by TKO in the 5th round. Anthony Smith, Glover Teixeira is the next fight taking place Wednesday night in the UFC, again from Jacksonville, Florida. Ove St. Preux against Ben Rothwell is the co-main event. Alex Hernandez takes on Drew Dober. Ray Borg versus Ricky Simone. Carl Roberson versus Marvin Vettori. Andre Arlovsky's on the prelims against Philip Lins. Michael Johnson versus Thiago Moises. Sarah Morris versus Sajara Eubanks. And Hunter Azure versus Brian Kelleher. So that's UFC coming up on Wednesday night, May the 13th. And then next Saturday, May the 16th, it'll be Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. And then Claudia Gadelha versus Angela Hill in the co-main event. You have 60 seconds to get in on the Ruddy Lad t-shirt giveaway. Right now we have Antoinette at the Super Chat top. She's the top Super Chatter. I think she put in $6. Derek John put in $5. He's getting a t-shirt. Antoinette's getting a t-shirt. And then Patrick Hamilton as well. He put in $4. He gets a t-shirt. If you want to jump in, you have 60 seconds starting now. I'm closing this contest in 60 seconds. The people that I just mentioned are our winners unless somebody in the next 60 seconds beats them and drops more on the Super Chat than either $6, $5, or $4. You really have to just beat $4. Put more than $4. Knock Patrick C. Hamilton out, and you'll get one of these nice Ruddy Lad t-shirts. But the clock is ticking. I don't think anybody's going to do it. I think we're just going to wrap things up. It's getting pretty late here. AJ, follow him at Dan E. Bruck. Follow Freddie at Freddie MMA. Follow me on all the things at Dave Simon MMA. I will be back tomorrow night for another watch-along. This has been the longest watch-along in the history of the Ringside Report Network, clocking in over 5 hours. Longest watch-along ever, okay? And I'll be doing another one tomorrow night that should be at least 3.5 hours. So that one, 7 p.m. tomorrow night for WWE Money in the Bank. Johnny North will be here. My brother will be here. And we'll be doing the damn thing one more time. I want to thank everybody for jumping on the Super Chat. John Hedstrom, Antoinette, Patrick C. Hamilton, Derek John. I know I'm missing some other people. I'm trying to get everybody. But you guys, Patrick C. Hamilton, John Hedstrom, Derek John, and Antoinette, you were the main Super Chatters tonight. You were the big heroes of the show, and we thank you very much. Thanks to everybody else for watching. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody jumping in on the chat, watching the show on Facebook Live, on YouTube. But a big thanks to our Super Chatters tonight, Derek John, Antoinette, and Patrick C. Hamilton. You'll all be getting a t-shirt. AJ will be contacting you, or contact AJ. All right, contact AJ to get your shirt, the nice Ruddy Lad shirts. Thank you to Ruddy Lad for hooking us up with those shirts to give. And Kevin from Chicago wants to know, what's the phone number? There is no phone number. I don't know what he's talking about. AJ, what's your phone number?
The number that I usually give, which is yours?
No, don't give out my phone number. Means. No. All right, everybody. Yeah. This has been a crazy long watch-along. Thank you very much for watching. We appreciate you all. I see my buddy Paul says he wants the shirt. Paul, you got to jump on the Super Chat if you want the shirt, man. That's how it works, okay? He texted me. He said, I want the shirt. Too bad, Paul. Like no shirt for you. No shirt for you.
No soup for you.
That's right.
Hey, listen.
All right.
What do
Too
you
bad,
rate
brother.
the UFC, man?
What?
What are you rating it? What are you rating the card out of 10?
Out of 10, I'm giving it a solid 7.5. I thought it was really good. It wasn't the greatest UFC card I've ever seen, but I enjoyed it.
I'd say a good 8.
A good 8,
I
Fred?
just want to say thank you, Dana. Thank you, Dana, for something live.
Yes.
I loved it.
Exactly.
I'll give it
man.
a 10. Perfect night.
Fantastic.
All right.
Fantastic.
Well, thank you, UFC. Thank you to everybody watching. We appreciate you big time. For Freddie and AJ, I'm Dave, and this has been the UFC 249 Watch Along.